Hi there, welcome to day 2 of GTCO Food and Drink. It is bustling, there are loads of people here, and there's way too much to eat. I'm serious, after you come here, you will definitely have to make an appointment with the gym, okay? Things are already in full swing, everybody's trooping in for the first masterclass, and that is going to be by Gale Gand. So just in case you want to learn a thing or two about mastering creamy chocolate desserts, ooh, I'm hungry, then this is the place to be, okay? It's starting by 1 p.m., but people are already taking their seats, and it's happening in a few minutes. So get here, get here, get here. It's already a full house in there, so you don't want to miss out on any of the action. But that is not the only masterclass for today. There are other masterclasses going to be given by Bunny Young, okay? There's Robin McBride, there's Aldo, Zilli, and there's Bo and Dylan. But the first masterclass is already getting started, okay? And as I said, it is by Gale Gand, and she is teaching mastering creamy chocolate desserts, okay? So it's going to be super duper amazing, and you don't want to miss it. But I am going to look at all the beauty that is here, because I saw some really delicious cakes on my way here. I saw way too many things. I'm so hungry. This is not the place to come if you do not want to have the best time of your life with food, okay? So next time you be seeing me, I'll be talking to some of the vendors and letting you know what you can just get into. Again, it's a wonderful day. GTCO Food and Drink. It's Eve Bangkong. Keep it locked. Alrighty, so there's way too much happening here. I feel like we need to pan so you can see. I'm just going into the sea of everything that there is to eat. Way too many people here, and I just love it so much. It's always super duper energetic. The atmosphere is wonderful. It's bubbling. Look at all these lovely desserts. Oh my God, I cannot hold. This is so beautiful. You know what? Hi everyone. You guys look delicious, by the way. just as delicious as everything I see here. What's your name?
My name's Tony.
Hi, Tony. What's your name?
My name is Toke.
And you?
My name is Oyinda.
All of you look beautiful, by the way. Do you want to tell me about the brand? It's so pretty.
So it's a and it's actually so it's basically it tastes like orange. I call it GT colors orange
It tastes like orange.
yeah, and the pancakes are actually orange.
I'd love to get a visual, cause wow.
Yeah. So and we top it with.
I don't even need to ask if you'll be coming back again, seeing as you have made a custom dish. Whose idea was that?
My idea.
How have you been finding it? I mean, it's so much fun. The energy is insane. How has it been for you?
It's been great. Like yes.
That's a big deal.
Thank you so much. So it's been great. Like the turnout has been amazing. Today it's just been 2 hours. I mean, like sales have been really, really good. So I'm really
Grateful to have you. She launched 6 weeks ago, okay, and she's having a great time already. I'll be coming for that special. I need to know what it looks like. Yes, definitely. Thank you. Can you imagine? She launched 6 weeks ago, and already she's having an absolutely amazing time. She's not the only one I'm going to be speaking to, though. Hello. Hi. Tell us about this beautiful stand. Oh, it's Pastel by Aldo. Okay.
I'm at Tijani, Autumn Street, Admiralty Way. So we're a cafe that offers services ranging from coffee, sandwiches, pies, pastries, cakes, and lots more. Yes, please. For every sweet tooth, we've got it covered.
For every sweet tooth, they've got you covered. Now, how are you finding it? Were you here yesterday?
Yes, I was here yesterday, and it was out.
What are you expecting from today?
Okay, so I'm actually expecting people to like come out in their numbers. I know it's still early in the weekend, so we're expecting people to come out in their numbers till the close of the day. So I'm something really good.
Love that. I love that. Are there discounts? I like to ask that. Are there any discounts?
Yes, we have discounts. When you buy about 3.
Okay, that is amazing. Okay, so there are discounts, there are specials that are being made just because it is GTCO food and drink. Okay, and that's such an amazing thing. Just imagine, people are just going out of their way to blow our minds this year. Hello, you have a beautiful smile. How are you?
Good, I'm very well.
What is your name?
Lara.
Hi, Lara. So please tell us about what's going on here.
Okay, so this is our thing to scan.
Okay.
So you scan to get 5% off.
You scan to get 5%.
And then you also have an opportunity to get more.
Oh, I love this.
So you spin the wheel.
I love it.
10% off.
Pick your poison.
Pick your poison. Better luck next time.
I love that. What else is that?
Hour. Hour. So we have Omega tequila, and these are just like pieces. You know, it gives it different flavor.
People will come here because they want something to drink, but like there's so much fun had, and there are discounts, which is literally my favorite thing. Okay, I love that. So. Thank you so
much. Thank you.
But how are you finding it? Is this your first time?
It's my first time.
Okay, so you're pretty.
Yeah. We're excited. Yesterday was over, beyond expectation.
I love that.
People came out.
Very, very young. Have a wonderful day today. So guys, there's so much fun here. I'm a foodie, so when I meet food and fun, it's literally like heaven. You can't even start to imagine how good I feel when stuff like this happens because, I mean, as they say when it comes to drinks, it's always 5 p.m. where, isn't it? Hello. Hello. This man is so busy with his business. He doesn't even want to. Hello. How are you? So tell us about this. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce this. Pronounce it for me.
AY drinks and more.
AY drinks and lovely. Okay, so when it comes to drinks, it's always 5 p.m. somewhere, right? So tell us about AY drinks and more.
Okay, AY drinks and more is a brand that actually it was established 2019. So I'm a freelance bartender.
Okay.
So I just like just let me start on my own to have my own brand. So that was how AY brand started.
Amazing.
As a cocktail vendor.
Have you been to GT?
What is it's coming on. So thank God it's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday, and now thank God it's the weekend.
Saturday weekend, the whole one bear, everything weekend. No, weekend.
All right, guys. So he rated it 10 over 10. I don't know how many more we need to know that this is the place you should be spending your weekend at. What else would you be doing, really? No, what else would you be doing? There's all kinds of food here. There's everything. Everything you could think of, everything you can imagine. And the most important part for me is that there's so much fun infused in all of these things. Is it discounts you want? Is it, how do I say, signature meals? Is it games that are attached to food? Jesus Christ, 5-year-old me would have, I don't know, given her soul to be here. All right, but I want to talk to some more people. She's got a beautiful smile for me. Now I have to talk to her. Hello! You guys are so happy. Come, let me come here. Let me come in between both of you. Yes. How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Blessing.
Hi, Blessing. And where is she? What's your name?
Precious.
Why are you acting like you're shy, but I know you're not shy? All right, please tell me about your lovely brand.
Okay, our brand name is Exotic Bistro. Okay. Yes, so we have stir-fried spaghetti here. We have, right. Yes, thank you. Then we have our spicy chicken wings here. Okay. Then we have our soya chicken rice bowl. So, and everything is going for 2,500 naira.
Wait, I don't get. A bowl is 2,500 naira. That's amazing. Is that your normal price or is discounted specially for?
Discounted.
Say it again. And guys, I'm not joking yet. The aroma of the food is finishing me. It's finishing me. So yeah, coming here is 2.5. Anything you want is cool. So that's not what it usually is, okay? Get to know. Hello. Tell us.
It's about everything breakfast, but for today we are highlighting.
You have to highlight the good kind of breakfast when 2024. The breakfast has many meals.
You're right. The good kind of breakfast, yes. We're filling up Lagosians before they go to work.
Love it. What differentiates your pancakes from any other?
It's the fluffiest. Like, keep trying, yes.
I absolutely love it. Are there any discounts? Because that's
the sight of a table set beautifully, we enter a new dimension and realize that at the bottom of each plate is comfort for every moment. We go in for another helping, each time more delicious than the last. Knowing that come what may, good food and drink and great company is all we need. So, let's eat. GTCO Food and Drink Festival, a celebration of authentic flavors.
Our going is crazy.
I can never stop coming to Ghana High.
All they want is good food, good service.
Their food is delicious.
My name's Hamvis Daniel Shegun. I'm the current manager of Ghana High Restaurant. I've been here for more than 10 years now. My grandmother, the real owner of Ghana High Restaurant, she's late now though. She's a very nice person, Mrs. Fatima Adade, that's her name. I started working here with selling water and soft drinks, and then I think they saw my potential, that I was smart, I was clever. Then I started selling food, attending to customers. They said, okay, this guy, we think he's smart, let us make him the manager. And that was what brought me being the manager today. Before Mama died, she had this daughter. Her name is Veronica Adadi. She's my boss. She's my boss. Totally for her.
My name is Veronica Adadi. I'm from Togo. My mommy started this business for a long time. When I come back from school, I normally join them. That's why I know about the business.
Our daily routines, we wake up 4 a.m. every day and we make sure our meals are ready few minutes before 6 a.m. because you know the area we are on the island is where we have workers, we have private companies, we have banks, and you know these people work, they go to work very early.
Yeah, I come here every day when I resume work to eat my breakfast. At times I come here to take my lunch.
We also do delivery. I'm the one in charge of delivery. We also do delivery anywhere in Lagos. Our top 3 best selling meals, I would say number 1 is the ewa going. Our ewa going is crazy. When you taste it, you understand what I mean by the word of it being crazy.
I dey wash am 5 times before I dey put am for fire. Put water, put salt, no put water.
The sauce, it's one of the hardest work of it because we take about 10 to 12 hours to make the sauce. Then number 2 is jollof rice. Then let's say number 3, I can give it to white rice. But you see that I want going.
Culinary. I'm a journalist and broadcaster with Arise News, but today I will be your moderator for this masterclass. I'm so excited to be here. I'm a big foodie, so I can't wait to get into the nitty-gritty of today's masterclass. Now, without further ado, I would like to introduce our chef who's going to be talking to us, of course, putting us through this masterclass. And our topic today will be mastering creamy chocolatey desserts. Now, that is a combination that as soon as I heard, I said I have to be here. Who is a sweet tooth like me? Who loves desserts like me? Yes. Now, Gale Gand, who is going to be coming on stage very soon, is a nationally acclaimed chef. She's a restaurateur, she's a cookbook author, she's a television personality, and if anybody knows anything about desserts, she's the one. Now, I'm not sure how many people watch the Food Network, but she actually hosted a show on there called Sweet Dreams for 8 years. Now, I'm going to ask everyone to put their hands together. This is someone that has traveled the entire world going for different food festivals, but we are honored to have her here today at the GTCO Food and Drink Festival 2024. Put your hands together for Chef Gale Gand. Please keep clapping until she makes her way up.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at the size of this audience.
It's fantastic.
Oh, my God. When they said, come to Nigeria, a few people will want to cook with you, I didn't know they meant 500 people. I mean, they said that, but I didn't know it was true. So thank you so much for making me feel so welcome here in your country.
Thank you so much for being here. So can you tell us what we're going to be doing today, Gale?
Yes. First of all, is anybody in the audience like chocolate? Oh, okay. So we're good. Does anyone consider themselves a chocoholic?
Chocoholics in the house.
Do you want to come out today to your family as being a chocoholic? Well, you'll be very happy with today's class. We're going to do 2 desserts.
Yes.
Tell me if I feel like my sound is feeding back a little. Is it okay?
Can we be 100%
Can you guys hear me okay? Okay, great.
Awesome.
I think I'm used to like rock and roll stages where I have a monitor and can hear myself. Anyway, we're doing 2 desserts today. The first one is chocolate pot de crème, which is a French, basically a custard, but a very dense, creamy chocolate dessert that you cook on the stove and then let it set up in the fridge. And then we'll learn a little bit about where cacao comes from, how it's grown, how it's made into chocolate. And then I'll do chocolate mousse, which is just a classic. So a very light, creamy chocolate dessert.
So that's 2 desserts. That's the chocolate mousse. And the first one is more like a custard.
Correct.
So 2 desserts we're going to be doing today. And let's get into it.
Yep, let's go. Let's do it. But first of all, I want to say, Ekason.
Come on, you have to give her a round of applause for that. And you have to reply. She said, Ekaston. And then how do you respond? Say, Ekabo. So Ekabo means you're welcome.
Thank you. I'm just so happy to be here. I tried to come 2 years ago, and I ended up catching COVID, so I had to cancel. So this has been 2 years. I've been waiting to meet all of you and cook with all of you, and to see the biggest poster of me I've ever seen. Can I take that home? Can I roll that up in my luggage? All right, well, let's get started. We're going to start working with chocolate. I've got a bunch of different percentages here that we'll talk about later. Okay. But the first dessert we're going to make is chocolate pot de crème. So we're going to have to heat up some cream.
Okay.
That's the word crème, right? We're going to heat up about 1 liter of heavy cream.
Okay.
And then to that, I'm going to add a little bit of salt. You know, it's funny, in sweet desserts, salt makes them taste a little sweeter. So we're just going to do like 1 pinch.
Which is interesting. A lot of people would think that if you're doing desserts, you're only thinking sugar, brown sugar. But the first thing I've learned is that salt actually amplifies that taste, doesn't it?
One of the secrets to American brownies is there's a lot of salt in them. And people don't realize it till you leave the salt out. And then you really notice it's not there. So to thicken this, we're going to be using egg yolks.
Okay.
But I am going to save the egg whites for the mousse. So these are kind of like fraternal twin recipes.
So we're not wasting any ingredients here. We're using the yolks for this, and we're saving the egg whites for the chocolate mousse much later.
So we need 1 cup of whites for the mousse and 6 yolks. I'm just going to throw my glasses on to make sure I don't get any yolk in the whites.
Do you need
So
any
I'm
help
just
with
going
that?
to crack, and this is the first time I'm seeing an egg in Nigeria. So one way you can separate eggs is just dump it right in your hand and kind of shake it, and then place the yolk in the bowl. But if you don't want to touch your food, which I understand some people might not want to, go ahead and just crack it, and then try to get the shells into 2 pieces. And then we're going to do the method that's called shell to shell. So I'm just passing that yolk from shell to shell. And the egg white will drip off. If you do it with a room temperature egg, you get a little more egg white off of it. But the yolk is a little more likely to burst or to pierce. So you make a choice. If you feel like you're a pro and you feel comfortable, do it with,
So I'd just like to do a quick survey while she's handling that. She showed us 2 ways you can separate your egg whites from your egg yolk. You can just use your hands, get a bit messy, or do the shell to shell.
Right.
If you would do it with your hands and get a bit messy, can I see your hands up?
And I'm going to ask Cupid, Chef Cupid here. Can I get a round of applause for my helpers? Got Chef Cupid and Chef Mile there. They're both going to be helping me. Can
And
you
of
keep an
course,
eye on the
Chef.
cream while I do this, just to make sure it doesn't boil over? You're going to work now. Come on. Come on. Just kind of stir it with a ladle to make sure it doesn't boil over. Anybody counting? How many was that?
Was anybody counting? 3 eggs?
Was that 3 or 4?
4? 25? No, I'm just playing.
4?
It's just
That was 4? All right.
4 eggs.
So
And
this
she's
is
going with the
5.
shell-to-shell method.
We only need 6 for this, but we may need a little more whites for the next recipe.
Awesome.
How's that cream? Is it coming up to temp? As soon as that cream comes up to temperature, as soon as it simmers, we're going to go ahead and add the chocolate and let the warmth of the cream melt that chocolate. So what we're going to use today is we're going to use some 70% chocolate, so it's a bittersweet chocolate. And I've got it already measured out here. How's
What
the
do we have in
temperature?
there, Gail?
Say again?
What do we have in there?
This is the 70% chocolate.
Okay, all right.
Hold on, I'm just going to get a sip of water.
I hope you're taking notes, because this is some very interesting recipe sharing that's happening here. From one
Do
of
I
the
see
best.
steam coming off? I do, so we're close.
Yeah.
All right. So while that's still heating up, I'm going to go ahead and add some sugar to these egg yolks. I'm adding a 1/4 cup of just white granulated sugar. And we're going to go ahead and whisk that in till it gets kind of light in color. You're not really aerating it or making it very fluffy, but you just want to make sure the sugar's mixed in. And I see a lot of steam coming off that pot.
Yeah.
So I think we can go ahead and turn it off for now. Got to make them work, otherwise.
So it's important you put it off before adding the chocolate bars.
Yes, so we're going to add the chocolate now. And just give it a minute, and you'll start to see that it's melting. So let it sit there for 1 minute. While that's melting, let's talk a little bit about, anybody know what this is? You know, look at you. You know, in the States, we can't grow cacao. It's not warm enough climate. So when I show this, people think it's a rugby ball or a football or something. So this is a cacao pod, and can you hear inside? There's beans inside of there. There's cacao beans. So that's where chocolate comes from. And I don't know if can you get a shot of this? These are some roasted cacao beans. Can you get this, or who would be my camera to show these?
That's what we're hearing. This making the sound
Yeah,
on
those
the
are
inside.
what you're seeing. So these are little cacao beans that have been roasted. They look kind of like almonds. I don't know if you see. Oh, there, we've got
There
a
you
camera.
go.
Okay, see that? That's a cacao bean roasted. On the cover of it is our shells. These are the shells of cacao beans that you can use for mulch. You can use them for tea now. And what we do is we take those cacao beans and grind them up into nibs. And these are the cocoa nibs. So that's what we're grinding up to make chocolate. When I talk about chocolate and how it's made, it's usually grown 30 degrees north or south of the equator. That's what it likes. It likes rainforest, which happens to be kind of close to here.
Yeah.
Usually I'm not in the area. So what I found out, there's about, the production of cacao every year is about 5.25 million tons, right? So are you guys doing your fair share to eat enough chocolate?
Let's say we're working on that.
2/3 of that
yes.
is grown here in Africa.
Oh, yes.
In West Africa. So you guys provide 2/3 of the world's cacao production. So
Yes,
thank you.
of course.
The 5 countries that mainly produce that are at the Ivory Coast, Ghana,
yes,
Nigeria, Cameroon, and Uganda.
All right then, so let's just take a breather here. Of course, we're making a chocolatey based dessert, so it's important to know the most important ingredient that we will find, which is the cocoa, and we've gone through all of that. But what's most important, or what is the most interesting, is the fact that 70% of the world's cocoa is actually produced here in Africa. Our neighbors, Ghana, here in Nigeria, our neighbors in Cameroon, and of course, Ivory Coast, and what's the last country? Uganda.
Yes, Uganda.
Yes,
Yeah.
fantastic.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and use this to temper the yolks. So we've got our hot cream with that little bit of salt and the chocolate melted. You know what? Can you guys move that over to the mixer?
Sorry, I'm not supposed
Now
to.
I want to add these yolks to the hot cream, but if I do, they'll scramble like scrambled eggs. So we're going to temper these yolks. We're going to add this hot milk or hot cream gradually. And the way you do that is just by adding 1 ladle at a time. And then we'll give it a quick whisk to get it used to that hot milk.
So what happens if you pour everything at once?
You'll get scrambled eggs.
I see.
Sweet scrambled eggs, but still scrambled eggs. We want a really
chocolatey flavored
smooth,
scrambled eggs.
We want a smooth consistency. So by introducing 1 ladleful of hot cream at a time, it really helps gently get those yolks used to that warm temperature. So now I've added 3. That's enough. I can go into the pot now. So that way you won't curdle it. All right. So you can take that away. Thank you. We're going to go back on the stove.
Back on the fire.
And we're going to cook this. I just want to give it a quick whisk to make sure that chocolate's all broken down. So we're going to cook this gently. Now yolks don't have to come to a full boil to thicken or cook. You cook them to about, I'm in Fahrenheit, so 180 degrees Fahrenheit is when yolks thicken. So that's as hot as we need to go. And once we've got it to that temperature, you'll see it kind of thickens more.
Yes.
And I've got to get it off the stove right away. Otherwise, it's going to curdle.
Yeah.
So we're going to pour it off into this. If I've got any excess, I'll go into that, okay? So let's start cooking this.
Please don't forget, if you have any questions for Chef Gale, just make sure you note them down. And once it's time for the question and answer segment, someone will come to you with a microphone and you can ask her your questions directly. But so far, so good. How are we feeling? We
You
feeling
think you
good?
could do this? Could you guys do this so far?
Yeah.
So I don't know if you can see this. If there's a shot you can get right down on the pot here. There's some foam on the top, like little fine bubbles. Those are going to go away when it starts to come up to temperature. You'll see those dissipate. That's one of the first clues that it's starting to thicken.
So once you start to see the foam, don't get alarmed. You know that you're getting closer to your goal.
The other thing is if you look closely, you see that steam coming off? That's at about 170 degrees, 175. I don't know if you guys can see it out there, but this is the part about being a pastry chef people hate, because there's all this little, physics and chemistry that you got to keep an eye on. So I'm just going to cook it a little bit more. Make sure that our yolks are fully cooked. The other way you can test it is you can stick your wooden spoon in and run your finger across it. And if the liquid doesn't fill in, like it just did now, then it's ready. So we're like right there. And I just want to make sure we've got all the time and all the thickening.
Oh, it's starting to smell really nice too. I can smell it from here.
See how there's no bubbles on top anymore?
Yes.
Right, all right. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to turn this off. Pastry chefs are always like daredevils, like just want to push it to the last minute there.
That's a little
all right,
further.
see how it looks kind of thicker? All right, turning it off. I'm going to pour it into, it's good to have it in something with a pour spout.
Wow.
It's also good to not pour it all over the counter, but I did anyway. And here's a little excess. So I'm going to have Chef Mile pour that into our cups over here. Do you want me to do the first one?
Okay.
So we're going to do some little samples for everybody. So just like that much. All right?
Alrighty. If you could
So just like little 1/4 inch, and then we're going to put them in the fridge and get them chilled. Any questions about how we made the pot de creme?
There any questions?
It will set up in the fridge because the chocolate is going to get hard. So we're going to actually put them in the freezer to rush them.
Yes. Okay.
So if you're having a dinner party and you need them ready right away, throw them in the freezer.
So it's not a problem because, I mean, it's still piping hot. And in some cases, you would be advised to let it cool down a bit. But you're saying in this situation, it's fine. You could just put it in the freezer right away. Right?
The really hard thing is having room in your freezer. Normally, I would just put them right in the fridge.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to let them cool a little just to get some of the steam off, and then put them in the fridge to set up for about 2 hours.
Awesome.
But this is also a great dessert to make ahead of time. Like you could make it 2 days ahead of time and keep it for later. So just to finish talking about the chocolate, once we grind up the bean into nibs, then they grind it even finer, and they take that mixture and separate it. So they separate it into 2 things. They separate it into cocoa butter and cocoa mass. So cocoa butter doesn't look much like chocolate, but this is the fat that's in your chocolate bar. So what they do when they're making chocolate is they take the cocoa butter and the cocoa mass and mix them together, and then they add sugar. Okay, that's basically what a chocolate bar is. Now, 60%, I've got a bar here that says 60%. What that means is this bar is 60% cocoa butter and cocoa mass mixed together, 40% sugar. So the percentage tells you how much of this bar came from a cacao pod. Okay? So with that in mind, 70%.
Yes.
So which one's sweeter, 60 or 70? 60, right.
Yes.
Okay, you got it.
Yes.
So the higher the percentage, the less room there is for sugar, right? So with that in mind, what's 100%? Right, no sugar
at all.
unsweetened. Great. Now the other big question, well, there's also semi-sweet chocolate. That's about 50, somewhere between 50 and 55%. So it's even sweeter than the other two. The question is white chocolate chocolate?
Is white chocolate chocolate?
So, let's read the label. What do we got in here? Sugar, cocoa butter, non-fat dry milk, soy lecithin, and vanilla. Anything in this bar come from a cacao pod? Yes.
Yeah.
Cocoa butter. So this is chocolate. I mean, just because it's not dark doesn't mean it's not chocolate. Part of the ingredients from this came from this. So if you're having an argument, which pastry chefs do, about whether white chocolate is chocolate or not, as long as it has cocoa butter in it, real cocoa butter, it is chocolate. Yes.
All right.
So that answers that debate, right? That was a family feud in your house. It wasn't mine, definitely. All right, let's move on and start the mousse.
Let's go
How about
straight
that?
into it.
So chocolate mousse, does anyone know what the word mousse means in French?
Anybody know the...
Parle français ici? No? Mousse means froth or foam. So we're going to make chocolate froth. Hopefully the best chocolate froth you've ever had. We're going to go ahead and use some 70% chocolate. I'm actually going to bring the one that I brought. And we're going to use some 100%. So in chocolate mousse is melted chocolate.
Yeah.
Usually meringue, which are those egg whites, which is a water-based food. Like egg whites are just protein and water. So we're going to be mixing oil-based food with water-based
whites.
food. We are going to perform magic here and make opposites attract and work together. So we're going to go ahead and melt this chocolate. We're going to whip up some cream to fold in later, and we're going to whip up some meringue. So let's get those parts going.
So we're about to start on the chocolate mousse, but as we all just found out as well, mousse can also be called
Froth or foam.
Or foam.
That's how it translates. It's not a very sexy term. You know,
Yeah,
I get
mousse,
it, but
mousse
I
just
like
rolls
mousse.
off the tongue better, doesn't
Mousse
it?
au chocolat is better. So I'm just
Chocolate
go ahead
mousse.
and putting, these are 4-ounce bars, which is a lot like your 100-gram bar. I'm putting 4 ounces of 70% and 4 ounces of unsweetened. And you see, I'm not chopping it up. I'm not, breaking it into small pieces or getting fussy. Just kind of busting it wherever it wants. And then, Curtis, can you get the water bath going? So we've got a pot boil. It just can be kind of simmering. So keep your eye on that. You don't have to stir it or anything, but just kind of let me know if things are happening over there, okay?
Awesome.
All right, the next thing we want to do is, Chef Mile, can you whip my cream for me? I need a liter of cream whipped. I think you've even got a bowl in the fridge for it. Yeah, we're chilling
Thank
the
you,
bowl
Chef.
just to make sure that our cream whips up well. Are you able to show this? So this is what, in case you've never seen a cacao pod ripe on the tree.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They're golden, they're beautiful, they're sunburst. And they actually grow out of the tree. They're not like an apple where they hang. They're, it's not like low-hanging fruit. They grow right out of the trunk, and you kind of have to bust them off. And as you can see, that shell is really hard. The only way you can get this mom open is to take a machete and machete it. So I don't know if you've ever seen guys cutting open cacao pods, but they'll have a big pile of those, sunburst, beautiful pods. They throw them in the air, and then like Michelle, who said, that looks like there's delicious food in there.
I know, right?
Like
who thought for the first time seeing that?
Yeah, I just, inside of these slimy white beans, you've got to do so much to them. It's like grapes to make wine. You've got to like rinse them and roast them and grind them and then grind them more and then add sugar and like, who figured that out? I think it originated in Mexico is where they think it did, but
Quite interesting.
don't know for sure. All right, we need a few more whites, so let's go ahead and
So we have our
do
whites.
that. We need 1 cup, so I kind of need like 1 more. Did you need to measure the cream? Or you didn't need to measure? Did you measure the cream? Okay. All right, then I can use this. So I'm going to put that extra yolk here. Now, when you're making meringue or whipping egg whites, you just really want to make sure there's no fat in the container you're using to measure with, in the bowl, on the whisk we're going to whisk with, any little drop of fat. Look what I did. You see what I did there? Someone stop me. I need a sous chef, to stop me. There we go.
Just put that.
We're good, though. It didn't break.
Put this in here.
Yeah.
Got you.
Oh, and we're at 1 cup, so we're good. Excellent. So I've got 1 cup of whites. That was a close one. You're supposed to say something. Jeez. I feel, here, I've got something to show you guys. I brought with my James Beard Awards. I don't know, does that mean anything here, though? I don't know if it does. Hold on. I know they're in here. Oh, there they are.
Awesome.
So in the States, we have something called a James Beard Award. It's kind of like an Oscar for the movies. Does that translate even? So in my industry, these are given out.
In case you didn't hear what she said, what she's about to show us, you've heard of the Oscars, right?
I have 2 of them.
It's the Oscars in the culinary
yes, the Oscars
sector.
in the culinary world. This
And
is
she
what
has
we all
2.
work towards. So one is for outstanding pastry chef, and one was for best service at my Fancy Pants fine dining restaurant, True, which I closed in 2018, but we had 2 Michelin stars when we
A round of
closed.
applause for her.
So I take these, when I've got like a consulting job and I'm quoting my price, I'll bring these with and like, where should I put my James Beard Awards down before I
Right
tell you
here.
how much I'm going to charge? Yeah. So they're no, you know what they're really handy for? I keep them in my kitchen at home. And if my husband ever questions anything I make, I'm like, gee, honey, I don't remember where your James Beard Awards are, but mine are right here. And if he questions, like, certain glass that I use for wine because I have best service, like, where's your best service award? I have mine right here. All right, so we're going to whip up these whites, but I see a little cream got in there, so I'm just going to wipe that out. Remember I talked about no fat in anything? Yeah. So if these don't whip up, that's why. Right. All right. Thank you. Yeah, she's going to put the cream in the fridge while we get these whites whipped. And you are going to get that whisk attachment just completely fat-free. You know, I usually don't like fat-free. Obviously, I don't eat fat-free. But when it comes to meringue, you need your bowl and you need your whisk fat-free. So there's my cup of egg whites. Egg whites are so interesting. And that's part of being a pastry chef. You have to understand sort of physically what's going on. These are these chains of protein and water. And if you agitate them enough and get them to relax, they grab air. Right, but you got to the chains are kind of like a slinky or like a spring, and you have to kind of unwind it to get it to accept air. So that's going to be our challenge right now. We're going to see if we can talk these egg whites into relaxing. I think the warmth in the room is going to help. Sometimes people add a little bit of acid, a little bit of vinegar, cream of tartar, lemon juice. That's to relax the protein. We're not going to do any of that today. I'm going to just turn it towards me a little. So just press. Not doing it. Here. Oh,
There
she's
you
got
go.
the touch. She's got the touch. So the first thing we're going to do is whip these egg whites up. And how's your chocolate? Is it melting? Is it completely melted or just partially?
Partially.
Okay. Do you want to give it a stir with that? Yeah, okay. So we want to whip up these egg whites. Can you see inside there? So the first thing that happens, it gets kind of foamy, like bubble bath. You get these big bubbles. If you don't see big bubbles in the first 20, 30, 40 seconds, your bowl was probably greasy or you got some yolk in it. But we're looking good. It looks like bubble bath or like sudsy water. That's what we're going for.
So it's very important.
Is that as fast as it'll go?
Yeah. Looks good.
Can we get it faster?
Yeah.
Is there a higher speed? Yes. All right. So we're going to get this up to soft peaks, which means it gets like really foamy. Those big bubbles we created, they're going to start getting smaller and smaller, and you're going to start getting some stiffness in the whites. Like right now it's still liquid. Pretty soon it'll be nice and stiff. And once it is, we're going to add a cup of sugar. So sugar is also really interesting. Sugar is, we call it hygroscopic. Not hydro, but hygroscopic, which means it attracts water. I don't know if you've ever seen like meringue on the top of a pie in a grocery store, and it's got little beads of caramel on it. That's the sugar in the meringue, just finding free humidity and bringing it together. That's what sugar does. So as we add it to these egg whites, remember the egg whites are protein and water. It's going to find the water. It's going to combine with it and dissolve and get kind of loose and get shiny and glossy, and then it's going to get stiff again. So let's see if I'm going to turn this off for a second. Is that okay? I just want to show you what these egg whites look like. Here, let me take the bowl off. So see how we've got like, they need to go a little further to be soft peak, but when I pull that up, you get like that little cute peak
There's
there.
that froth.
So that's soft peaks.
There's that froth you were talking about.
What's that?
So that was that foamy
Yes.
froth element that you were talking about earlier.
And now we're going to go ahead and add the sugar with the mixer running. And it's actually going to get more liquidy looking than it just was, but it'll get shiny and glossy. How's my chocolate?
A quick chocolate check-in. How are we doing here on the...
Let's see. Let's pull it off. All right.
Awesome.
I'm going to let the heat... Oh, no, you still got some chunks in there, boy. Sorry. I mean, chef.
Well done.
So let's check it now. I don't think it's there yet. I hope it's not because the chocolate's not there. But
This is after adding the sugar.
so it's still a little soft. We want that to be a really, see how it's still a little drippy? We want that to be really stiff. So let's keep going.
How often would you say, how many minutes or second intervals would you say it's good to check how firm your froth is?
You know, it doesn't hurt to stop it and check it. So if you're feeling nervous and you're unsure where it's at, stop, take a look.
All right.
And you really can't over whip it at this point because it's got that sugar in it. The sugar kind of, it makes the whole thing a little more elastic and keeps that protein in check so it doesn't separate from the water. Open up this white chocolate and see if we can make a few curls. How's that?
Almost ready?
Okay. So I've got some white chocolate, and I just have a vegetable peeler here. Let me see if I can just run it across and get a few curls just for decoration. See how easy that is? All right. Here, Chef Cupid, your next job. I'm sorry, I'm not giving you as much to do. All right, I think we're done. Let's check our meringue now. Ooh, look at this. Look at that baby.
Ooh.
Look how stiff. Here's the real test. Hold on. Here's the real test. If you hold it over your head and it doesn't come out, then you know it's done. Okay?
I was about to catch it with my hands behind you.
All right, so now we've got to do the magic. We've got to get water-based food combined with oil-based food, but smoothly. And you know what? Can I move you over to the other side? Yep, thanks. Just, girl needs to spread out. So we've got this chocolate that's a little warm. We've got room temperature meringue and cold cream. So just want to help you think through this. Why don't I add the cream first? Why am I going to add the meringue first? Anybody know?
Does anybody want to try to answer? There's no wrong answers. This
I know
is a class.
they were supposed to ask me questions, I know, but
Can somebody please get her a mic? Thank you.
you got it. So if I add that cold cream to the hot chocolate, it's going to deflate it. But room temperature egg whites can handle it, right? So that's why we're going to add the egg whites first to start sort of diluting this chocolate. Now, kind of like the yolks, we can't do it all at once. We have to kind of gradually, I feel like I'm a chocolate whisperer, tell that chocolate, okay, get ready to get light. You're not going to be a liquid anymore. You're going to play in the sandbox nicely with someone else. So we're going to introduce it a little bit at a time. We're going to do it in thirds. So the first third, you have got to whisk it in so hard to get those two to go together. So this is when you got to get your muscles out, okay? So we're going to add 1/3 of these whites to the chocolate and whisk it in. So we're going to end up kind of deflating all the air we just got into these whites. But this is the important stage. So whisk it as hard as you can to make sure every bit of chocolate got diluted with a little bit of that meringue, which it did. And now we can go to folding. I'm trying not to make a mess up here, but kind of failing. So I just want to apologize to Chef Bunny. If there's chocolate all over everything, I am so sorry. I tried, I did. So now we're going to fold with a spatula, rubber spatula. Just go ahead and run that spatula along the bottom wall of the bowl, and you're just going to lift and fold it over itself. So it's not stirring really. We don't want to, stir out all that air we just got in there. So we're just kind of slicing through the meringue to combine them. And this is that magic I was telling you about. Here's that oil-based food mixing nicely, playing nicely with a water base. We are mixing oil and water.
It's important to note that you're not stirring at this point. You're folding.
Right.
So just make sure you observe her hand movements because this can make or break the dish.
And folding is one of my favorite things to do. I find it very relaxing. Same every time. I feel like there's no surprises when you're working with pastry. So that chocolate was pretty hot, but if you feel the bowl now, it's just kind of warm. And that's because the meringue has helped cool it down.
Cool it down.
And then as we add the cream, it's going to cool down even more. And as it cools, the chocolate starts to get its backbone and set up and get firm. So, Chef Mile, can I get the whipped cream out of the fridge?
We're getting closer.
So last little bit. We're going to use a pastry bag to get this mousse from one place to another. All right. Here's our cream. I'm looking at the size of the bowl and thinking, is it all going to fit? Let's see. Let's do half to start. So folding the cream in, it's going to make it even lighter. If you go to France ever, sometimes mousses don't have that final fold-in of cream. They're just the egg whites. So you'll find that they're a lot denser than what we're making today. But I really love to make a light mousse, you know, especially because as a pastry chef, I'm always last. Like everyone's always had a big meal, and then it's my turn. So I try to make things light or refreshing or small. That way people have room for it. That looks good. That's enough. That's going to go on top of the pot de crèmes. So again, we're just folding versus stirring, kind of lifting it up and over itself, maybe even trapping some extra air in there as we fold it. I think I need to taste it. What do you think? Just to make sure it's okay. And if you did want to fold in some other flavorings like mint extract or almond extract or cognac or something like that, this would be the time to fold that in. So I'm just going to use the end of this to try it. Let's see. Oh, Mommy, ooh, that's really good.
That's really good.
Yes. Okay, I think we're good. We're going to go ahead and go into the pastry bag. So this is a disposable pastry bag, though I almost never dispose of them because they're reusable. How are we doing on time, by the way?
We're good. We're good. We still have a good 20 minutes.
Oh.
Yes.
Good. We have time to talk. So what I do when I'm using a pastry bag is I fold down the top edge. That not only keeps it clean, but it gives me a way to hold the bag. I make like a C shape with my hand.
You can just hold it.
And just rest the bag on that. When you're a pastry chef, often you're working by yourself, so I can fill it. Like there's no one to do that. So you have to find ways to do it yourself. So this is a great way to do it. And anybody kind of afraid of using a pastry bag?
Sorry?
Oh, really? Nobody is?
I didn't get that question. Can you repeat that?
Is anyone kind of scared to use a pastry bag?
Is there anybody here that is scared to use a pastry bag? Okay.
Good. Okay.
It's a room
you guys
of confident
brave.
people.
When I'm teaching in the States, a lot of people are like, can't I just spoon it in? Which you can, but a pastry bag's a really easy way to get goo from one place to another. And really, you've been using one your whole life, probably, and it's a toothpaste tube. So toothpaste tube, it's basically the same thing. It's a pastry bag.
Yeah.
And, rules are the same. You squeeze from the end or divorce is imminent, right? Like don't squeeze from the middle. Same thing with a pastry bag. We're going to put a tip in there. I've got a couple different tips. I've got a large plain tip. I've got a star tip that's really fine, which might make it kind of pretty. And I've got a star tip that's like a little bit bigger. Which one should we use the fine star tip? Let's do that. So you're just going to toss this into the bag. And you want to make sure someone's watching you when you're doing it because you look super cool just throwing it in there.
Can we get a close-up shot of her doing that? Throwing it in.
Now, here's the problem. Well, there's two problems. Gravity, All right, is always a problem. So if I put stuff in this pastry bag, it's going to want to come out the bottom. So you can either clip it off with like a paper clip or an office clip, or, you know, in kitchens, we can never find anything. The scissors are always missing. Everything's always missing. So what I do is I just twist the bag and shove it in there. And now we've plugged that hole. All right? And now we can fill it without it coming out the bottom and open it up when we're ready. So I'm going to go ahead and fill up this pastry bag.
Let's go.
Feel free to fill it as much as you're comfortable with. You don't have to put it all in at once. You can come back and refill it. But you can see I'm holding the bag with my C-shaped hand. Now I'm going to unfold that top clean collar and gather that up. And now I'm ready to pipe. We're going to pipe over here. So I can walk around all day and it won't fall out of there, right? But once you're ready, go ahead and pull that up, but pull it facing to the ceiling. Like, don't do it facing down because it's going to start coming out. All right? And when you're piping, if you're right-handed, usually your right hand is what's applying the pressure. Your left hand is not squeezing the middle. Your left hand is just holding the tip and kind of guiding it. When I teach piping classes, I actually make you put your left hand behind your back at first because for some reason your instinct is to squish with your left hand. So you're not going to do that. This hand is really just for guiding. All the pressure is going to come from that right hand. And I'm just piping this in. These are little tastes that I'm going to take to my room and eat as my reward. No, I'm kidding. And these can stay in the fridge for 2, 3, 4 days. So again, another great do-ahead dessert. If you want to make, a batch of this, you can cut that recipe in half too. You don't have to do such a big batch. And you can pipe this into anything. Like you can use ramekins. You can pipe it into espresso cups. What I like to do is go in my cupboard, pull out whatever is dustiest. I wash it, of course, but that tells me I haven't used that in a while. I have a tendency to use the same dishes over and over
again
for parties, so that tells me, oh, okay, nobody's seen this for a while. I'll bring it out. And even if it's like a red wine glass, wash those. So let's get these finished. Let's go. I'm going to finish, I'm going to pipe this first bag, and then I'm going to refill it, and then I'm going to have Chef Meili pipe the rest.
Should we have someone who is confident enough come on and help us pipe?
Say that again. Oh, would you like to pipe?
Oh, no, I'm wondering if maybe there's someone that's very confident.
Do we have someone in the audience who'd like to come up and pipe?
You know, 10 million Nigerians watching you. Don't fall my hand, though. All right, let's have one person. The lady in red, she'll come and join and help.
Yes. Always could use
Put your hands together for her.
Yes.
Confidence levels going up. Hi, what's your name? This is Anu. Anu is going to be helping Chef Gale with the second set.
Have you done
of
this
piping.
before? Very nice to meet you. Thank you for helping.
Have you
I just saw a video of Pink, you know, the singer, and she was singing with a little girl in the audience. I feel like that's that moment. Like we're doing that together. Have you piped before? Oh.
Are you sure?
So this is the bravest person in the room.
She wants to give it a try. Come on, let's put our hands together for her.
Are you right-handed?
So remember.
You're left-handed? All right. I'm just going to get a little bit of the mousse out of here so it's not quite as full.
Don't squeeze that hand.
All right. So you're left-handed. So you're going to hold it that way and put it in. And this is going to apply pressure, and that hand's just going to guide it.
Don't forget to squeeze from the top.
She's doing it. First time. I don't know if that means you're a great student or I'm a great teacher.
Go around, like, go once more.
They're both.
Go once more. Yes.
So stay down low a little longer till it like really fills up.
Don't be afraid. Yeah.
There you go. Push a little harder. A little harder. Here, I'm going to do one in front of you just so you can watch. And then I'm going to hand it back to you, okay? So I'm down low. You know, kind of let it...
Don't worry, don't be afraid.
Fill in. Let it do the work for you.
All right, let's do one more.
She's retired, right? What are you doing next year?
A round of applause for Anu.
If I can get invited back. Yeah? I was going to ask you a question, but it's hard to talk and pipe at the same time. I know. Okay, breathe too. You got to breathe while you're doing it.
Sorry, if you could just.
I gotta get a picture of this.
So while that's happening, because we have about 12 minutes left.
Oh, we do. I was too fast. Oh my goodness. Yes, thank you so much. And
take a picture?
do you want to do some Q&A?
Oh, of course.
Do we have
so
any?
please, I'm sure by now you already have your questions. If you have any question while the piping is going on, I'm waiting for what went in to the fridge earlier to cool off. Please, do you have any questions? Please just wave your hand, and if you can, yes.
We've got a mic over here. We can get some questions.
We'll have someone come and meet you. There
and
you
I
go.
have questions for you guys too, so save me a little time.
Hi.
Hi.
So my question is basically about the mixing bowl. I noticed you put it in the refrigerator.
Yes.
Why did you do that?
I put the bowl in the refrigerator for whipping the cream because the room is so warm, and we were concerned that the cream wouldn't stay stiff. So it just makes it's like a safety measure for whipping cream up.
Okay, so if it gets really warm, what will happen to the cream?
Say again.
If it gets really warm, what would happen to the cream? The bowl
Two
is
things
warm.
can happen. She's asking what might happen if the cream gets warm. It can deflate and not hold on to air, and it can also break. So the fat will separate from the liquid in there and start getting like kind of piecey and separated. So it helps keep it stable.
Okay, then second question. You also mentioned that if fat got into the bowl when you were mixing for the second dessert, I was wondering, would it potentially destroy the entire dish if you got fat in the bowl by mistake?
Wait, you potentially destroyed if what?
If there was fat in the bowl.
Yes.
Definitely. That's a definite
yes. That's the enemy of meringue. If you get some fat in it, it can't whip up. But you did see, like, there was a little spatter in there from when she whipped the cream, and I wiped it out with a paper towel, which didn't have soap on it. And our meringue came out just fine.
Okay, what if...
So there's a little leeway.
We need other people to ask questions, if you don't mind. Please, we have someone at the back there.
Yeah.
Wearing blue. We don't have that much time, so please make it just one question. Thank you so much. We still have one more person here, and then we're going to go over to that end, so I'm not just focusing on this side.
Good afternoon. My question is actually, you were talking about the process of making dark chocolate, where you talked about the cocoa, the sugar, and everything. Could you please explain the process of making the white chocolate?
I'm going to need you to...
She wants you to explain the process of making the white chocolate. The white chocolate, like why it's different.
The reason that the white chocolate is different from the other ones is there's no cocoa mass in it. So there's none of the dark part. Sometimes they call it cocoa liqueur. That is not put in. It's just the cocoa butter and sugar. Does that make sense?
Does that answer your question? Okay, so we have one person here. Please, you can just raise your hand up a bit higher so he can see
I
you.
have a question while the mic is being passed around. Anybody here considering going into the restaurant business or the food service industry? Do I have any future chefs out there?
Any future chefs?
Yay, you are brave souls. I have one word of advice for you, and it's comfortable shoes. Okay? Make sure you wear comfortable shoes. But if you love to cook, it's the most wonderful thing to be in. You can get a job anywhere. You can work on a cruise ship. You can work at a hotel. You can have your own catering business, have your own private food business, have a restaurant. Everybody has to eat. When I told my dad I wanted to be a chef, he was very disappointed. He's a musician. He said, well, Gay, I guess everyone's has to eat. And I thought, that's kind of a unsupportive thing to say. And then I realized, wait, he's right. Everyone does have to eat. So it's a universal thing that humans need to survive. So it's a fundamental, wonderful form of art that we can do. Yes, question. If I can hear you, sorry.
Yeah, my question is if you can give us the recipe so that we can try this out after the class.
You know, I asked if they were going to print out the recipe to hand out to you guys, and I guess they didn't. So here's what I'm going to do. Do you guys go on Facebook or Instagram? Which one? Facebook? Both? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. So I have a Facebook fan page, Chef Gale Gand. Okay. I'm going to post the recipes, both of them. I should have taken pictures of them. Oh, let me take a picture now. I'm going to post both of the recipes when I get back to the hotel this evening. And if you can just follow me on Facebook, I'll have the recipes up there for you, okay?
Can you post it to Instagram as well? Because I think this is an Instagram generation.
And are these
in the
ones
house.
set up yet? Let's see if the potocrems are set up.
Okay, so we have one person, two more people with questions on this end. We've kind of ignored them for a while,
sorry.
so let's come over here. So, have you given her the mic? Yes, the young lady with the glasses. Thank you.
Thank you for...
So I wanted to mention that when they poured in the whipped cream, we didn't get the exact measurement, but since you said you were going to post the recipe online, I think that's fine.
Okay. Fantastic. So she was going to ask about, the recipe, but you just said you were going to post the recipe, so she's fine. We're going to go to our next question very quickly.
Hi, I was just curious, what got you into the culinary industry?
He wants to know what made you come into the culinary industry.
I was really hungry. No, really. So my dad was a musician. He was a folk singer. And I was a musician with him since I was 6 years old, so I was on stage a lot as a kid. When I turned 19, I went away to college to study silver and goldsmithing. So I was an art student. I had done some diamond setting and silversmithing in high school and loved that. So I went away to art school, but, my dad's a musician. Like, we don't have much money. So I was starving. I was a starving art student. So I got a job in a restaurant just for the food, because one of the perks is you get family meal. You get fed every day. So I was a waitress. I give great waitress. I love going to the table, describing dishes, helping people pick what, will kind of restore them. That's the word. The word restaurant comes from the word to restore. So I felt like that was really my job. And one night, one of the line cooks didn't show up. My manager came to me and said, "Gale, can you cook?" And I said, "No, I'm fried for about 6 seconds. And second number 7, and I get choked up every time I talk about it. I had this sense of calm come over me, like I'd found my home. And sorry.
Come here.
Like I was speaking a language I was fluent in, but I don't remember when I learned it. And I ran home and I told my dad, "Guess what? I know what I want to be. I want to be a chef." And he said, "Oh, Gay, it's not a very reliable business." And I said, "You're a folk singer." And he said, "And a jazz trumpet player." I'm like, "That makes it worse. How does that make it better?" So that was the moment where I realized what I wanted to do. My parents kind of fought it for, I think, about 6 or 7 years. Your family won't always love that you're going into the restaurant business. You're not there on their birthday. You're not there on Christmas. You're not there for holidays. But if you love it, you're a happy person, which is what happened to me. And I was explaining to Chef Bunny, who's going to be here later next, that for my 27th birthday, my gift to myself was to be honest about what I really wanted to do and what I loved doing. I fall asleep at night thinking about dessert, not because I want to eat it, because I'm inventing them. And I just decided, to be honest with myself and do what I love. And my dad eventually accepted it.
And look at you now. Please, that's a beautiful story. Put your hands together for her. And that just shows to say...
You're going to put some whipped cream on top? And then the white chocolate curls?
I think we're done with taking questions. We have one last question because we're running out of time. Very quickly, please, as we begin to wrap up.
So, what nozzle or pastry nylon would you recommend for us to prepare such things?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Like the nozzle, that's the, would I say what's used in the piping?
The nozzle.
The
okay,
nozzle.
the tip. Okay,
The tip?
yes.
Yes. What products would you recommend for us to use?
If you don't have that?
Yes.
You can just take a Ziploc bag and cut the corner off and just squeeze that without a tip. It would be fine.
Okay.
The other thing you can do, if you have them here, do you guys have ice cream scoops? Like the dasher kind? So we use ice cream scoops in the pastry kitchen a lot to make like nice shaped scoops that are the same size each one. So an ice cream scoop might work as well.
So you can use an ice cream scoop, or you can use a Ziploc bag, kind of flip it on the end, cut it, and then you have that shape. You can just squeeze out of there. Yeah?
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, fantastic.
Gotta go fast.
Please put your hands together for Chef Gale.
Thank you
She's
so
been
much.
fantastic.
Thank you. This has been such a joy coming here. Thank you so much. Really, really. Thank you for inviting me and making me feel so welcome.
Do you have, are they going to like try it, or, so how do we, oh, okay. So while we are, I think we're going to be walking out soon, but we have some desserts to give out, right? Let me be 100% sure.
Okay.
Take it in. Oh, okay. Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I hope they enjoyed it. They seem to. I want to feed them, though. Can I stick spoons in these so people can have them?
Yeah. They can take this one now. There you go.
Let's get you guys fed.
Oh, sorry. Spoons. I got you.
These are such cute little spoons, too.
We need more.
Here, yeah. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Oh, that's good, too. So as soon as you've got a tray, I'm not sure who's getting these, but are you guys serving?
No problem. No problem.
Someone's going to have to eat with their fingers. You're full. You can go. Yeah.
We need more spoons.
Okay.
Yes.
Great. Fun. All right. I'll grab these. Here, we'll just throw everything in there. Yeah.
They're trying to
just
find
don't want to lose
some
those
spoons.
guys. Because one of the demos I was at, like, they threw it all out. So
We'll find more for this.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get this. Yeah,
As
you got
African,
15
we're
minutes
supposed to
for
use our
funny,
hands.
right? What's that? Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay, please, we have now come to the end of this masterclass. If you have gotten your dessert, you can start to make your way out, and so that we can start to prepare for the next masterclass. Don't forget to follow Chef Gale on Instagram and, of course, on Facebook. She will be posting her recipes on there later today, and you can get to make your own mousse as well. Your own chocolate mousse as well. We have to wait for them to leave. Okay. Videographers and photographers that want to take pictures of Gale, I think now would be a great time. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. I was looking. You look familiar. What's your name? No, you look like a very good friend of mine that has been away for a while. I was taking like 10 pictures like that.
You're so good at this.
Sorry, she'll come back. Sorry, we have a quick interview right there. And okay. Okay, let's go. That was such a beautiful story. Please start to make your way out. The next masterclass will be starting shortly. If you've registered, you will need to still go out and make your way back in when it's time. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, Gale. We're about to do an interview. If you can just wait for 5 minutes.
It's GTCO Food and Drink, and we just concluded the first masterclass, and I have got the amazing, Chef Gale Gand. How are you doing?
I am so happy. That went so well.
It did. It really did. The whole place was packed. It was super, super amazing. I think for me, what touched me the most was hearing your story, the story of how you started. Very comedic as well. But starting from just being thrown into responsibility, working as a waitress, and how many years down the line, 5 restaurants, 8 books, and hosting the Food Network's Sweet Dreams for over 8 years. That is super amazing. And I know there's so many other amazing experiences, but how does it feel for you?
I just feel so relieved that I was honest with myself at age 27.
It takes a lot, yeah.
You've got things working against you, whether it's money or family or, wanting to raise kids someday, but how am I going to do that if I'm a full-time chef? And so I'm just so happy that I was honest with myself at a young age to have this glorious, robust career that I've had for the last, 40-something years.
Super amazing. Super duper amazing. I mean, now you're in an extremely different part of the world, and you have multitudes of people coming to listen to what you have to say. How would you rate this masterclass?
That was just thrilling for me. Literally, I had a nightmare last night that only 2 people showed up.
How? That's impossible.
There was like an echo in the tent, and it was just like me and 2 other
Never.
people. So I was so thrilled, first of all, relieved, second of all, but also the audience was so educated and interactive, and all ages.
Yeah.
Just before I came up to talk to you, there was a little girl who was 5.
Oh, that is so
wanted
cute.
to know, so if the meringue did fall out of the bowl onto your head, what would that mean?
That was what she said?
Yes.
Oh my.
She wants to be a pastry chef, and so you know what? She will. She will be.
That is super duper amazing. So, I mean, now being in Nigeria, is this your first time in Nigeria?
It is my first time in Nigeria, and I mentioned I was supposed to come 2 years ago.
2 years ago, yeah.
And couldn't, so this has been like a long 2 years waiting to come. I'm so
What are some of the things you're looking forward to experiencing?
Well, I love food markets everywhere I go. So what I asked yesterday was, can you take me to some grocery stores?
Oh, you would have so much fun.
I just love looking at the different cookies, the different produce, how things are packaged differently, what's pastry here. So actually yesterday I got to go to a grocery store and an open air market and a pastry shop.
Okay,
so
wonderful.
That was really interesting.
So I saw that you did an egg and asparagus tart before, and I'm thinking being in Nigeria, there's loads of things that you would want to experiment with. So I'm looking forward to seeing what you will do.
Oh.
Yes.
I can't wait to cook with, I mean, the prawns here.
Yeah.
Amazing. My ex-husband is a chef. And
Okay.
He just did a restaurant in Chicago where they had these giant prawns on the menu. And I asked the waitress, where are they from? And she said Nigeria.
Oh.
And I questioned her at the time. This was like in May. I'm like, Nigeria? I don't know if they, And then for dinner last night, I ordered...
You had one?
It was those gigundo prawns. So I have to call that waitress now and say, I'm sorry. I had no idea. Your fish here, your seafood.
Thank you.
So delicious. Just stellar.
Amazing. Thank you. It was a wonderful masterclass, guys. And if you missed it, I'm so sorry for you, okay? But there's so much more to come. We're so wonderful having you here. And I need you to tell me how to make flan. I can't seem to get it right. So we'll talk about it off air. Yeah. Oh, you have a secret? Thank you. All right, guys. It's still GTCO Food and Drink. It's Eve Bangkong, and I was here with Gale Gand.
That's right, it's the GTCO Food and Drink 2024. Big announcement, we have the next masterclass going on right about now. And it's going to start pretty soon. You can make your way to the masterclass area. As soon as you come in, turn left. That's where you find the masterclass area where it's holding. We've got Bunny Young in the building. Authentic New Orleans Creole food. That's what she will be discussing. You might want to learn how you can make this kind of meal, and most importantly, you want to find out what you need to do to be part of the masterclass. The masterclass starts very, very soon. We've got nothing less than about 6, 7, 8 minutes. So what are you waiting for? We also hear that there are goodie bags to be given to all who go in on time. You do not want to come to the GTCO Food and Drink and go home without having something from the GTCO Food and Drink Fair. So go into the masterclass area. There are loads of goodies for you. Just walk in, grab a seat, and enjoy the best of the best. It promises to be very, very exciting. I'm going to say this once more. We have nothing less than 7 minutes to go. So Bunny Young will be doing this. Authentic New Orleans Creole foods. You want to learn about what it is, what it's about, and so on. Why don't you just go into the masterclass area, walk in, turn left, and you will learn a whole lot. By the way, let's tell you who is giving discounts out at this moment. Some vendors are doing something fantastic. But if you can hear my voice and your name is Uka Maka Michael, we have your purse with us. It contains your GT Bank card. Uka Maka Michael, we have your purse with us. It has your GT Bank card and other things that belong to you. So please come by the radio booth and prove to us that it's yours, and we'll definitely give it back to you, okay? So we have a missing item, a purse, a missing item, a purse belonging to Uka Maka.
Hi everyone.
Michael.
Please, the interviews has to stop now. We are 3 minutes away from the next masterclass. So please, we need to wrap up the interviews, please. Let's settle down. We start in 3 minutes, please.
Proof of ownership so that
Please,
you
can we
claim
wrap
your
that
GT
up,
card
please?
belonging
Please
to
let us wrap
Olayemi.
the interviews up, please, so that we can start the next masterclass, please. Thank you very much. Please quickly grab a seat. We need to start the next masterclass. We're live in 20 seconds. Can we settle down, please? All right, we'll give 1 more minute for us to quickly sit down and settle down for the next class. All right, in 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. With a round of applause, please let us welcome your host, Nadine.
What's up, GTCO? How you feeling? How'd you feel to be at the GTCO Food and Drink Fair 2024? We have such beautiful faces in the audience. Hi, everyone. Can you give me a round of applause for yourselves? So my name is Nadine Different. This is my 2nd year hosting the Food and Drink Fair. And I love GTCO, but why I'm really here is the free food. Don't tell them. And if you're lucky enough, you might get some free food as well. Now, today's session, we're delving into the world of Creole cuisine. And one thing I love about Creole food is it's very similar to ours. So they have a lot of infusions from African and Caribbean flavors. So you'll see the gumbo, which is really okra, but with rice. You also see the jambalaya, the rice and beans. It's a taste of home, essentially. And I'm very excited to see what our chef will be cooking for us today. Are you guys excited? No, I don't believe that. Who is excited? Yes, let's hear it. All right, let's get our chef on the stage. She is a native from New Orleans, a renowned foodie, kind of like me. She learned the art of Creole cooking from her grandmother and her aunt. And interestingly enough, 25 years after practicing accounting, she then finally chased her passion to cook and became a chef. She started her company called Craw Babies, which is a New Orleans restaurant and culinary service. Can we give a warm Nigerian welcome to our chef, Bunny Young?
Thank you so much.
Welcome to the stage.
Thank you.
It's so lovely to have you here. Welcome to Nigeria.
Thank you.
Is this your first time on the continent?
Yes.
It is?
Yes, it
Have
is.
you tried anything yet?
Yes,
Any
I
Nigerian
have. I
food?
had the amala, and it's amazing.
Oh,
of course, I had
give it
jollof
up.
rice. It was amazing.
Yes?
Yes, everything I've had has been amazing.
Nice.
Yes.
What else should she try from Nigeria?
Please tell me.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Fufu. Yes. Where is it?
Yes. What else? What else? Give me another one. No.
Amala.
All right. The people have spoken. You have to try it. I'll make you a list.
Yes, please do.
I want to ask about your accounting. You jumped from being an accountant to now being a chef.
Yes.
What was that jump like? Because in Nigeria, up until a few years ago, Nigerian parents only accepted what was in medicine, engineering, law, maybe the random finance.
Yeah.
So I'm sure there are lots of people in the room who want to chase their own passions, but they're not really sure how to make that jump. So why did you make that shift, and what was that like for you?
It was time. It was literally just time. It was literally a step out on faith. Literally, God pushed me in that direction.
And you said
no other way to say it, and here I am.
We love it. Can we give it up for her, please?
Yes, it was time, but it was a large step after doing something for so long, working in the field so long. But I knew cooking was my passion. Food was my passion, and that was where I belong, and here I am.
Anyone here who's trying to become a chef soon?
Yeah, so we have some in the front, some over there. Okay, you guys are going to learn something good today. Now, what are you teaching us? What are we learning
Today, we're going to make crab stuffed shrimp.
Okay.
It's a recipe that I learned from one of my aunts, and we bonded over this recipe, so it's very special to me. That's why I want to share it with you all. It's a part of my lineage, a part of my heritage. So I brought it to Africa to share with you all.
All right, let's get started. Who's excited? Give it up for her.
All right, ready?
Let's see what we have to do. We're ready to go.
Okay, let's
following
go.
your lead. So what do we have prepared on the table?
Today we have, it's made with, stale bread. And I wet the bread down.
What's this?
This is bread, French bread.
Okay.
Because it's a stuffing, a bread-based stuffing. The essence and hallmark of Creole cooking is recycling, saving food. We try not to throw anything away. So we take the bread, the stale bread, and we make a dressing from it, basically.
Nice.
So we have crab meat, lump crab meat here, fresh shrimp. I have seasonings, Tony's Chacheries, which is the Creole seasoning, which is famous in New Orleans. I have seasonings, onions, garlic, bell pepper, green onion, which is the most Creole thing ever. And I have some breading. I'm going to bread the shrimp after I make them, stuff them. I'm going to bread them and fry them, deep fry them. And I also made a homemade remoulade sauce, which is a staple in Creole cooking. I made it with mayonnaise, Creole mustard, paprika, horseradish, and a little Tabasco.
Nice. All right, what do we do first? Let's get started.
All right, let's get started. Am I on? Turn it up a little. Can you turn it up a little bit for me? Thank you. All right. Let's start. We're going to start with butter first. Butter makes everything better, doesn't it?
I agree.
All right. So, this is what we do. And from there, as the butter melts, we go ahead and add our onion in.
Do you measure these ingredients or go with the flow?
I freestyled it. I freestyle it because, it's to taste. Most things are to taste unless you're baking, in my opinion. When you know when it's good.
So for people who aren't necessarily the best at cooking, what is one thing they can do to always elevate their plate?
To elevate the plate? Time and love. Time and love. Time
Just
is the
keep
essence of
practicing.
cooking. Everything takes time. You have to have patience to cook.
Okay.
So absolutely. But when you're making this, 1 onion, 1 bell pepper, a stalk of green onion.
Is that some spring onion?
Yes.
Some green
onion,
pepper.
Bell pepper, green bell pepper, and yellow onion. So
Easy to find in Nigeria. Everyone has it in their kitchen. If you guys have any questions, you can raise your hands and we'll bring a mic to you.
So we're just going to saute our
They can't hear
veggies
you,
down and get
Sorry,
them
let me help you
soft.
with your mic over there.
Yeah. Got it?
There we go. Is that better?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Okay. So we're just
Can
going
we
to
get some
saute our veggies down until they're
Can we get some
translucent,
assistance with the
until they
microphone?
soften a little bit.
So we're frying it down until the butter is soft and all the vegetables are soft.
Yes. Until they're soft and translucent. You
Okay.
wanna get them down like this.
Can you guys see what's happening in here?
See what's happening? Can you smell what's happening?
Can you smell what's happening?
All right.
Let me move the whiff to you. Can you smell it now?
Okay. Now from here, we'll incorporate some bread.
Okay.
This is the bread which I've wet down and softened.
So we're mixing in some French bread. Can we use any type of bread?
Yeah, French bread.
Only French bread.
Preferably French bread.
Okay.
And preferably stale French bread.
So when you say stale, do we leave it out?
When it gets old, if it's a day old. Actually, in New Orleans, we sell French bread stale. Because
interesting.
we make so many dishes with bread, stale French bread. So you can go to the grocery and buy a stale French bread.
Interesting. Would you guys ever buy stale bread? You have to for this dish.
Yes, you can actually buy a stale French bread.
That is so interesting. But I'm sure it's going to taste amazing. And I can't wait. Who wants to try this food when it's done? All right, she was first, so she's going straight to her.
So we're just going to incorporate the vegetables with the bread here. And you just want to break it down like so.
So is this the only seasoning that you're going to use, this mix here?
I thought I had a little garlic powder and onion powder to add in too.
It's pretty heavy. It looks like a lot is going on in there. So that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
And it already smells amazing.
Yeah. Once we put the crab in, it's going to be absolutely amazing. So
they say that food is a love language.
Yes, it
and there's a
absolutely.
popular saying that it wastes the man's stomach. I believe the man's heart is through his stomach. I believe that's same for women. In the room, I like to play Cupid sometimes. What is that one dish that can help them get the heart of their guy or their girl?
For me,
it's gumbo.
Gumbo.
So
Yeah.
okra.
That makes the deal is sealed.
Okay. Is okra the way to your heart?
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
shaking her head.
Yeah.
What? On a rainy day, some gumbo, some pounded jam. Come on.
Yeah. Okay, now from here we're going to add a little seasoned salt, which, like I said, is Tony Chachere's. So we want to
Okay.
season it good. Creole seasoning has cayenne pepper, garlic powder, paprika, all of those good things. And we're going to add some of this, the garlic and onion powder as well.
Onion powder.
Garlic powder and
Garlic
onion
powder.
powder, both.
Okay.
Yeah, they're blended here. All
It
right.
smells so good.
Yeah. Going to add a little black pepper.
It looks very healthy as well.
Yeah, because it's just a little bit of bread. It's not too much carbs.
Yeah.
And you're going to add seafood, so you only live once.
Do you have any questions from the audience? You can put your hand up and I'll bring a mic to you. We have a question up in front. 2 questions, actually. Can we get a mic to them, please? Hi, Chef. Can we get a mic up in front, the front row to the right? Thank
I chose this dish because my aunt, my great aunt, she taught me how to make this dish that was special between she and I. We bonded over this dish to New Orleans after living away for so long. She came home and I was an adult now, and she taught me how to cook, basically. I knew the basics, but like in depth, serious Creole cooking, that's what she taught me. And what we did, she was like, you got to make stuffed shrimp. She's like, I got to show you how to make it. It's her famous recipe. She lived and died by it. So I thought it would be great to share it with you all.
Wow, thank you for sharing a family secret with us. We love it.
Yes. Thank you, Auntie Jean. All right, so we're going to let that cool a little bit.
Okay, what
so
do we do next?
Then the next step would be, I'll just run through it for you all because we actually have some pre-made, but we will take the dressing, take the shrimp like so.
Can we zoom in on this? Can we get it on this action so everyone can see what's really happening over here?
Yeah, let everyone see.
That looks like a rock.
A good flavorful rock.
Yes.
So, this is how we would stuff the shrimp.
Wonderful.
Like this.
And how'd you cook it? Do you deep fry it? Do you put it in the oven?
Yes, I'm going to batter it. I'm going to do it flour batter, and then we're going to drop it into the grease.
Lovely.
Yes.
Do you have any more questions from the audience at this point? We have a question over there, the blue shirt. I see you, don't worry. We're coming to you too. Andrew, the lady in the glasses. I love your glasses, by the way.
Good afternoon. My name is Opeyemi Taiwo. So I want to ask...
Sorry, we can't hear. Can you say your name and your question?
My name is Opeyemi Taiwo. I want to ask, what's the name of the vegetable you used when cooking?
What's the name of the vegetable?
Yes, ma'am.
What vegetables did you use to cook?
I used bell pepper, green onion, and yellow onion. Yes, that will be the seasoning, the base. It's typically used in everything that we cook in Creole cooking. We call it our Trinity. So that's the Trinity, for me at least. Green onion, onion, and bell pepper.
All right, thank you very much.
All right.
Do we have any other questions in the audience? We have one at the back over there, gentleman with the checkered shirt, with his hands straight inside the air. Can we get him a microphone, please? This smells wonderful.
Wait till
I
you
can't wait
taste
for you
it.
guys to taste this. Can you smell it? It smells good, doesn't it?
Hi, Bonnie Young.
Great.
Please, I really want to ask a question. Could you please help us detail the ingredients you used for this? Because I found it very difficult to hear some of the things you said. And at least we are here aspiring chefs, and we want to just get a well-detailed ingredients, a list of ingredients you used for this. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your question.
The ingredients?
Yes, the list of ingredients.
Again, I use French bread, this time Nigerian French bread, and lump crab meat, shrimp, of course, your trinity, your green onion, and your bell pepper. And that's just for the base. And then from there, and seasoning, I'm sorry, my Creole seasoning, my black pepper, and my garlic powder and onion powder. After that, I'm going to use an egg wash and flour and deep fry it in grease.
Nice, simple and sweet. Did you get that?
I'm
yes,
absolutely
wonderful.
going to post.
We'll get the ingredient list to you as well. We have a question up in front. Can we get the microphone to her, please? Do you need any help with this batching? Should we get someone from the audience to help out?
Sure.
Yes?
Sure. I would love it.
Should we get?
Come on, suit up.
You know what we'll do? We'll do something fun. I'm going to ask a question.
Hi, Bunny.
Why did you put down your hand? The person who gets the question right can come on stage and help us prepare. Now, my question is, what is the Holy Trinity that she mentioned? You over there, let's hear it.
Onions.
Yes.
The stalk of the green onions and green bell peppers.
Correct.
You got it. You got it.
Let's have it. Can we give a round of applause to her, please? All right, let's get some help in this kitchen.
All right.
Do you need one more person, or are we okay?
Sure.
Sure, let's get one more person. Okay. Hello, what's your name? My name's Shane. Shane, welcome. Can you wash your hands and start? Thank you so much. You
Hello,
too.
welcome, bienvenue.
All right, let's get one more
Knock
person.
yourself
And I
out.
have another question.
Okay, go
This
right
one is very simple. No, hands down now. Don't cheat. This one is very simple. Where is our chef from? I saw you first. Where's she from? Come on down.
NOLA. We call it NOLA, New
Very
Orleans,
easy.
Louisiana for short.
Hello, what's your name?
All right, yeah, go right ahead. So you're going to
Good
take it.
afternoon, what's
All
your
right,
name?
you take a little like this
Jennifer,
in your hand.
welcome.
Yeah,
Just wash
go
hands
ahead,
with
you
it and
wait.
get
Put it on the
started.
Yeah, and leave the tail out.
Do everyone get a chance to do something? And maybe taste some food.
And then you can do it just like this.
All right, so we're boiling up the shrimp with our batter.
On off the script.
Do you have any more questions from the audience? We have a question over there in front, yes, with the pink glasses.
Yes, 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 yes.
Hi, Bunny.
Chef Bunny, we have a question for you over here.
Let's go.
Hello. The grease you are going to use to, fry it, should it have a particular temperature? Should it be low heat, medium heat, or high heat?
Can you repeat your question, please?
The grease, should it have a particular temperature? Should it be low heat, medium heat, or high heat?
Okay.
Medium heat.
Okay.
Medium
Thank you.
heat. Absolutely. Medium
Thanks for your
heat.
question.
Yes.
We have a question up in front over
No,
here.
it's off. She just
Can
turned
we
it
get a
off.
microphone to
That
her,
one's on
please?
because we're going to fry.
The lady in the green dress.
Hi, Bunny.
Oh, yeah. It was supposed to cool. But
Sorry, give me a second. Chef Bunny over here.
Hi, Bunny. I have a question. I know when you say you have the seasonings, everybody is familiar because you're saying Creole seasoning, but can you let us know what exactly are the ingredients in Creole seasoning?
And Tony Sash,
Yes.
it's composed of cayenne pepper, salt, paprika, garlic powder, onion powder, and black pepper.
Thank
Did you
you.
get that? Thank
The
you very
cayenne
much.
is what makes it Creole. The cayenne powder, that makes it, cayenne pepper actually makes it Creole.
Okay.
Cayenne is a huge staple in New Orleans. Yes, you did an awesome job. It's a huge staple in New Orleans, cayenne. It's like our state powder.
Okay, and just repeat it again so everybody can know.
Yes, it is. Again, it's cayenne pepper, black pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, and salt.
Thank
It's a seasoning salt. It's the staple in New Orleans. Everyone uses Tony Sashers. I should have brought the bottle for you all to see.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for your question. Is there any more questions in the audience? Okay, now we can take some more at the end of the session. So what are we doing next?
Yeah, next, we're going to batter our stuffed shrimp, and then we're going to fry them.
Okay.
You want to pull that tray out now, please? Thank you. Yes. And I can give a little. Huh? No, I think it's hot enough. Do you think it's hot enough now?
So Chef Bunny is teaching us a special recipe that her aunt taught her. I want to know from my audience, let's get to know you guys a little bit. Is there any special thing that someone taught you that you love to cook? It's your favorite thing to make? Let's hear it.
Of Vampire Diaries? No, I just heard about it. My daughter likes it. My daughter likes it.
The hands.
Yes.
Nobody has a special recipe.
It's based in New
Are
Orleans.
you guys hiding your
It's the
recipes? Okay, we have someone back there.
We're perfect now. We're going to fry. It's hot enough.
Tell us, what's your favorite thing to cook that someone taught you how to make?
Do you like to cook?
You have one as well. Okay,
Do you
then
know
we're
how to make
coming to
fufu?
you.
Village rice.
What?
Oh, my God.
What is it?
Village rice.
Village rice. Nice. Who taught you?
My mom.
Is it fire?
Ma?
Is it fire? Is it good?
Why?
All right, let's hear from this lady over here in front in the blue shirt. Hi, cutie. We'll come to you. Don't worry.
Don't like it.
Don't like it. What's that?
It's a northern food.
What is it? Tell us. Teach us. What does it look like?
It's the mixture of powdered beans. Some things I'll call you might not know it.
Just stop now. I listen to you. He's not there. He's not there.
Kuka. And what do we call it in English? Potage.
Nice. Is it like akara?
Not really. It looks like, I don't know how to. But then it's the mixture of that.
Yeah.
Cooked, and then you eat it with groundnut oil and fried onions and pepper.
Nice.
It's really
it's
nice.
really good. Can we give it up for her? She just told us something new. We have a little boy over here. Hi. What's your name?
My name is Israel Basso.
Welcome. What did someone teach you how to cook?
Cake.
Cake. You can make really nice cake.
That'll be the sauce.
Can we come and try it?
afterwards that we dip the shrimp in? I did. Since
Can we give it up for him, please? I'm not the best cook, but
I use
you
mayo,
try my yam and
Creole
egg.
mustard, and
You die.
paprika and
Shots,
Tabasco.
Kopo. Okay, so we're bashing the shrimp now.
So next, we're going to bread the stuffed shrimp.
Okay.
Like so.
What did we miss? How did we get from this to this?
We did an egg wash. We dipped it
Okay.
in egg first, and then into the flour.
Nice. So you said the oil is on medium heat. How long do we fry it for?
7 minutes.
7 minutes, okay.
So I'm going to try and get...
Do you need some more help in the kitchen?
Oh, no, we're good.
No, okay, we're good.
Yeah.
You guys are doing a great job,
I
don't
have the
worry.
best help. All right, here we go. I'm going to drop a few in now so you can get a
roux.
A roux, yes. It's the most Creole thing ever.
Okay.
It's how you start your gumbo. It's how you start your gravies. I make a bis, a crab, crawfish, and corn bis. I make a roux for that. So it's like second nature for me to make a roux. Flour and oil.
What's a roux? What's the base
A
of
roux is a flour and oil base. You would take your oil in a pan and brown your flour. You keep browning until you get it brown enough, and then you add water as you go, and you make from there you make a gravy or whatever else. Now, if you want a gravy, you would brown it all the way. If you want a bis, you would do it until it's golden. So you control the color by the time that you use on it. That way.
So what does the roux add to your food? Does it add flavor or just some texture?
I'm sorry?
Does the roux add some flavor to your food or just texture?
It makes it thicker for your gumbo. It's how you thicken your gumbo.
Okay.
It's how your base of your gumbo and how you would make it control the thickness. If you want it like a soup or if you want it thicker, the more flour you use, the thicker it is.
It's good for mac and cheese.
Yes, I've heard that people use it in mac and cheese. Yes.
Nice.
They use a roux.
It's a lot that we can transfer into our own dishes, I'm sure.
We're almost there. They're almost golden brown.
So until they're golden brown, and they'll be cooked on the
Yes.
inside as well.
7 minutes tops, I think.
Looks good. Should we get more questions from our audience?
To put these in?
We have
You
one
want
at
me
the
to come in
back,
here?
the gentleman in the black shirt,
great.
and two up in front.
We're almost there.
What did you say?
You want to put a little remoulade in a I guess, in a
About the
bowl or a
restaurant,
ramekin
yes.
to taste with the shrimp?
Do you have a mic? Can we get a mic to him at the back?
you all will get the first taste. You all will get the first taste. You want to sample? Thank you.
Okay.
Chef Bunny, we have a question over here. Chef Bunny.
It's what?
What's your name?
Oh, it's still cooking? It's fine. It's fine.
Ifeanyi.
Mockley.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you. So the question I want to ask is totally unrelated to cooking itself, but more of, okay, so it's cooking. So it's a way of communicating. It's a way of expressing yourself, I believe. So, and I've been to different places, and every time, basically chefs, they always have a way they want to express themselves. I've seen somebody trying to express it through art, love, just communicating. So you personally, we don't know you personally, but I'll ask, from your perspective, what do you try to invoke or what do you try to elicit when you cook so that whoever eats your food feels a certain kind of way? So it's not just about the food, but the dining experience you give them. So that's basically what I'm trying to connect to you beyond what we're seeing you prepare. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's an excellent question. Can we give it up for him, please?
Woo! What I'm trying to make them feel?
Chef Bunny, did you catch the question?
I want you to feel like you're in your grandmother's living room. I want you to feel comfort. I want you to feel included. I want you to feel love. Cooking, I feel like food brings people together. Food is universal. We all have to eat 3 times a day. And if you don't bond over anything else, it'll definitely be food. So I want my food to bring people together.
Thank you. We have more questions up in front over here. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Chef. My name is Stockman, and I'm going to ask about. She's using some crab, seafood. Let me say it that way, and shrimp. But some people have allergies to this, and my question is, can we use something like chicken wings or maybe shredded chicken, or maybe any kind of white meat to do this kind of delicacy? And that's the question I'm going to ask.
That's a great question. Thank you. Can we give it up for him, please?
You want to know about substitutions?
Yes.
All right. For this dish, unfortunately, there isn't one. I mean, unless you do it with lobsters. But I doubt
seafood.
Yeah, seafood. Yeah, it's seafood.
What about some chicken? So in this mix, can we use chicken instead of?
You could. I've never tried it, but this is typically a seafood dish.
I
This
see.
one specifically.
Yes.
Yes. We use a lot of seafood. We're surrounded by water, so almost every Creole dish and New Orleans dish has seafood. It's very few that don't. Probably red beans and rice. It's probably one of the few things that doesn't have seafood.
Yeah.
But mostly everything has seafood because we use what's indigenous to us, to what's like everyone does, which surrounds you. And we're completely surrounded by water, so we use our local products. We have gulf shrimp, we have bass, we have drum, we have trout. So those things, crawfish, in our dishes. You know, there's no getting around it. You know, I know crawfish are here. How's your crawfish here?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, it's not like home, but I'm sure.
Yes, definitely. So you can experiment, but she's not the one that taught you. It's mostly a seafood dish, unfortunately, but I'm sure there's many other things that you can try from the Creole. All right, can we give a round of applause to our helpers? Thank you guys so much. You did an amazing job.
All right.
Thank you so much. You can return to your seats, but we'll serve you first since you guys helped with this meal. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks.
So, Chef, what's up next?
All right. So, who'd like to try? You want to do some samples while it's hot?
Okay.
You want to
So we're going to give out some samples. Yes, for sure, of course.
Put it into the remoulade, please.
Okay. Ooh. This looks so good. Dip it in the sauce. Okay. And take a bite. You guys, how's it going to taste? It's going to be good. No, that is love. That is love in a bite. That is so good. And I need you guys to taste this as well. So can we have our attendants first? I'm going to have them taste one each and tell us what they think because this tastes amazing.
Try the sauce with it.
So try one, dip it in the sauce, and let me know what you think. Can we get a microphone, please, so we can hear them? Turn around and show them your facial reactions. All authentic. What do you think?
Is it a foreign tea? Is it good? You don't like it? It tastes good.
It's good?
I like it.
Thank you.
You like it? It's different, huh? Did you get to the shrimp? No. The shrimp in it. Bite the shrimp. Yeah. Bite
Yeah,
the shrimp.
no, actually, choose a spoon.
Yes. Can we put those in the fridge just for a little bit? You're a cook.
Do you want to try yours? Yes, please go ahead. How's it taste of the shrimp?
You love it? Great.
I love it. Thank you. There you go. I'm going to call on you in front in the white trad with the clear glasses.
Like
Come
the
down.
sauce? Great.
Oh, you need a spoon. Can we get a spoon, please? It does, right? Can we get a spoon? No, I'll get you a spoon, don't worry. Can we get a spoon, please? A small serving spoon. Yeah, just a tiny spoon. Thank you so much. Hello, sir. What's your name? Ademola. Hi, Ademola. Can I get a microphone for Ademola, please? Ademola, you can take one and then tell us what you think. Thank you so much. Let me just help you save the rest of your shrimp. Here you go. There's a lot of sauce. You can hold on to the spoon and we'll collect after. Everyone's waiting on you. What do you think? It tastes good? Yeah, okay, let's hear it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ademola. Who else should we call? Chef Buddy, whose smile are you liking?
All of me, come on.
Come on. All right, let's try and see what you think.
Yes, we have more.
Yeah, well, call it.
Come on up.
Ooh, it's very juicy.
Got the shrimp.
Yes, can we get a serviette, please? Thank you so much. Thumbs up. Tell them what you think. One word. When your mouth is no longer full. Let's get our chef as well.
Little Ramalai.
Beautiful. All right, let's give it up for him.
How's the Ramalai?
It's good. It's really juicy, right?
It's like really tender and juicy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. Very flavorful.
And the remoulad's got a kick.
Thank you very much. Can we give it up for them and we'll choose one more person? Chef Bunny?
Yes.
Yeah, let's get someone from this side.
Yes.
I'm going to let you decide. Whose smile is calling you?
Him with the colorful shirt with the glasses.
The colorful shirt with the glasses. Your lucky Jay, calm down. Don't worry, there's a lot more that we can try, so don't worry. You know what I love about this? It's the filling.
The filling.
The crab filling, yeah, with the Holy Trinity.
And the stale bread.
I did not love stale bread, but
yes.
Here we are.
Yes.
Hello. Are you ready to try one?
Hello. Hi.
All right, dig in and let's see what you think. Yes, you can wash your hands over here. Honest opinion, no, let them see your face. All right, turn around to the crowd. You did tip it. What do you think?
Honestly, I have something to say. If you're not a fan of seafood, I don't think you can test this.
But if you are a fan, do you like it?
I love it.
Hey, let's go. Okay, I'll let you balance and enjoy the rest of it. Let's choose someone else over there. The lady in the white shirt, come down. Can we give her a round of applause as she comes down? Yes, you.
Can I get tissue, please? Second. Thank you. Don't worry, we see you. We see you. Don't worry, we see you. I can see you over there in your red shirt. All right, try it. Dip it in the sauce, and let them know what you think.
Lovely.
Yeah? Can we give it up for her, please?
Thank you.
So what's happening over here in the grease?
We're still deep frying them. Like I said, after you're done, you batter them. You're going to go ahead and deep fry them. So that's what we're doing. That's why they're so juicy.
Can you tell us more about your restaurant in New Orleans?
Yes, I am the owner of Craw Babies, which is a restaurant in New Orleans, and I serve and sell Creole food, soul food, Cajun food. I operate Tuesday through Saturday, and I also do catering. So it's going really well. I've been operating for 2 years now.
2 years, nice.
2 years, yes, yes.
What is your most memorable experience cooking for people in your restaurant?
I would say the most memorable experience would be the look on people's faces.
The what?
The look on people's faces,
Yeah.
because, you know, social media is integral to your business. So people always look at the pictures. But when they come in and I see the look on their face that I've delivered, I didn't catfish anybody, that they enjoyed the food, they enjoyed the pictures, so they came in. So when they eat the food and they enjoy it and I see the look of satisfaction, that's it for me.
Who here would love to visit Chef Bunny's restaurant in New Orleans? Yeah? And they all get a free
Craw
vacation,
Babies,
right?
eat at Craw Babies.
All right, let's get some more tasters down here. I'm going to call the lady in the red shirt at the back. Please come down.
Come on down.
You, why are you turning around? Yes, you too, come on. We have enough to go around.
Yeah.
Here you go, Ma. You can take one, dip it in the sauce, and let them know what you think.
May we have a napkin? Yes. Just going to need it for the juice.
Yes, it's very juicy. You have to turn around and let them see your face. What do you think?
Yummy.
Yummy. Okay, let's give it up for your chef.
Oh, good. I love that look. That's the look that I like.
The look of
Right there.
satisfaction.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Hello, what's your name?
IBK.
IBK. Hi, IBK. Let me actually hold that so you can
Hello.
get as messy as you need to. So take one, dip it in the sauce, and let them know what you think. Turn around, let them see your face. Yeah?
Nice. It's tasty.
It's tasty. Is it what you expected? Yes, just as good. Okay, can we give it up for her, please, and our chef?
Thank you.
We have the lady in the yellow dress in front. You can come down and try some. And the lady in the Joseph dress, come down too. You multicolored. We have the guy in green over there. Let's come down
Nice to
too.
meet you.
We also have, let's see, you in the polka dots. You can come down.
Enjoy.
Let everyone get a taste. What do you think?
It's very tasty.
Yes?
And it's lovely.
Thank you. All right, food and the flavors, but it's very, very worth it.
I'm sorry. This is a remoulade sauce that I made with mayonnaise, Creole mustard, cayenne pepper, horseradish, and a little Tabasco.
All right, let us know what you think. We're going to wrap up very shortly, so I want to hear, do we have any more questions from the audience for our chef? We have a question up in front, the man in the blue shirt. Hello, cutie. Have you dipped in the sauce? What do you think?
Yummy.
Yummy. You didn't even finish biting it.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
It's
I like it.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Thank you.
Chef, this is more of a River State food.
Is it?
More of a River State food. You need to bring your restaurant to Port Harcourt.
No, we're not worried about it. No. Yeah. So we can turn the grease off. Yeah. Is it good?
Very good. It's very good.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We only have one more left, so we can't have anybody more people. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Unless you guys want to share.
What do you think?
I think the texture, you know, it really blends with
the contrast of the shrimp.
The crab
You feel me?
texture.
Yeah. It's good.
It's very good.
Huge.
Can we give it up for Chef Bunny, please?
Thank you all so much.
All right, before we wrap up, I'd like to get some more questions from the crowd. Do we have any questions? Yes, please. We have 3 over here, and then we'll move to this side because someone's putting in the blue shirts, yes. The long sleeve blue shirts, yes, him, sky blue.
Sorry, please, I didn't get the ingredients for the sauces.
You didn't get the what?
The ingredients used to making the sauce.
The ingredients used for the sauce.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, for the sauce, okay.
Yes, the sauce is a remoulade sauce, which is a French sauce, a Creole sauce that we use all the time with a lot of things in New Orleans. And you can make it in your kitchen with just normal, regular items, such as mayonnaise, Creole mustard, horseradish, seasoning salt, Tabasco, and just whisk it all together, and voila.
Nice. How do we get Creole mustard?
You have to order it from New Orleans online. And actually, at the restaurant we also have a sausage factory. We make mustards in-house. So our own Creole mustard.
Nice.
Yeah. Want to get some? Let me know.
How can we find you?
I'm online. My Instagram is @honeybunny504. I'm on Facebook, Bunny Young, and my business is EAT Crawbabies NOLA.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you very much. We have another question over here. Yes, the glasses.
Hi.
Hello, what's your name?
My name is Ademidun.
Hi, what's your question?
So if, per se, I wanted to visit New Orleans, what do you think is the first thing I should try? Food. The first food I should try.
Gumbo. Gumbo. For sure. Try our version. It's your version that we took and we did our thing with it, but we all know okra gumbo is African.
Thank you very much. Can we get, I think we have a question up in here, the gentleman in the red shirts. Do you have a question, sir?
Yeah, thank you so much. My name is Dayo, and I'm also an accountant. Please, I'd like to find out, this presentation, will it be available on YouTube?
Yes, it will be available.
Oh, thank you.
So you can watch it over and over again until you get the recipe right.
Yes.
I think we have more questions over here. Yes, I think that's, blue shirts, I believe.
Hello, Chef Bunny.
Hello.
My name
Hello.
is Akinkumi.
Hello.
And you can also call me the food doctor.
I can't.
Welcome.
Yeah, my question is, aside the fact that your auntie taught you how to make this, what motivated you to owning a restaurant? And what advice would you give to people who are looking forward to owning a restaurant too? Thank you.
What advice would you give people who are trying to start their own restaurants? And what inspired you?
Pray. Pray.
We understand that in Nigeria.
Yes, pray. No, really, truthfully, it's a big undertaking. So just know what you're getting yourself into. Just stay focused. Just get up every day and make sure all of your free time is dedicated to your goals and your dreams. No more, no less. Because this is a full-time job. Owning a business, especially a restaurant, literally, I wake up out of my sleep with ideas. It's like it never stops. So prepare yourself for this to become your husband, your wife, your child, your baby, all of that, if you're going to open a restaurant. Yeah.
Is there anything you wish you knew before you started your business?
Everything. And actually, I don't, because I'm enjoying the learning process. I actually am. I'm having a ball learning. It was all new to me. As I said, I was an accountant for 25 years, so this was like the exact polar opposite of what I was doing. So I'm enjoying learning the learning process. I really am. I am.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can we give it up for Chef Bunny, please? We have a few more questions. I think I've come to the middle. So let's get it from the lady with the red shirt in the back. And then the lady in the blue in front of her.
Hello.
We have one over here.
Please, while the lecture was going on, I heard you mention the recipes. But the name of what you made and the name of the sauce, I need to know. Thank you.
Thank you.
So reminder on the name of the recipes.
The
of the sauce, sorry. And
the name of the
meal you
sauce
actually
is a remoulade sauce.
Remoulade.
Remoulade. Yes, remoulade.
Remoulade
Yes.
sauce. And the name of the meal itself?
Crab stuffed shrimp.
Crab stuffed shrimp. Simple enough. All right, we have someone in front in the blue shirt.
Okay, my name is Bukola Kobla.
Hello,
So
Bukola.
I want to ask, how do you balance your family life with running a restaurant?
That's a great
That's
question.
the best question.
Do you balance it?
I'm still trying to figure it out. No, I do. I have balance. My daughter's 16. She helps me a lot. Like I said, I operate for lunch right now. So in the evenings, I do my catering. And I try and not overbook and do what I can do. I can't do any more than that. So I look at my calendar. I have reminders on my phone. It's how I manage.
Yeah. So routine and schedules, they really help you balance it all.
Absolutely. You have to have a routine.
Yeah.
Otherwise, everything will. Yeah.
I find for lots of people who pursue their passions that when you're doing your passion as work, it then becomes a bit tiring. Does that ever happen for you, and how do you push through if that happens?
Yeah, actually, like I said, I'm so inspired and I love what I'm doing. I don't view it as a job. I wake up every day and get to do something that I love. So it's inspired every day because I love cooking and food that much. So I'm inspired every day.
Nice. Thank you so much. We have one more question over here and then one here. Did I miss? Okay, let's see if we have enough time for the rest of the questions. But can we get one here? Yes, go
Hello.
ahead.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Kenny. If I'm going to try the dish at home, what's the average cost of making this dish? If I'm to try it at home, what's the average cost that I'm working to make this kind of dish?
What's the average cost for making this dish?
For
It'll
what?
be different. The cost from putting this dish together.
Putting the
So how
dish
much does it
together?
cost you?
It depends on how many you're going to make. And for me, I would probably say $50 tops because I'm going to buy a couple of pounds of shrimp, going to buy the crab meat, which will probably be the most expensive ingredient, which would be the crab. Yeah, so probably about $50 to use about maybe 30 of those.
Yeah. But you know, dollar is always changing. So, my dears, it's not going to be the same when you go to the market. We have another question actually over here with the red and blue checkered shirt. Thank you so much, Chef.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
So I'd like to ask, what advice would you give to someone that wants to venture into the culinary world like you did? Because I want to, and then sometimes I feel very inspired, like I can. And other times I watch videos and I'm like, can I really do it? No, sometimes it feels challenging as well.
Believe in yourself. Just believe in yourself. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it.
We have a question over here, the lady in the pink shirt. And when you start doing, we're rooting for you. We're all here rooting for you.
Hello, good day, everyone.
Good evening. Good afternoon.
I would like to thank GTCO Food and Drink for bringing this amazing woman to us.
Woo!
I believe we've really learned a whole lot today.
Yes.
This is not a question, it's a suggestion. I think there could be so many startups here. We've talked about recipes. What about if she can reel out her measuring, measurement, like if you're working with 500 grams of mashed crab, how much of flour would you need? How much of French bread would you need? Can you quickly reel it out so some people can take it down? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So, you know, you cook from the heart, but you have an estimate of the measurements that you use in your meals.
Yeah, I do. I would use 1 loaf of French bread. I know for a fact it's 1 loaf of French bread, but it would be a New Orleans version of French bread, which is a foot long. It's this long. So it's a lot longer. I use the little ones here, but we would use a long French bread. I know that much. And I would use 3 pounds of shrimp. Like I said, I would use 1 onion, 1 bell pepper, and 1 bunch of green onion, and 16 ounces of crab meat. So I know my recipe. The ad-lib freestyle part is actually like my dry seasoning to taste. But we do have a recipe, a basis to use to create this.
Where can they get the recipe?
I'm going to post it.
Okay.
And we'll all have it.
So follow her on Instagram and you will see the recipe if you want it. Can we get 2 more questions? Let's see. We have one in the back over there in the black shirt and the green shirt over here, and then we'll come to you to wrap things up. Okay, let's start with you.
Thank you so much, Chef Bunny. You've done an amazing job today. God bless you.
Thank you.
I was just going to ask, because obviously Chef Gale, I don't know if she's still here, she did a class earlier on sweets. And I know for sure we love our beignets from New Orleans. But I wanted to say, what is like a dessert that people don't...
It's a huge thing in New Orleans. It's basically bananas and brown sugar and butter and with pecans, and you make a glaze, and you put it on top of a cheesecake or ice cream. Bananas Foster's.
Any chocolate-based desserts
No, it's
for Chef Gale?
No, it's not chocolate-based. Bananas Foster's is just...
No, I'm asking you, are there any chocolate-based desserts?
chocolate-based
Do you like your
dessert?
chocolate? Yeah.
Now that, we don't do a lot of chocolate in New Orleans. We don't do a lot of chocolate. We do pralines, we do bread pudding, Bananas Foster. It's a lot of pecan things going on. And again, bread pudding. It's the most famous dessert in New Orleans because, again, it's the stale bread that you're going to recycle. You're going to turn it into a dish as opposed to throwing it away. So that's what bread pudding's about. We take our stale bread and make a bread pudding. You put raisins, butter, sugar, and milk into it, and we create a pudding from it.
Thank you so much.
Very much.
You're welcome.
All right, let's get 2 more questions, and we're wrapping it up. So in the back over there with the black shirt. She's already standing up, ready for her microphone. Please give her the microphone.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello.
Okay, hello, Ma. Ma, how did you switch from an accountant into the chef route? Because I'm in a position whereby I want to switch, but I don't know how to go about it.
It took me 25 years to figure out what I wanted to do. After being an accountant, accountant, it's a cycle. It was, for me, it became boring. I knew I could cook, and I wanted to be a chef. So I cement that goal. Say, this is what I want to do. Declare it. Decide it and declare it. And then pursue it, actively. You have to make that decision, and it takes a lot of courage. It took me 25 years to get the courage to step out on faith and to do this. But I wish I would have done it sooner. I'm glad that I did it, and it's working out.
Right, thank you so much, Chef Bunny, and thank you for your question. That is all we have time for, but can we give a massive round of applause to Chef Bunny for being incredible today.
Thank you.
And to GTCO Food and Drink for the fair. And of course to all of you, the lovely audience. Woo! Thank you guys so much. Have an amazing day. And see you again later. We have another session here in a few minutes. Chef Bunny, they want to take a picture of you. Let me see. Let me do your hat. Yes, it is. It was good food. It's okay. This is the evidence of it. It's on your face too. Should I use this? Okay, I'll use it just a little bit. Yeah. Right? Let's make that picture slay. Okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. No problem. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. This is great. This is so good. Yes. Hi. Let me take some. Thank you so much. Sure. Yeah. Are there some questions that I can use? Okay, yes, please. Let me put this over here. I couldn't finish my shrimp. I'm so sad. Gotta use a lot.
It's GTCO Food and Drink. I'm Eve Bangkong, and I'm sat with the amazing Chef Bunny Young. How are you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm great. It was an amazing masterclass.
It was.
So fun. Everyone was so involved, and ooh.
I enjoyed it so much. I enjoyed the people here. This is a beautiful country.
It is.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Everyone has been amazing. Everyone that I've encountered has been amazing. Has been kind. Has been nice.
I can
It's
imagine.
Just a beautiful feeling here.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy that has been your experience. I mean, we find it super amazing. I mean, you moved from accounting into the culinary arts. What was the inspiration? You know, what was that thing that made you say after 25 years or thereabout, I want to do this?
It was time. I've always wanted to do it, and literally it was getting the courage and the nerve to do it.
I can imagine.
And everything culminated and came together at one time where it was just a step out on faith, and it worked for me.
When it's time, it's time.
It's time. Now, you'll feel it in your soul all the time. Because like I said, I pondered it before. I thought about it. I guess I just didn't have the nerve. You know, when you're used to doing the same thing for 25 years.
Over and over, yeah.
Yes, but it was time, and I won't look back.
Love it so much. Now, I mean, when we talk Creole food, people know about Creole culture to some extent. I mean, my first brush with Creole food, funny enough, it was Disney. The Princess and the Frog.
Oh, yeah. Mrs.
Exactly.
That's Exactly.
Exactly.
She's my blueprint. So you know. She is my
Amazing.
blueprint. She wore a red chef's jacket like me. Yes.
And then I'm just like, okay, I'm open to this whole new world. And when people think of Creole food, you know, they don't go past, you know, gumbo and Cajun spices and all of that. Yeah, but I mean, it's something I feel like the world needs to know. And I'm guessing, like, you know, one of your inspirations was to put Creole food on the map.
Absolutely. That is my inspiration. That is my goal, for everyone to see our food and to appreciate our food and know about our food. Because I once saw something that said that Creole food, Creole recipes, at least in America, were the most researched or Googled for recipes.
Yeah.
But there isn't one tutelage on TV for you to see. There isn't any medium or anywhere to really find
Mainstream.
authenticity
Yeah.
of it. So that's the niche that I like to feel.
I love that. I love that. Now, Nigerian food is very similar. Even one of the guests said something you made tasted like food from River State. And I think it's also because, do you think it has to do with, you know, our experiences, our struggles, the need to tell stories through our food? What exactly do you think creates that nexus?
What it is. It is the actual New Orleans is a port city, and it's from our ancestors. They were brought in through New Orleans.
Yeah.
They came over with all of the indigenous people that were imported from Africa. They came over with okra seeds in their hair because they didn't know where they were going. So they'll have a local food and indigenous food to them to eat. So that's how we inherited over from Africa. Yeah. Then it's been in New Orleans ever since, and it's a part of our cooking. You can find major African, Caribbean influences in New Orleans food.
Definitely, yes.
You know?
It's a spin on jollof,
Okra
definitely.
is in our menu, gumbo, it's all the same. Caribbean influence, African influence. So it's so similar. That's why I enjoyed the food so much here. I've enjoyed everything that I've had.
Thank you. We're so happy to have you. Thank you so much for doing this with us, guys. It's still Eve Bangkong, and it's GTCO Food and Drink 2024.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. We're starting now. Thank you so much. All seated and ready to go. Introducing your host for this segment. Please put your hands together for Mujibadi. A big round of applause, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, I think I only have guests on this side. Good afternoon, everybody. Are you excited to be here? Well, even if you're not excited to be here, you're already here, so I'm sure you are excited anyways. I'm excited to be here to moderate this fantastic masterclass, and it is Thai cuisine. Who is excited about Thai cuisine and who wants to learn? Awesome, awesome. I'm happy to moderate this session. But just before I bring up our facilitators, let me feel the energy in the room. First of all, is there anyone who attended any masterclass yesterday? Anyone? Okay, did you enjoy it? Is this your first time at GTCO Food and Drink? This is your first time. If it's your first time, let me see you wave your hands. Whoa, almost everyone in the room. Okay, you are welcome officially to GTCO Food and Drink 2024. Make some noise. Do I have my OGs in the room? Is there anyone who has been here before? If it's your second time, third time, they're supposed to share goodie bags for you people. Say thank you for coming again. Well, welcome to everyone. Just as was introduced, my name is Mujibade Shosoya, and I'll be moderating the Thai Masterclass. Now, I'll introduce our facilitators very shortly. Before I introduce them again, let me ask another question. Is there anyone who is a chef here? Any chefs? Okay. Is there anyone who is married to a chef? Okay, I love it. Okay. Now, our facilitators are very special. Now, I said facilitators because we have two people. And they're not just two random people. They are married. So we'll be speaking to them on their journey. And of course, they'll be teaching us how to make authentic Thai cuisine. Our facilitators, I want you to give them a Nigerian round of applause when I bring them up. Not yet, not yet. You know how we welcome people in Nigeria? We're a bit extra with everything, every single thing that we do. So let them feel the Nigerian love when I introduce them and bring them upstage. Are we ready? Do we have an agreement? Okay, I've noticed something. Only the guys to my right love me. The guys here don't love me. So I'll just focus on these guys. You guys actually love me. Okay, so I'll stay right here. Thank you very much. Now, ladies and gentlemen of GTCO Food and Drink 2024, please give a warm, resounding round of applause to the one and the only superstar, world-renowned culinary power couple. Are you ready? Are you ready? Bo and Dylan, all the way from Thailand. Give them a Nigerian welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Even if you're not married to a chef, don't be jealous. Just celebrate them. Give them a Nigerian welcome. We are super excited to have you here in Lagos, Nigeria. How are you?
Good. Swadika.
Oh, okay, let's go. Want to go? Welcome to Lagos, Nigeria. How are you feeling? It's your first time in Nigeria?
Yes, it is.
Oh, awesome. How's the experience been so far? Tell us. I'll start with you, Dylan.
It's been great. We've got to try a lot of local food, and we've really enjoyed it. So looking forward to 2 more days of eating more local food.
Amazing. What about you, Bo?
Yeah, it's really interesting. So all the cultures, all the different languages, and all the smaller food that you have.
What has stood out the most for you? What food have you tried that stood out the most?
Oh, we try
the guinea fowl.
Guinea fowl?
We have the suya.
Suya.
And we also have amala.
Amala? Any amala? I knew you guys were going to do that even before I asked you to do it. Okay. Yeah. What else? Anything stood out for you? Any food?
Yeah.
Any Nigerian food?
It was all very good. I have a problem though. I can't remember the names.
We have the okra soup with the
okra
seafood.
Soup?
Yeah.
Seafood. Okay. Seafood okra lovers. Okay, awesome. We're super excited to have you here. Now, I know that one thing that stands out for you, I know that your restaurant in Thailand has won so many awards and the accolades keep rolling in. But one thing that stands out for them is that much more than the dedication to authentic Thai cuisine, they are also very humorous people. So people love coming to your restaurants when they come to Thailand. All right, so we hope that we enjoy a bit of some of that humor today. Okay, what are we preparing today? Tell us.
Should we start?
All right, do you want to come in? All right, great. Just tell us first, prepare our minds, and then we'll get on with the questions.
So we're going to do two things today.
Okay.
The first thing is we're going to start with the dressings that we're going to turn into the salad and then turn it into the soup from one dressing to explain the structures of Thai food.
Pick a little more.
Yeah, and then the other side, Dylan will do the curry.
Okay, okay. Before we get started, let me ask both of you this interesting question. You work with your spouse. How does that feel for you?
I'm fine. Ask him.
Okay, Dylan, she's asked me to ask you, and I will ask you. You both are chefs and you run a restaurant. You're married. How does that feel for you, working together with your partner?
It's wonderful.
Okay, wonderful.
Such a liar.
We understand the wonderful, but
Oh,
it's
you have
okay.
to ask me when my wife's not on stage.
Okay, okay. All right, let's get started. All right. Okay. Which way? Where are we going first?
Do you want to do the PowerPoint?
Oh, yes.
Do we have the PowerPoint up? Like
The PowerPoint.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a presentation.
Yes.
All right, great. Technical, can we have their presentation? Great. So they will start by telling us the characteristic of Thai cuisine, and then they will show us how to make authentic Thai cuisine. Over to you both.
So to understand Thai cuisine, you need to understand the characteristics of the Thai cuisine first, which is the second slide. If you can get it out for me, lovely. Yeah. So the main characteristic of Thai cuisine is the balance. So we need to have the balance of the flavors and the balance of the textures. So similar to Nigerian food, you have something like crispy and you have something soft, you have something spicy and you have something sweet. So if you can go to the next slide, you see in the visual forms. So it's like sweet,
Sour,
salty,
spicy, bitter.
Yeah, on the opposite side. And we interplay the balance both in the textures and in the flavors. So if you can go to the next slide.
Is that next slide?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So this slide will tell you the composition of the meal. Like similar here, when we eat in Thailand, we eat a lot of dishes all together. So we have like a salad, the curry,
Stir fry, relish, soup, accompaniment.
and we eat everything with rice. Yeah. So if you go to the next slide, you see in the infographic form. Yeah. So you got the salad, the curry, everything all served together.
Stir fried, okay.
Yeah.
Soup, Thai meal, rice, and everything goes with rice.
And everything go with rice.
Okay.
Yeah. So the next slides we're gonna explain to you about the structures. And next, please. This is what the food that we serve. Yeah.
Okay.
So the structures of Thai food. Next slide, please. What we want to show you guys today, we start from the salt and the chili as the basics of a lot of things. And then we add salt and chili, and you got basic dipping sauce. And then you got salt, chili, you add herbs, you turn it into a relish. Then you add proteins, you turn it into a salad. Then you add liquid. Liquid can be coconut stalks or fat. And then we turn stock to soup. If you add coconut creams, it's turned into the curry. And then if you add fat, it's become stir fry. And we're gonna go through this with you guys in the cooking form. So let's cook. So next slide, please.
We're going to go through it very quickly.
Yeah, and one more slice. No, go back one
The
slide.
slide before? Okay.
Yes, this one. Okay. Do you want to start doing that?
Chen Cup.
I'm do the talking, you do the doing.
Okay, I take this.
We love the teamwork. She'll do the talking, he'll do the cooking. Fantastic. What are we starting with?
So we're going to start with salt and chili. ไม่ทำเหรอ?
ค่ะ เกลือ
So with the salt and chili, you got a really basic dipping thingy. And then in Thailand, we dip like sour fruit, like sour pineapples or mangoes with it. As basic as this, salt and chili.
More chili.
they love chili here. They love spicy food here.
We
yeah?
do. 10 over 10.
Yeah, this is like the first time I travel abroad and I don't afraid that I can cook with chili for the people.
Welcome to Lagos, Nigeria again.
Yeah.
We definitely love the chili.
แล้วก็
Okay.
Small bowl. Yeah, that one.
So at any point during this masterclass, if you have any questions, please signify by raising your hands, and then we'll pass a roving microphone to you. Any questions at all. So even if you don't love Thai cuisine and you've come here to learn, you will learn today, and if you have anything on your mind you'd like to ask, please feel free to signify by raising your hands, and we'll come to you.
Okay.
Mixing bowl อยู่ไหน
Me.
ค่ะ. So basically this is the salt and chili and we dip like sour fruits into it and then you eat it like that. And then the next step we're gonna add herbs and add other things like sour agents to make it more like a dressings and to make it more like a relish. Okay, so this is step 1. So you can go to the next slide. The next slide, step 2.
Thank you.
We're gonna add some herbs. And the herbs that we're gonna add today to make a gel. Gel is?
Jiao is a northeastern style dipping sauce, predominantly found in sort of Isan area, and it's generally eaten with everything and always with a lot of grilled meats and grilled proteins.
So I'm gonna add in Thai food, when we want to make things salty, we don't use one ingredient. We use a lot of different ingredients to make it salty, so that we have different dimensions in the salt. We have different dimension also in the sourness and things like that as well. So in here I'm gonna add salt.
มะขาม
So just tell us the different dimensions that you use so we can learn. Okay.
Yes. So the salt,
okay,
is just deep salty and straightforward salty. For the fish sauce, because it's get the protein from the fish, so get a little bit umami, it's got slightly sweet, and they have a different depth in the saltiness when you cook. So we use this and the salt together, maybe a little
ใส่
bit
แล้วไม่ใช่
more.
เหรอโอเค
ไม่
ใส่แล้ว
ไม่พอยูใส่เกลือไปแค่ไหน
What is that?
This is tamarind. So we've taken the tamarind pulp and we've put it in some water and let it steep, and then we massage it, and then we strain it one more time to get just the juice out of it, and that gives us a sort of sweet sour agent. A lot of the times, instead of using lime, we'll use tamarind.
Okay.
So we have this is the tamarind, and you break it up.
Yeah.
And like this, it's quite sweet already.
Is this the original texture, or you got it to this texture?
So this is the original texture. It's from the tree, and then it's dried,
Okay.
and then we keep it like that.
Okay.
And that can be stored in
But
our
I
dry store
cut
for
it in a special
several
way.
months.
Okay.
show you
And then
first.
when you need it, like I said, we put it into the
cut it
water,
like this.
and then we mix it that way. And then when you finish with it, you get this like liquid.
Yeah, but I will explain to them essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Bo's preparing the limes. ใช่ไหมครับ
Okay, you can cut the rest.
Okay.
So, and,
ยูเปิดไฟเหรอ
Yeah,
มัน
this is on.
Okay.
ได้
So while he's squeezing the limes to make the balance, we explained from the first slide that if we have something salty, we have something sour. And then we have something spicy, we're gonna add something sweet as well. And we have the palm sugar, which is like a really special palm sugar from Thailand. We have to drive 3 hours to get it because they won't send it out.
So if anyone's seen the Netflix show, it's this palm sugar from the Netflix. พอไหม
This is what?
ไม่พอ
Palm sugar.
Palm sugar, okay.
Yeah.
ยูจะให้ชิมไหม
Yeah, you should try.
Okay.
It's like salt caramel.
Yep.
It's lovely.
Yeah, so the palm sugar grows in, let me wash my hands first, in the brackish
For people
waters.
to try? Okay. If you
Very
smile
nice.
at me, you get to try this. If you smile at me, your wide smile, you get to try this palm sugar because it's really lovely.
You can
Do we give the
prepare this
ushers
just to
the-
give some people to try.
And even for the sweetness,
But only the people that smile. Yeah.
sometimes we use palm sugar together with the cane sugar. ให้เชฟคนที่เป็นขนม
And I would like to hear your thoughts.
Well, that's interesting. It's like not honey, not brown sugar, but somewhere in between. It's very nice. I really like it.
Thank you. Who else is trying? Or did you smile at me?
I'm going to run off stage.
It's really good that it's moist.
Anyone from that angle? You can just come. Stacy! Oh, yes, please.
Sweet.
Sweet.
ให้เชฟเม็กซิโกอ่ะให้ให้แถวหน้า ให้คนแถวหน้า ให้คนที่อยู่แถวหน้า
ครับ
When I cook,
that's a
there
lot
is no
of flavor.
recipe. I just make things up.
There's so much depth to the flavor. Yeah, I think she was right. There's a bit of honey, about brown sugar, and then something else.
ผมให้กุ๊กกินสุกก่อนไหม
หั่นเนื้อก่อนก็ได้อ้วน มันเป็นดิปปิ้งก่อนเป็นสลัด
ได้
Anyone wants to experiment? What do you think of it?
Okay. It's like caramel, a bit of sugar, and it has this feeling of our local sugar cane.
Was I the only one that's tasting sugar cane inside? I don't know. I was tasting sugar cane. Okay.
So there's lots happening.
So what's happening here, Dylan?
I'm just getting ready for the next dish.
Okay.
Bo's keeping doing this dressing. I'll explain in a sec.
So, Bo, whilst you're at it, do you want to tell us the key ingredients that make the Thai cuisine, the key things that must be there that you can't miss?
Chili,
Chili,
fish sauce,
the sauce,
and the shrimp paste. The shrimp paste is over there. Can you grab the shrimp paste?
Okay. Where's it? So these three things are key ingredients.
เปิดไม่ได้ เปิดไม่ได้มือเลอะ
ได้ครับ
Yes.
Okay.
And the shrimp paste is really similar to. You use a lot of crayfish here, but crayfish is dry. Our one is fermented as well. So in Thai food, a lot of seasonings is fermented to get that deep flavors with the natural umami flavor. So this one is also, I would not recommend you to try this like the sugar because it's a lot more pungent. Yeah.
So this is a shrimp paste.
Yes, that's the shrimp paste. So after I put all the seasoning in, so the lambs, the fish sauce, the tamarind water, the sugar already, now I'm gonna put all the herbs in. So I put a little bit of shallot, yeah, spring onions, long leaf coriander. Long leaf coriander is this one. Some call it sawtooth coriander.
Okay.
So it's really, I don't think you can get it here. But
In Nigeria.
Yeah.
But does it make any difference if we don't add this, if we're making it in Nigeria?
Yeah.
A small plate.
It does. How much
But
difference?
you don't like, you know, when you cook different cuisines abroad, you just amend it.
Of course.
And I believe you have so many herbs and leaves that maybe you can compare and tell me which one is similar to this one.
We can improvise. We
yeah.
always find a way to do that.
Yeah.
Like or like a flat plate.
Okay. and I mix this together. The other things that really important for this gel, the northeastern style dipping sauce, is the toasted rice. And with the toasted rice, we use sticky rice.
Okay.
Soak it overnight and then dried it, and then you toast it until it's nice and brown and golden. And when you toast it, you put kaffir lime leaf, lemongrass, and chili inside as well.
Okay.
And then you toast it together until everything is dry, and then you pile in this pestle and mortar.
Okay.
And it's become this.
Okay.
So we're gonna put this in as well. Where's Dylan gone?
I'm over here. I'm hiding.
So the dipping sauce have to be pungent, has to be intense because you use it to dip. You don't take it as a soup. So it can be super spicy, super sour, super salty. And that is the characteristic of Thai food as well. So I'm gonna make it a little bit more salty, spicy with this.
Are we following this class? All right, great.
There's
And
a test
then-
at the end.
This is the dipping sauce that gonna go with the squid that Dylan is making.
Here. Do we get a chance to taste this?
Yes.
Nigerians. I'm hearing different reactions in the room, but I'm loving it.
Okay. So if you can bring the slide back up, I can go to the next step with this dressing.
You have the slides back up.
Yeah.
Sorry, chef.
So the next step is I'm gonna add proteins and turn this dipping sauce into a salad. So I need another bowl of this.
I have this extremely cute one.
Yeah. On that.
You can wash it.
Okay.
Put it on that section because I'm going to use it next.
So
remember that you can ask questions when you have any at any point. Just signify it by raising your hands, and then we'll come to you. Okay?
I always cook with my hand, so I wash my hand first. Me tissue. And then when I mix the salad, I always use hand. So again, in the salad, we start with the shallot. Now we put more herbs. It's a really basic thing of Thai food that when you do salad, you have the coriander leaf and mint and shallot. That is like the three basic things that you need in your salad, basically.
Let me ask you, Bo, how much creativity is allowed when you're making Thai cuisine? Because we're very creative in this part of the world. So how much creativity can we, inculcate into it?
You can be really creative. Thai really creative. That's why Thai cuisine become Thai cuisine today, because we are trading hubs from the history, and people comes and goes, and we takes everything from everybody and turn it into Thai food.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can be really creative with Thai food. This one is Vietnamese mint. You want to explain?
Vietnamese mint, raw rum or pack prow. ผมอธิบายขึ้นได้ไหม? And then for the salad that we're preparing today, we understood that in Nigeria you guys love nose to tail and using the whole animal. So for the salad today we're using the gun.
Gizzard.
Gizzard, thank you, chef. Chicken gizzard. And so we just cleaned it, thinly sliced it, and then we've used a technique called ruan. Ruan means to almost stir fry, but we're stir frying with water. So we're just cooking it very quickly in water or stock in this instance. and then finishing it so it's like that. And then we're going to add it to the dressing.
Okay, we're watching. We're watching and
Okay.
learning.
And then the rest of the long leaf coriander and spring onions in. So this is the herbs bits. You want?
ฮะเอายำใส่นี่ไหม
So today we use gizzard, but you can do the beef, you can do with the squid, you can do it with the grilled chickens, anything that you like, you can use dressings with.
Any protein at all.
Any proteins.
Okay.
You just remember 3 things, the shallot, the mint, and the corianders. And as long as you have that, you should have something Thai happening in your kitchens.
Okay.
Finished.
Okay. Sour. Sugar มีปะ
มี
So how do you determine the measurement for the ingredients? You taste it. That's it.
That's it. This is where the creativity come from as well, because everybody have different flavor. He might like sour. Are you? No.
I like sour today. Yeah. No, today I'm very bitter. But also, as well, I think you need to mention that the ingredients change according to the season. So depending on what season we're in, the chilies are spicier, the shallots are sweeter. So we adjust our seasoning according to the way the food tastes. We don't ever just follow a recipe, because recipes don't work unless you're a pastry chef. หวานปะ
You ชิมยัง That's the palm sugar. So with this gel, you need it to be spicy front palate, yeah? Not spicy enough. Spicy front palate, and then you follow by sourness, salty, and then you put the sugar in not to make it sweet, but to round everything up together.
นี่ข้าวคั่วได้ไหม
ได้ ได้แล้วเหรอ
สี
Is
ดำ
it feeling better now?
A little bit more sugar.
Okay, food is almost ready and we can try it.
Sorry.
Any questions yet? Anyone?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Can we pass the microphone to the lady to my extreme right? Yeah, at the back. Thank you.
You have more chili?
Please tell us your name and then ask your question.
Okay, my name is Elizabeth. Good afternoon, everyone.
Hi, Elizabeth.
Yeah, my question is on the chili. I noticed the chili is it's not well blended. Like it's not really into a powder form. So can we use it like this way, or if you want to do it into a powder form, is it still can it still go? Then secondly, my is on the lime. The lime juice. I also noticed after squeezing the lime, the seed inside the lime is not, extracted. So I don't know if, as you're eating it, you're chewing the seed alongside with it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Bo, did you get her questions? Did you get both questions?
No, can you repeat that
Okay,
for
so
me,
she's
please?
asking about the chili that she noticed is not in powdery form, the extreme powdery form, and she's also asking about the lime, if you can chew the seeds alongside the food when you squeeze out the lime. Can you go with the seeds? Can you squeeze the seeds also with the mixture?
Normally the lime of the seed is quite bitter, so we want to keep it out. But I squeeze it by hand because when you use the juicers, you tend to squeeze it too hard, and then it's become bitter. So the same things in our restaurants, everything's have to be done by hand. And the lime juice, we do it fresh, because if you squeeze the lime juice and you put in the the fridge, the taste change, especially in Thailand. So we prefer to squeeze it when we want to use it. And as per chili, because this dish comes from the northeastern part of Thailand, so and it's really dry. So a lot of people use dry chili for this dish. In the contemporary days or modern day, you see more and more people use the combinations of the fresh chili and the dry chili. But in the old days, it's only dry chilies.
All right, thank you. Does that answer your question, Elizabeth? What do you want about the seeds, Elizabeth? Do you want to go home with the seeds? No, she doesn't. Because it's bitter, no, she doesn't. It doesn't go in. Thank you. Any other questions yet? Okay, we have a lady there. Thank you.
Finished?
Yes.
Okay.
She's still on. Good afternoon. My name is
And
Bukola.
because it's so spicy, people eat it with like a lot of vegetable on the sides as well. And that give you the balance of the textures, the soft and the crunchiness as well. So that the salad from the same dressings. Now we're gonna move on to the...
We have our salad. Please, a round of applause for Chef Bo and Dylan. Are you excited to try this?
Cool. So the next dish we're doing is the soup.
The soup.
Yeah. Yes, there is.
And there's another slide.
There's another slide for the soup. So basically we got this salad and we're gonna turn this salad into the soup with the same dressings. So that would be, yeah. So we add stock. In the pot we boil some chickens with stock already. And then we're gonna add more herbs to make it a proper soup.
So one of the really important components of Thai food is the coriander root, and we use it in everything, in all our curry paste, our marinades, soups, and so it's really important to add, and it brings a umami flavor to the dish and combines all the ingredients together, gives a real depth of flavor. So we're going that. We're going the lime leaf, and we're just going to scrunch the lime leaf up first to release its natural oils. And then similar to a tom yum or a hot and sour soup, we're adding in some galangal. So galangal is sort of like a more peppery version of ginger. It's a rhizome. It grows underneath the ground.
I was going to say it looks like ginger.
Wait. It's hot.
And of course you go in with the roots as well, everything.
Yeah, so you want it because it's going to give a real really fragrant flavor.
Okay.
But you're not necessarily going to eat it. So when you leave it whole or large like this, it means it's easier to pull it out before you serve it. And then our lemongrass. So we have the lemongrass.
In the modern restaurants, they slice things and they put it in the soups. And I hated it because you can't drink it properly. You have to go around it. So if you pound it, the essential oils come out more. The soup become more fragrant. And when you want to serve it, you can fish it out and serve the soup and you can drink it properly.
But you don't always have to fish them out. You can drink it with everything in it.
Yeah, like at home you can, but at the restaurants we try to fish it out. Yeah.
So, and again, we're going to use some fresh chili in this soup as well. And again, it's just bruising it. We want to release the flavor and the smell. And some shallots. The Thai shallots, they're a lot smaller and they're more fragrant than a regular onion.
What? Questions? Observations? Anything? Okay.
Okay.
So how long will you keep this on?
We're just going to bring this to the simmer. We want all the flavors to release from the aromats. And then just...
So once you start to perceive it, you're good? Or
yeah, well, then we'll start seasoning with the jiao or the chili salt dressing that we made before.
Okay.
I just wanted to say that for this soup, we've made it. We've boiled the chicken first and shredded it, but actually normally we do it with chicken with the bone in, and because we want to really enjoy the flavour and the texture of the chicken. But for the sake of today and the ease of sharing, we've taken it off the bone for everybody.
Let me know when you guys start to perceive it. Can you perceive it yet? Are you sure? Oh, you can. Okay.
So this is a trick how to cut the lambs so that you can squeeze it really easily. In Thailand, we always cut the lamb into 3 pieces and keep core so that when you squeeze it's a lot easier and softer. So it's always like this in Thailand. No seed in this one.
Elizabeth, there are no seeds in this one she just cut. No seeds.
I just get lucky.
Okay, but this one has seeds.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to add a little bit of fish sauce to start.
Yes.
But our jiao is already salty, so I don't want to add too much. Cup. We're not normally working together this closely.
And again, the proteins in this soup is your choice as well. A lot of Thailand, we use pork ribs or beef shank, like a braised beef cut, and then we do the soup like this. ได้แล้ว
ได้ ใส่เลยนะ
บอกว่าอันนี้มันใส หอมใสก่อน อธิบายดิ ว่าเมื่อไหร่พอ
Just getting taught how to make the soup. No. So we're just going to continue simmering the soup until the shallots are translucent or become clear. And that's when we know the sweetness from the shallot has come out into the soup. So.
With the Thai herbs like lemongrass, curfew leaf, even like the chili, you don't want to stew it because we use fresh ingredients, so you want to keep it fresh. So to know when to stop boiling is when your shallot turn translucent. No more than that.
Cup.
Okay, go on. You can do this.
I can do the next step?
Yeah.
So next we're adding in the jiao, so turning it into the soup, as we said before. And for me, this soup's really important. It should be really fragrant. So I'm going to add a little bit more of the toasted rice. And a little bit of chili powder. Okay. ชิมไหมครับ
You ต้องมีช้อนชิมกับช้อนกลาง
There was someone that had a question over there. You haven't asked. Do you have the microphone? All right, can we please pass the microphone to the lady wearing blue?
Ooh.
Your name and then your question.
Okay,
Are you asking both of them, or you're asking Dylan or Bo? Dylan. Okay. So Dylan, you have a question.
Yes.
Okay, my name is Bukola. You said we can be creative when making our dishes. So I wanted to ask, can the salad be steamed instead of just eating it like this?
Can you steam the salad instead of eating it raw, so to say?
Sorry?
Can you steam the salad a little bit?
Steam it?
Yes, steam the salad. With some heat, just some temperature, yeah.
I would avoid it because once you add the dressing, you want to avoid getting any heat because the flavor of the sourness of the dressing will change. And then for the herbs and everything, it's really important that they're all fresh and crunchy because not only are they adding a flavor balance, but there's a textural component to the dish. And so you want the freshness of the herbs. So if you steam it, you're going to lose that textural component of the salad.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Bukola. Do we have any other questions? All right, there's a gentleman here. Please give him the microphone.
I forget to mention, anyone who asks questions or answer got one of these.
Okay, so she's giving one of these to anyone. There's a fish sauce here, all the way from Thailand. Okay, anyone who asks any questions will get one of these. So I think Elizabeth and Bukola will come. I knew you were going to raise your hand.
Look, everyone,
all right.
hands up.
And now, so make sure you're asking, Thai cuisine questions. All right, your name and then your question.
My name is Roland. So for the vegetable stock, I wanted to ask if it's
Bo or for Dylan? Either of them?
Yeah, either of them.
Okay.
Yes. So for the stock, we know we're meant to make stock for like 4 hours, 5 hours. But for the vegetable stock, can it be made within minutes, or it can be made 4 hours before you want to start cooking?
It's the stock, right?
Yes, for the stock. Yes.
So, traditionally speaking, Thais would not use stock. They just use water, and they boil in that. But we make a stock, so when we do it, we do a very light version of it. We take the chicken carcasses, the offcuts, the bones, and we'll wash them, and then bring them to the boil very quickly, and then we'll wash them again. Then the second time we start with cold water, bring it to the simmer. Once it's simmering, we add some like mooli, shallots, the tops of the cabbage, the tops of the spring onions, and we might simmer it for another half an hour to an hour, and that's it. Because we want a very light, fresh stock. We don't want a heavy stock.
So, okay. Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Roland. Any other questions for now? Is it the fish sauce question or a real question? All right, please give her the microphone. How many of these do you have, Bo?
We have...
Just so we're sure.
About 50.
50?
Is it? Is it 50?
Wow, the hands are now going up. All right, let's take her and then we'll come to the others.
Hi, my name is Keziah.
Your name?
My name is Keziah.
Messiah?
Keziah.
Okay, hi, Keziah.
Yes. So my question could be for either of them, is that this meal...
Hold on a second. I need their attention. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you authentic Thai soup. A round of applause for Bo and Dylan.
How are we going for time?
Say that again? How are we doing for time? We have about, 17 more minutes.
17?
Yes, so we need to speed up. All right, go ahead with your Keziah.
So my question is, these meals, can they all be taken all at once, or you just pick the one you want in particular?
Can you take all these meals at once? So the salad, the soup.
Yeah, so when you're having Thai food, you always have the several dishes together with rice. And it's important to have all these dishes at the table at the same time. Thai food's a very communal food. So everyone will eat it together as a family. And then you'll have your own rice. And then everyone will take what they need and jump between the dishes. So the dishes themselves, whether they're spicy or not spicy, the textural components will all be balanced because the meal itself is balanced by you when you eat it.
So you're making it as a variety. So anyone wants, you can just...
Do you want to put the microphone closer to your mouth?
So you can just pick a variety of what you want as a person and scoop it with your rice and take it.
So the most important part of any Thai meal is actually the rice.
Okay.
Rice is the staple in which all the food is based upon. And that's why you'll see that even the salads and the stir fries, they're quite wet.
Yes.
Compared to a Western cuisine.
Yes.
And that wetness is because you have it with the rice.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Keziah. So I think we have for Bukola, Elizabeth, Raymond, and Keziah. I'll come to you. Just can I have, so that we can get this out before I forget? Can someone, any of the hostesses, please help?
Yeah, he's going to start on that one now. Yeah.
So please give a round of applause and say thank you to Bo and Dylan for these gifts. We love you and we're saying thank you. All right, so the 4 people who've asked questions, yes, please.
Dylan gonna start on the curry section since you say it's only 17 minutes left.
All right, so we need to move fast.
Yeah. Can I have another slide for Dylan?
Next slide, please.
Next slide.
Yeah, next. So the next thing we're gonna...
There's a closer one here.
Yes. Do slide. You can explain the slides then.
No, it's okay. You can do it.
So the liquid forms, if you put the oil in, it's going to turn to the stir fry, which we're not going to do today. So next slide. We're going to make something with the coconut. So he's going to turn the salt with chili, salt, chili, herbs to become a curry paste, and then add proteins, and then add cold coconut creams. And he's going to make 2 curry. Go on. I'm going to finish the salad so that we can give away the
Okay.
salad.
So I'm going
All
to
right, so
really
we'll move
quickly
that.
do the curry because 17 minutes is probably not quick enough to do all the curries. So I'm just going to explain it. Basically, we always use a mortar and pestle. The mortar and pestle for us is really important for making a curry paste or Thai food, but for us it's also superior. If you're going to use a blender or a RoboCoupe or a machine to make your curry paste, we believe that the flavor will be different when you cook it. So by using a curry mortar and pestle, we're pounding and you're releasing all the natural oils into in each ingredient, and you're creating a paste. Whereas when you use a blender, you're cutting it, and when you cut it, the water comes out of everything. So when you go to cook it, it will cook differently. Essentially, the rule of thumb for the mortar and pestle is simple. Start with the hardest, most fibrous ingredients first, and you go all the way through to the softest and the wettest ingredients. So I've got coriander root, I've got the kaffir lime zest. This is our kaffir lime. So it's sort of like a bit...
What's the difference between the kaffir lime and the regular lime?
So kaffir lime, we use the zest more than the liquid, and the zest itself is really fragrant and floral, and it has, well, you can smell it. It's
yes.
quite different. And then the juice of the lime is bitter compared to a normal...
But it smells nicer.
It smells
Interesting.
nicer, but the juice
bitter.
is more bitter. And then we use the dried chili. So we just soak the dried chili in water first.
Okay. There you go. It's okay.
And then we have
I
our
another one.
spices. Just with Thai curry, depending on what protein you're using will dictate what spices you put in the paste. A lot of people think that one curry paste fits all. So you can have a green curry of chicken, pork, fish, squid, prawn, whatever. For us, that's, and our understanding of the cuisine is that's not the case. Actually, if you have a seafood-based green curry, for example, then you have more lemongrass in the paste and another rhizome that we call grachai, or finger root ginger, or wild ginger, depending on where you're from. And that is always synonymous with seafood, but you'll have less of the dried spice. But when we have a heavier protein, so for today we're doing beef, we're going to have more of the dried spice. So we have the cumin and the coriander seed in the paste as well. So that's a red curry paste. And then, which I prepared earlier today already. So chef, we can let that simmer. The next one we're going to do is the genkua. Genkua is basically a red curry paste that contains dried fish. So we have this freshwater fish called pla grop, and it's been smoked and dried, and then we take it and we pound it. In Thailand, you can use the head and the tail, the bones and everything. For us, we just use the flesh to make the curry paste. And then we keep the heads and everything, and we make soups and things like that out of it also.
With the heads?
Well, we make a broth.
Okay.
And that's called dom klong, actually.
Okay.
Very similar to the dom sap, but instead of adding the toasted rice, we add the fish, basically.
Okay.
So when we're cooking our curry, we have in this pot the cracked coconut cream. So this morning, chef was squeezing the coconut for us,
I will
and we got
put this
what we
for
call huagati, hangati.
tasting for them.
So hua is the coconut cream, and hang is the tail or the coconut milk. When we're making curry, we start with coconut cream, and we simmer it until the fat separates. So this one we can have a high heat.
I can smell it already. Can you smell it?
Oh, this one? Yeah. So we start this one. This one's okay. Just keep it slow.
We had a question over there. Let's see if we can take it because of time. I think it was you, yes.
Maybe.
Can we have the microphone to her?
Keep this
just so
one
we
for
can
the VIP.
manage our time.
And then you
okay.
put this one in a small plate for, yeah.
So with once the fat, you can see here, the fat is separated. Yeah, there we go. The fat is separated, and that means we're going to fry our curry paste. A lot of people mistakenly boil curries, and for Thai curry, especially the red curry and the genkua, they're a fried curry, and we're frying them in the coconut. So when we fry it, the interesting thing is you're going to smell it in the opposite direction that you pounded it. So the first things you smell are the last things you pounded. So the shallots, the garlic, the shrimp paste is all going to come out first.
Yeah.
The last things you smell
Maybe
will be
five,
the
small
dried
small one.
spice. So in Thailand, they have a saying that when you sneeze, you know your curry paste is ready because you get the dried spice.
The smell. It's getting...
Okay.
We
So
can
when we
smell
fry,
the-
we want to fry on a medium to high heat, and we want to keep cooking it. So, can you
So
go
because
and
of time,
steal
you're just going
the
to...
palm sugar?
Go ahead with your question.
Good evening, Chef. I'm Chef Judith. So I want to ask, we're using sticky rice for this recipe, right?
Are we using sticky rice?
For the toasted rice, we use sticky rice, yes.
Okay.
For the meals we're cooking, we normally have a jasmine rice or a type of long grain rice. Sticky rice is eaten a lot more in northern Thailand and northeastern Thailand. So in Isan and in like northern Thailand, so Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai. And that's because their food is different. And so their food is a little drier. So they use the sticky rice. And they eat similar to you guys with the yam. And they use their hands and they dip it.
That's perfect.
That's
Thank
it.
you very
All
much.
right, thank you. There's... Okay, just...
Okay.
Please give her the microphone. Okay. Oh,
Okay.
you had... Oh, I spotted her first. Sorry. Then we'll come to you.
So I would like to ask, is this
Okay.
meal a lunch meal, breakfast, or dinner?
Is this breakfast, lunch, or dinner?
Thais don't really have a breakfast, lunch, or dinner. They sort of eat everything all the time. There are certain dishes you can only find in the morning, and there are certain dishes you can find in the evening. But in general, in the household, all these dishes could be breakfast, lunch, or dinner.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we'll make the questions very fast.
Okay.
Oh, yes, please, her.
Good
How do we
evening,
remember
Chef.
to give you the fish sauces?
Yes.
Okay,
Okay,
go
while
ahead.
she was making the sauce, there is something she mentioned that had an umami flavor in it.
There's something
that she mentioned that has umami flavor that was fermented.
There's a fermented...
Yeah, there's something
one
she
for the
mentioned that
VIP?
was fermented when she
Yeah.
was making the...
Oh, so the shrimp paste.
Okay.
The shrimp
paste
paste.
is shrimp paste.
Okay, that's what
Yeah,
I
so
wanted
they
to
make the shrimp paste by
So,
taking the
keep it
small krill, the tiny, tiny prawns, and they mix it with salt, and they make a paste out of it, and they sit it outside for anywhere up to 18 months or
For
2
the
years,
VIP later.
and then they will pound it again. And that shrimp paste is basically shrimp and salt.
Thank you.
So once
Okay.
you can smell it,
We'll take one more question on this side and go to the other side. Yes, the lady with the low cut, with her glasses on her head, yes.
Yes.
Okay, we put palm sugar.
So we're adding, once we smell the dried spice,
You okay
oh,
here?
she's coming to check on me.
Hi, Chef Dylan. My name is Tosin. I wanted to ask,
So
for
what-
the coconut cream, can we substitute with cooking cream if you don't have time for
If you
coconut
don't have coconut cream, can you use cooking cream?
Alena?
If you don't have coconut cream, can you use
If you
cooking
don't have
cream?
coconut cream, can you use cooking cream?
I would say no.
We just went to Vancouver, no, Bozeman in Montana, and there is no coconut cream whatsoever to our likeness. And then I tried to use heavy creams, the cooking creams, and it doesn't work at all. So but you have coconut here.
Yes.
Because he actually squeezed fresh. Where's your coconut cream? And it's worth it.
Thank
For
you.
sure.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get your beef back.
Can we take the the lady, then the gentleman? We'll come back to this side just so we can make it even.
Hi, my name is Boluwati Fair. I see that the chefs are using a lot of the palm sugar, but I don't. That's not a common
different
ingredient that we can
thing.
get here. in
Sorry,
Nigeria.
take it back. There's a lot of palm sugar.
Yes, that's going into the cooking, but that's not an ingredient that you can get here that's readily available. So I wanted to ask, is it something that you could replace with regular
And then
sugar or maybe
it's on
brown
the
sugar
top,
in the list?
Just a little bit on the top.
Okay, so Chef Dylan, she's asking, there's a lot of palm sugar that goes into what you're making, but we can't
Yeah.
get that around here easily. Can we replace with regular sugar or brown sugar?
Well, I saw you guys have a coconut sugar that you can find here, and I think that would be an okay substitute.
Okay.
Thank
So
you.
coconut sugar, great substitute.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And then, so once the curry's seasoned, so with a palm sugar and fish sauce, adding the coconut cream and some of the chicken stock, then adding the lime leaf again, and then we have the plantains that you guys.
Okay.
So we've used that, and we've cut it raw and steeped it in what we call lime paste. So the lime paste is a mineral lime, which is this pink color. And when we steep it, we cut it and steep it inside it like this. So that when we cook it, the outside stays a little bit crunchy, but the inside will be fully cooked and soft. So we use that a lot. Okay. So with the other curry, the kenkua, now we're smelling the dried spice. We're also smelling all the dried fish. Yeah, you can get it. And then, so again, we start seasoning with palm sugar.
More palm sugar.
So when we add palm sugar to the curry paste, it's doing two things. One, it's making it sweeter. But two, it's also increasing the temperature of the curry paste, which brings out all the spice and allows you to really taste the curry as well.
And coconut sugar can do that as well. We'll bring out all the spice.
Well, and yeah, any sugar is going to turn the heat up, so to speak.
Okay.
But I think the difference is the flavor complexity of the coconut sugar and the palm sugar. I mean, essentially, coconut sugar is coconut sugar.
Okay.
Yes.
It's just been processed slightly different.
Finish with this.
Okay, we had, yes, the guy, and then we'll come to the center aisle. Okay, we need to wrap up, so I think we can only take two more questions.
Have we talked too much again?
Say that again?
Did we talk too much?
No, not at all. I think we enjoyed the class a bit too much, did we? Great. Please give them a round of applause one more time. Thank you. All right, so your question.
Okay, so good afternoon. I wanted to ask, what kind of oil do you use most in Thailand?
For this paste?
In Thai cuisine, like what kind of oil?
What kind of oil do you use, Chef Bo?
I use rice brands oil because we have so much rice. Yeah. And then I understand that in this part of the world,
we might not be able to get that.
Yeah, you have the palm oil, that's really good. But the palm oil from my side of the world is all refined palm oil. So it's really bad for your health. It's also really bad for the environment.
If we use palm oil here, will it change the color or does it change anything? No?
I haven't tried yet.
Okay.
I'm about to buy one and then try and see what happens.
Okay, all right. We'll check your Instagram page for feedback. All right, I think we can take a final question. Yes, please. Please give it to her. Thank you. We are running out of time, but we've learned and we're having a good time. So thank you very much, Chef Bo and Chef Dylan. You can go ahead with your applause. They'll like it. Thank you.
Okay. So just before we finish, the genkua is also, not only is the dried fish really important part of the curry, but genkua also will have some sour element. So in this case, we're using pineapple, but you could use, in Thailand, we use mayom chit, which is like a Marion plum and other sort of sour fruits, which give add an element of sourness without the tamarind or the seasoning. And then we finish both curries essentially the same with the chili roll cuts, which has just been cut on a bias so that there's no seeds. For the red curry, we're using holy basil and Thai basil. And then we're going to finish with the grilled beef. For the genkua, I've added in the seafood. So we've got the periwinkles, which you guys have here. And then we're adding some prawns.
No, that is for tasting if they, yeah.
Okay, final question. We are done now. Yes, you. Sorry. Go ahead.
My question is, can you cook rice or yam inside the paste?
Can you what? I didn't get that.
Cook rice or yam inside the paste.
Can you cook rice or yam inside the paste?
Yes, or you have to cook it separately and serve separately.
Can you cook rice or yam inside the paste?
Cook rice or yam inside the paste?
That's the question.
So there are dishes with have curry with rice, and sometimes they're cooked together, but generally speaking, our rice is always cooked separately in a pot. We use the absorption method because you want the rice to stand out by itself.
Okay, we are out of time and we're trying to speed everything up. But if you have any more questions, you can follow them on Instagram or when you visit Thailand, make sure you go to their restaurant, Boland. They will be more than happy to welcome all Nigerians. Just tell them I was right at the GTCO Food and Drink 2024. You might get a free food, who knows? Just get 2 free plates. All right, please give them a round of applause. We're wrapping this up. That's not the kind of applause I was expecting. Give them a louder round of applause. And now the second round of applause for GTCO for bringing them all the way from Thailand. A louder round of applause for GTCO. GTCO. Thank you very much, Chef Bo and Chef Dylan. This has been very, very educating.
Yes.
Okay, and we'll wrap up the class now because we don't have time.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We're taking a bow over curtain. Let's do it. 1 to go. All right. Your fish sauce, we'll get it. If you ask a question, only those that ask questions will get the fish sauces. Please come to the front, and then I think we'll hand them over to you. There are about 4 other persons. Thank you for participating in the Thai Masterclass, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you at the next Masterclass. My name is Mojibade Shosoya. Thank you for joining us. Please enjoy the rest of your day. Walk around all the stalls and enjoy.
Do not say that I did not do anything good for you, because you know what? I'm good people, and I do all in my power to make sure that you get the best deals, because trust me, it's raining discounts live at GTCO Food and Drink 2024, and Chili Spot is offering you the best unkwabi in the house.
That's right. Let's also tell you very quickly, please be mindful of your belongings, your phones, your bag. If you have your children, let them stay very close to you. You do not want to misplace anything that belongs to you as well. There are, funny enough, some people who are here. They are not here to shop. They are here to take from you. Steal, rather. So please be very careful. Be mindful of your belongings. We wouldn't want anyone coming to the radio booth to lay a complaint that they have misplaced either of their items, be it mobile devices, purses, bags, wallets, money, and the likes. Let's tell you about TZ Zobo Drink. Now, TZ Zobo Drink, they do have a difference. They have 5 fruity flavors: pineapple, strawberry, ginger, lime and lemon, lime and ginger. They are behind the GT Bank Experience Center, so you might want to check them out. They've got cold, chilled Zobo, and it's very affordable. Also, if you want to make your payments at any stall, have you tried using the fingerprint method? Well, you should try it out. Tell either of the vendors that you like to make your payments with the fingerprint. Yes, you do not need to use your password. Just tell them I want to use my fingerprint, and with your fingerprint, voila, you are done. You've made your payments. It's absolutely amazing. If you also need to have an instant Naira MasterCard, go to the Experience Center. As soon as you come into the auditorium, the first big GT Bank Experience Center, orange in color, that you see, that's where you can have your instant Naira MasterCard created or made for you under 2 minutes. Very fast, and it works quickly. Also like to announce that at this point, please be very careful. Ensure you hold tight to your belongings once more. We do not want to make announcements.
We're announcing the names on these cards. We have a GT card belonging to Olayemi Olatunji, and I also have an OP card here, as well as a money points card. Please make your way to the radio booth, proof of ownership, and you can pick up whatever card belongs to you. Before I go over to superstar DJ Mario, ladies and gentlemen, on the wheels of steel, please allow me to tell you about Rubber Burger. Rubber Burger is the signature burger of Cheaper Max, and they are live in the house giving you the best gourmet burger that you can get in Lagos, and they are here at GTCO Food and Drink. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move over. DJ Mario.
It's the GTCO Food and Drink 2024, and I'm here with Bo and Dylan. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Yeah, very good. Lovely to be here.
We love to have you. You guys just finished your masterclass. How did it go?
It's good, I guess.
I think we ran out of time, but I think it went well.
I mean, everyone was engaged. If anything, people were asking way too many questions, which is probably the reason. But I have to say, the aroma is so wonderfully rich. And over here in Africa, we're big on taste. We're big on aroma. So I could tell that that was really rich food. And I couldn't help, I had to go do a deep dive into how both of you met, how you did your master's in Australia and how you went to Nam, because you just love Thai food and then you guys met. It seemed almost inevitable that you guys were going to meet. But how has the journey been so far?
It's been a journey.
There's loads embedded in that statement, but what do you have to say?
I probably have to agree with him this time.
First time today, so that's good.
Oh, wow. But I also heard that you say whatever she says goes.
That's right. Well, in Thailand they have a saying, yes. And they say I'm the head of the family.
Yeah.
The head of everything, but Bo's the
neck.
So she'll control everywhere the head goes.
But how has it been, moving back to Thailand, opening a restaurant? Congratulations, Michelin. Ooh, love that. That is so cool because we all know it's a big deal. But how has it been operating for the amount of time that you have been?
It's great just because Thailand have a lot of produce that we can play with, and then I'm still learning everything every day, and to the point that I feel like, maybe I learned everything already, and then the next thing pop up.
There's always something to learn.
Exactly. And the cultures is there, and the culinary wisdoms and everything is still in Thailand. So I'm really happy. It's operating the restaurant in Thailand.
I love that. For you, what is the experience like? I reckon it might be a bit different from her experience.
Sure. I mean, it's been unreal. 15 years of opening Bolan now, and the changes that we've seen, the progressions we've made. I feel like we keep growing, and I think it's exciting, and I look forward to grow more, actually.
Amazing. So how has Nigeria been? I'm so eager to hear that. How's Nigeria been for you?
Really interesting. I love the word. Yeah. It's just a lot of culture. It's a lot of different things that we don't have, and we don't familiar with. I keep telling Dylan the closest things that I understand or knows about Africa is when I study French in high school, and then I have to read the short stories, and it's about Saharas and things like that.
But there's so much more.
It is so much more.
Very eye-opening, I can imagine.
Yeah,
and for you, GTCO, what has it been like? GTCO Food and Drink.
I think it's a great platform. It's really awesome. It's really interesting for us. It was really great because we got to walk around and try all the different street food all in one place. So
what was your fave?
I'm terrible. I don't remember the names of anything, but I really love the guinea fowl.
Oh, yes,
I really love the
yes.
jollof rice and the seafood stew we had the other day.
Oh,
with
lovely.
Okra. It was also very, very good. I mean, everything for me was actually surprising how intense the flavor is.
Very intense, yeah. Thank you so much. It was so amazing doing this with you. That's been Bo and Dylan. They just concluded their masterclass. It's still GT Food and Drink. I'm Eve Bangkong. See you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're really behind schedule, so please, let's make it snappy, please. Please, can we wrap up the press, please? Can we wrap it up, please? Thank you. Please, can we wrap up the interviews, please? Thank you very much.
Food and Drink 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, you already know you are live at GTCO Food and Drink 2024. That's where you are. In case you are wondering, do not forget, do not be in any form of doubt that you are alive at GTCO Food and Drink 2024. I have Magic Finger small chops, and they make the best chicken puff puff. You have 8 pieces of chicken puff puff for 1,000 naira, spaghetti and turkey for 3,500 naira, shawarma for 3,500 and 3,000 naira as well. We also have small chops for 2,000, 3,000 and 3,000.
Good evening, everyone. How are you doing? Welcome to GTCO Food and Drink 2024. Today, we are going to be hearing from a master. His name is Aldo Zilli, and he is a celebrity award-winning chef and restaurateur. In 2022, he was named Best Chef by the British Restaurant Awards. He is a chef and chef patron of some of London's most exciting restaurants. I'll give you the list because it's long. Signor Zilli, Zilli Green, Zilli Cafe, and Zilli Bar. He's no stranger to big stages as somebody who presents on the radio and TV worldwide. And also, he's been to GTCO before. Today, he's going to be telling us about holistic Italian cooking beyond pasta. Now, please, welcome back to GTCO stage, Aldo Zilli.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you doing? Everyone okay? Yeah! Come on, let's make some noise for Aldo Zilli. There's only one! There's only one Aldo Zilli. Right? Due to popular demand, I'm back. The reason I'm back is because you wanted me back. Exactly. So it's your fault. Okay? So there's a lot of you in this room that have never seen me before. Put your hands up if you have. Okay, this is brilliant. None of you have seen me before. That's good. There's only a few in the front here that I paid them to say that. So anyway, it's lovely to see you all. And Italian food is where we're at today. Okay? In this country, you've got Italian food. I've been there. I've eaten out, so I know that you have. You've got great ingredients, so why not make it a little bit different today? Because Italian food is not just about pizza and pasta. Italian food is about ingredients, and Italian food that doesn't really exist. It's about the 20 regions that we have in Italy. From the north to the south, I mean, forget the north, the south. I am from the south. Have you guessed? Okay. It's where it's at. We got great ingredients, we got great wines, we have Italy. Actually, you guys here, this country, reminds me a bit of my home. That's why I keep coming here, because I love it.
Yes.
You make me feel good.
Good.
You make me feel at home. You make me feel, I'm not getting any younger, so I only do things that I enjoy nowadays.
Right.
I get up in the morning with a smile, first of all, that I'm still alive. I keep touching myself. I'm still alive. And then I go and do exactly as I please. And when you get to this point in life, I think that's when you're winning. It's not about being successful and have lots of money. It's about being happy with what you're doing. Now I'm giving you a lecture. Stop, Aldo, right here, right now. Let's cook some food. Yes? Get in there. Oh, that was an introduction, wasn't it?
So what are we cooking today?
Can you help out a bit? Can you sort of start asking questions?
Of course. Does anybody have questions?
You're not here to just pass your time.
Does anybody have questions already? Do you want to know what the chef is making?
Right. I forgot about that. That's a good question. First question, amazing. She's great. Give her a round of applause. We met 2 years ago, and how can I forget a face like that? It's incredible that she's still doing it, and she still wanted to host me.
I mean,
thank you.
You're welcome.
So today we're making fresh pasta, of course. Italian without fresh pasta is like an Indian without curry, I suppose. Yeah. So we got fresh pasta making here from scratch. Then I'm going to make a sauce with an unusual sort of twist, because duck ragu of Italy, and that's what my mum used to make for us every Sunday. So now, first of all, we're going to start cooking things that take a little bit of time. So we've got some olive oil. This is my assistant called Mio. It's not really Mio, but I call him Mio because I can't remember his name. So, what's your name? So say it again. Beyonce. Okay. Can I put some salt in that, please? Don't go away. Okay, we got tomatoes, salt, olive oil, basil, more fresh herbs. Any herbs you can find, put it in the tomatoes, and they're going in the oven with a broken chili in there, a little bit of arrabbiata, always good. The tomatoes are going to be roasted, and then it's going to go into my sauce. There is a sauce here that I made earlier because it took me 3 hours. And we don't have 3 hours, do we?
No, we don't.
Well, we might. You know, we might. We might have a drink together later. We might do all sorts of things today because it's my last day here. Okay, so shall I come back again next year?
Yes.
Good. Right, so we got this pan here. We got some duck breasts. Okay. These are my duck breasts here. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put some of these herbs in my duck breast.
So what kind of herbs are those, chef?
Just flavor, you know, we're building flavor for the ragu. But this is what you do. But otherwise, you can actually do the whole bird. You can use the whole bird if you wanted to. Okay, the pan is not too hot, so if you're rendering the fat of the duck, start with a pan that's not too hot at all, and then it renders the fat nicely, and then you put your vegetables in, and you start cooking, okay? Make sure you have water, and you wash your hands, because we're dealing with raw meat, so wash your hands at any point that you can. If you don't have a sink nearby, I always use a bowl, and what I do is I put some lemon in it, and then that's it, basically. You wash your hands, okay? In this pan here, I'm going to start my mari pois, which is onions, carrots, and celery. This is going to be frying in this pan here with some extra virgin olive oil. Olive oil. Do you have a lot of olive oil in this country? Do you like olive oil?
Yeah.
It's good, isn't it? How do you taste olive oil if it's any good? There, look. On this part of the body, like you taste caviar. There, that part of the body is where you taste your olive oil.
Oh.
If it's peppery, it's got a little kick, then it's fine. That one hasn't got anything. I have to be honest. Where'd you get that olive oil from? He's fired. No, he's not. No, it's good, it's good. It's good for cooking anyway. So can I have some tongs, please? I can't see any tongs on these tables, which is a bit worrying. A fork, a tong, anything like that, please, will do. Don't tell me you have to go back to the kitchen next door, because it's not going to be a very good thing to do. All right, don't worry, everyone. This is Aldo Zilli here. Okay, so. Hey, andiamo! Here we go. The duck breasts are nicely searing there. Okay, this oil here is frying. We got gas here, which is really a good thing, because we like gas as chefs, as you know. And you know, Italian food really is that simple. It's not really something that nobody can do. You can do it at home, you know. Let me make you some fresh pasta and show you how quickly it really is and how nice it is. But before I do that, I don't want to burn anything here, so I'm going to start this sauce properly. Okay. So what we'll do here is this mari pois here. We're going to put this duck breasts here now because they're seared. Okay. On this pan now, red wine. Thank you. Red wine. Deglaze the pan with your red wine. Let the red wine go completely down.
And what does the red wine do?
the red wine is flavor, you know, it's and also it's deglazing my pan because that's got all the juices of the duck in there. Oop. I'm burning myself, don't worry. Look at that. I made a right mess.
That's what cooking's about. Okay.
Okay, that was a very hot pan. Put it over there. Excuse me, very, very hot. Don't touch it. There's plastic in there. Take it off. There you go.
So, Chef, this sauce you're making, what kind of sauce is it?
Now we're making, the stock is chicken stock.
Okay.
Which is right here somewhere. Right there. Can I have, please? Chicken stock. Thank you. Chicken stock. Let's put the duck back in now. And then we cover it and we cook this. Cover it with stock.
Delicious. It already smells so good.
And then we put the tomatoes in after 45 minutes and then we cook it for another 45 minutes once it's done. Okay? At this stage, we give it a bit of seasoning. Can you clean over there, please? Thank you. There you go. A little bit more stock. Et voila. Right, fresh pasta, ladies and gentlemen. Just go and clean that, please, for me. Thank you. Fresh pasta, a couple of 100 grams of flour, 3 eggs, 2 whole eggs, and 1 egg yolk. 1, 2, and 1 egg yolk. Fork, please. Use the same fork, it doesn't matter. Thank you. So, is everyone still here? Oh, yeah. Hello. Well, you're very quiet, I must admit. It's really good because if you talk, then I will pick you up and have a go at you. So don't talk while I'm working. That's always a good thing. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I've been here before, so as you all know, I'm always giving things away at the end.
Yeah.
Do we like that? Okay. So I've got a book for each one of you today. It's called Don't Try This at Home. Right, I got 3 books to give away. So 3 of you here today, at least 3 of you, are going to win something. But nothing is, you have to work for it, don't you?
Yep, nothing in life is...
I know. We're going to ask questions. So you better start Googling me right now. Because the questions will all be about me. Because life in general is all about me. Okay, so this duck now is going to go down. Take it down. Let it simmer for 45 minutes. And as I said, later on, we put the tomatoes in, which are in the oven. And then, can you take it down to simmer, please? Yeah? Don't never stand in the kitchen like this, because it's a bad vibe. Always be busy, even if you're not busy. Look, she's not standing there, she's working. Okay, so we're making pasta.
Yes.
What have I put in this bowl so far?
Anybody want to answer? Can we get a microphone?
I suggest, have you got your mic? Have you got your mic? Have you got your mic? Come on, go and speak to these people, because I want to hear them.
Yeah, somebody there.
Put your hand up if you want to speak.
So we want you to say exactly what he has put so far.
He has put in 2 eggs and 1 yolk in the flour.
Okay. What did she say?
2 eggs and
2
1
eggs,
yolk.
1 yolk.
Yeah.
And flour.
And flour. Okay, it was 3 eggs. So, unfortunately, today it's not you. I'm loving this. Okay, so I'm mixing the flour and the eggs here. Okay. You can put seasoning in now, but because of the sauce, I always like to make basic pasta base. This is a pasta dough now, and it's a basic one. I'm making it with my hands, so there's no excuses for you guys not to be making what I'm making here. Okay? It's so simple, so easy. You mix it up, and then you take it out of the bowl, and you start kneading it. Okay? Clean your hands with flour, because if you clean your hands under water, it's a bit like glue. So you clean your hands with flour like this. Then you go back to the surface, get some extra flour if you had any, extra flour if you had any. We don't have any, so we just got to use this flour, okay? 'Cause what I'm saying is you probably need extra flour to... Have you got a sieve? You need to sieve this flour if you haven't got any. You got a sieve? Can you sieve the flour for me? Is that going to take a long time? Okay, so this is it. A bit of kneading. It's a bit like anything, really. 2 or 3 minutes, 4 or 5 minutes, whatever time you can spare. And then once it's done, you put it in a cling film and you put it in the fridge for a couple of hours, and that's your pasta dough done. Okay? But as we know, as chefs, we made one earlier, haven't we?
How do you know when your pasta is ready?
Sorry?
How do you know when it's ready, when the mix is ready?
You just knead it for 5 minutes, and because if it's still wet and damp, you need more flour.
Okay.
So that's when you know, really.
Okay.
Oh, where's my dough? My dough was in here. Where is it gone? Oh, it's there. Cool. Okay. We're doing well. We're doing well. Mister, can I have my special homemade rolling pin that I brought all the way from England? Okay. This is a silicone rolling pin, is it? Oh, no, it's a... Okay. Whatever the rolling pin, give it to me. So now we're going to stretch this. Then we've got a pasta machine as well here that I brought with me. You can put anything, by the way, in your pasta dough. You know, if you want spinach in it, you can put a little bit of saffron. It's nice. You can, once you've got your pasta sheet.
Pasta sheet.
Yeah. Then you can make your ravioli if you want. You can make your spaghetti. You can cut it by hand. This is the reason I'm showing you to make pasta this way. I haven't got one of those machines. You know those little Italian Imperia machines that someone that doesn't like you bought it for your wedding. You know, why buy one of those pasta machines for a wedding? I got 2. But I have had 2 weddings. I mean, imagine someone going to a shop and buying a pasta machine for a chef's wedding.
Yeah.
Italian chef's wedding. No, okay. I wasn't the only one. Thought it was a bit weird. Okay, so then what we do is we get it as thin as we possibly can. Really, really thin. Thin as a newspaper. Okay, give me a knife. At this point, it's getting a bit too long. Any knife. So we cut it in half. Whoever built this is now very nervous because they think that I'm going to scratch the surface, but I'm not. Okay, and then you start stretching it properly.
So, Chef, are we ready for another question to win a book?
Sorry, darling?
Are we ready for another question so somebody can win a book?
Oh, yes, I've got loads of questions. But you've got to be quick. You've got to be quick to put your hand up. Because I'm going to look. I'm going to scan everyone. Okay? So, my name is Aldo Zilli. Yeah? And I'm Italian, of course. Can any of you possibly guess where my restaurants were in London?
Can anybody guess where Aldo Zilli's restaurants...
There's a guy down there, look, down there. There's a reason why I'm not giving it to this young man here. because he's got all of my books and he never reads them.
It's Signal Zilli.
Sorry?
Signal Zilli.
Yes.
In London.
Where in London?
Where? Oh my.
Where were my restaurants?
Where?
Okay, we have some. Can we move the microphone quickly? Somebody here?
Go on, because you, if you win this, the first one that wins this can choose the actual book, because there's three very different books.
Okay. Casa Zilli, Bletchley, Red Hill, London.
What did she say?
Say that again?
Casa Zilli, Bletchley, Red Hill, London.
That is the very current restaurant. Shall we give it to her?
Yeah, I think so.
Because I wanted to know where they were 20 years ago. But because you're so well prepared and you looked up your phone for the last half an hour, I will. I'm afraid it's not you.
It's not.
But I love you anyway.
This is
you
a tough game.
You can't Google for 10 minutes and then you tell me the answer. It's got to be quick, right? Next question.
Okay.
Next question. How many weddings have I had? Look at it! Oh my God! Right, go on, you pick one, go on.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everybody. 2 weddings.
And a funeral.
No funeral.
Ask for a wedding.
Oh my God.
Is she correct?
Okay, come up here on stage, please, young lady. Come on, you. Come up here. Where's the pasta machine? So, you obviously well researched about Aldo Zilli. Now, you haven't won anything yet. There's another little task that you need to do. Okay. This one is quite an easy task, but you have to do it properly. Otherwise, you still haven't won anything, unfortunately. There you go, look. This is a pasta sheet, yeah, which stretched very, very thin now. And this is my pasta cutter. Okay. Have you seen one of these before? Say no. No. Okay. Casazilli.com, we sell these. So you can buy one of these later. But for now, if you want to win the book, cut my pasta. She just swore, by the way. Go on. It's easy. Just roll up and down. Roll the pin up and down. Go on.
Wow. She's a natural.
Keep going, keep going.
She was born to do this, chef.
She was born. She was born to do this. Keep going. You're not cutting anything. Keep going, darling. Go, 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 go. Use your welly, use your muscles. Don't break my machine, though. God, she's quite strong. Yeah, go on, keep going. You're nearly there. Go on, go. Let's put some more flour in there. Go on. Go on. There, look at that, look. Hey, look at that, baby. You are a rock and roll chef. Eh? Fantastic. That's called a guitar because it's guitar strings that cuts the pasta. Okay? So now what I want you to do, you haven't got long nails, which is good. Now I want you to play the guitar. Starting from up the top, go down the bottom. Go on, start from the top, play the guitar. There you go, go on, keep playing. Keep playing. Well done, keep playing. Go right to the top again because you haven't played it well there. Come on, she's amazing. There's a few more. Put your hand right there now. Right there. Show it to everyone. Hey. She made the best fettuccine in the world. Now hang them to dry. There you go, like this. You hang them to dry. And don't you think, ladies and gentlemen, that she actually does deserve a book now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm taking you right back to the beginning. This is a book I wrote 25 years ago. And look how young and beautiful I was.
Still
and very
handsome.
cute, my God! She said I'm very cute. Okay, I'll sign it later. It'll be worth a bit more on eBay.
Amazing.
Now, guys, let's assume you haven't got one of these machines, because if you do have, I want to know where you got it from, because I'm the only one selling them. So this is what you do. If you don't have a machine like that, this is what you do to cut pasta, okay? Because I don't want you going away from here and say, oh, I can't make pasta because I don't have that machine, which is fair enough, because I haven't shown you how to make it without the machine. Okay, so this is it. I hope you can see this, what I'm doing. So you
Chef,
make it nice and
Chef,
thin,
can you
like
move
this.
Can you move the cut pasta so they can see?
There you go.
Thank you.
Having said that, I really don't have space in my suitcase for that machine to take it home.
Oh, wow.
Just saying. Start thinking of the questions again. Okay, so here we go. So this is how thin you want it. Put a little bit of flour in the middle. And you roll it up. Roll, roll, roll. There you go. Then you cut the ends off. And you cut your fettuccine. Same way that you would with a machine, but a little bit more rustic. You can cut pappardelle, tagliatelle, spaghetti, whatever shape you want to cut, okay? And this is the more rustic version
no excuse.
of my pasta.
Wow.
Okay? So, now, next question. The right answer is taking that home. How about that? Hey! Okay, so now, let's go back to this sauce, because the pasta's ready. Back to the sauce. What are we doing with the tomatoes? Okay, the tomatoes are ready. They've gone into the food processor. Are we going to use the food processor? Well, go on then, let's do it. Let's do it, boy. The tomatoes go into this duck, and then we cover it, and we cook it for another hour. We've done that already. We've got it here. Okay, now all I need is a plate. Okay, we've got plates here. We've got bowls, we've got spoons. Right. So what my mum used to do very cleverly, right, there was... Okay, that's enough. That's enough. You're making too much noise. What my mum used to do, very cleverly, she had 9 of us.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm the youngest of 9.
Wow.
Right? I didn't have my own clothes until I was 15.
Wow.
Because I had 7 brothers that would give me clothes whilst I was growing up.
Wow.
You try and do that with my son now. No chance. But anyway, we all slept in one bed for the first few years. So it was very, very... We had a lot of fun. Anyway, cut long story short, this recipe was one of the recipes that she did on a Sunday. So the main course was the meat, okay, the duck meat that she would serve with either a salad or a potato or anything like that. And then the sauce, she would dress the pasta and give it to us as a starter, okay? So that would have been the main course, and this would have been the starter. Now, all we need to do now is cook the pasta. All right? Yeah, that's fine. The tomatoes go in, put it in, all of it, because it will reduce, imagine in a couple of hours, that will reduce to nothing. Right. So the sauce is ready. The pasta is over here. It doesn't really need to dry. Also, what I was going to suggest to you, pasta freezes very well. So you can freeze this and eat it another time, okay? We're going to put some salt into this water. We're going to put lots of salt in that water. Go on. Season it well. Thank you. That will do. And then that cooks. It goes, stops boiling now. As soon as it starts boiling again and it comes up, it's ready to rock and roll. Okay? So this now, because we told them everything they need to do, this can now go somewhere safe, please. Okay? Because we're not going to cook that all the way because we haven't got time. Thank you. And then we need to cook this panna cotta. Now, have you ever had, there's a question coming, guys. Always be aware of what you're listening to. Stop looking at your phones if you are. I can't see anyone looking at their phones, which is a good thing because we are on our phones 24 hours a day. So you can give me half an hour, no phones, unless you want to take a picture. And if you want to take a picture, tell me so I can smile. Hello, over there, that's it. Hi, darling. Yeah, yes, yes, very good. There you go, see, that works. So if you tell me, I will make it happen for you. Okay, so the pasta's come back to boil, and now it's ready to drain. Okay, and we're going to drain it like this.
Wow.
There's too much sauce in there for the actual pasta, but I wouldn't worry. Oh, God. Never mind. Okay, that can go somewhere safe, please. Okay. So you can imagine now how nice this is going to be because this has been cooking. It's got a taste of duck very, very heavily, but it hasn't got any duck in it. Okay? So that's the magic of having a very nice flavored sauce for pasta because pasta is pasta at the end of the day. It's all about what you make with it, what sauce you make with it. Okay? Do you agree with me, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, well, don't you dare not agree with me. Okay, now we're going to make panna cotta. Can we cook the panna cotta? So, let me tell you what's in this pot first. There's some double cream here, some milk, yeah, sugar, which is somewhere here, I'm sure, here, sugar, vanilla essence or vanilla pods better, okay? And then what you do is you cook this, but you've got to make sure, let's put that there, you've got to make sure when you cook this that you're not boiling it, okay? So when you start seeing on these sides that it starts frothing, that it's about ready to come to boil, you stop it and you then add your gelatin, okay? I've got 2 gelatin sheets here, okay? I need a little bit of water, please, chef. Yeah, just empty that and put some water in it. Cold water and gelatin until this is soft, right? Until this is soft, and then you can mix it with your cream that's been cooking. Now, the reason I'm hesitating with this is because I don't want this to, it's a bit too small, this pan, for this fire, but I think it's going to work. Okay, so you put the gelatin in there. Cold water, gelatin, and then wait until that cooks, and then we stir the gelatina in, and we sieve it, and then I'll show you the rest of it. In the meantime, let's finish this pasta, shall we? Is anybody hungry? Is anyone going to win this pasta? I wonder. What do you think? Okay, the next question. Let's have another question. This question is about, it's more about Italy than it is about me. Okay? Italy, I've already spoken about this, so if you remember what I've been saying and you've been listening, then you should know the answer straight away. Straight away. So, Italy is made of how many regions? Over there, over there. Amazing.
20 regions.
I know, she said 20. Did you say 20?
20.
Yeah, She's rocking that one. Okay, you said 20. Would you like a bit of pasta or would you like a book?
I would like a book.
A book?
Yes.
Wrong answer.
See what I mean? You see what I mean? Come over here, you. I want to see you and talk to you. Right? I want to see what she looks like and why she said what she said. Okay, the cream is done. Yeah? I need that clean and I need it back here. Come and stand next to me, but I'm not talking to you yet. I don't know whether I'm going to talk to you at all. What's your name? Pina. Tina. Lovely name. Okay, so the gelatin is now soft. We put it into the panna cotta cream. We mix it in. Mix, 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 mix. Take it away from the fire, obviously, which I've turned off. And then what happens here is it becomes magic tomorrow, okay? Or in a few hours. Then you sieve it through. And there's your panna cotta. I mean, with this amount of cream, you got enough desserts for your whole family, okay? Then you add a little bit of fruit in it or whatever you want to add. Okay, so what I've got here, I've stolen some champagne from upstairs. Do you know something? I went upstairs and there's so much champagne. And I don't drink champagne. I don't drink alcohol. 2 years ago, when I came here, you stopped me from drinking alcohol. I stopped drinking alcohol, and I haven't drank alcohol since.
Wow.
Am I still as entertaining? Because you get boring when you don't drink, don't you? Do you? Do you get boring when you don't drink? You don't drink. There you go. See, she's not boring. Are you boring? Anyway, so strawberry and champagne. What could possibly go wrong? There you go. There you go. Look. So we're going to cook these strawberries with this champagne. We're not going to actually cook them. We're just going to simmer them just until they're a bit absorbed. You know, you want them to absorb all that lovely champagne. And then on this mixed fruit here, we're going to make a little sauce for the panna cotta. Okay? So we're going to cook that as well. Now you, Tina, vieni qua. Vieni qua. Come here. Right. This is my plate of pasta that is taking me 5 hours to make. And you very nicely chose not to eat it. You want my book. So I'm really excited about this, that you don't want my pasta. But if I finish it, and then you look at it, and you can decide again. Okay? You might change your mind. Where are you? Don't leave me. Okay, so we got some Parmesan cheese. Now, the thing with the Italian, I quite like both Parmesan and Pecorino because I'm quite greedy. So I like both flavors. So I always mix it, especially when I do a duck ragu. Okay, then to finish it off, always a little touch of extra virgin on top. Okay. Now, you know, I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest, but what can I do? Come with me. Buonissimo. Ah, have I won your heart? I have. But you still want my book? What a liberty! What a liberty! Okay, there's a vegetarian book and a non-vegetarian book. Which one? Non-vegetarian book. That's because it's got my face on it. Look at that. Look how beautiful I was there. Hey! So, your name is? Tina from from Lagos has won Aldo Zilli's book for the first time in her life.
Well done.
Goodness me. I can't believe the liberty, honestly. All right, I'm going to wash this fork, and I'm going to invite someone else to eat this pasta. Next question. Next question, ladies and gentlemen.
10 minutes.
Yes. I got loads of time.
10 minutes.
Next question. I got 10 minutes, I've been told. But, you know, I can do a lot at my age in 10 minutes.
Exactly.
So don't go there.
I want to
10
see
minutes
somebody
is,
win.
10 minutes for me is like, ooh.
I want to see somebody win this.
No, you don't, because I'm not giving that away, because they're not responding. Right, I'm going to give the pasta away to someone. Right, my sauce is ready, nearly. So what I'm going to do now, to those berries, there is blackberries, blueberries, and raspberries. I'm going to add some limoncello.
Lovely.
Bye, darling. See you later. I've got 10 minutes to go, but you're leaving now. What a shame. You would have won the book. Okay, so limoncello's going in here. Don't break them all together. Don't break them all. Don't break them. I know what I'm doing. I think I know what I'm doing still. Okay, so now what we're going to do, I need the grater. Thank you. Because I've got limoncello in there, I'm going to add a little bit of lemon, but I've got to find the place that I didn't grate the cheese. Oh, I got cheese in there. I got everything now. All right. I need a knife. Let's cut this lemon. Okay, I didn't go all the way, as you can tell, because it's very dangerous here. All right, there you go. So when you cut a lemon, cut it at an angle, you get more juice out of it. Good tip?
Yeah, thank you, chef.
Now you've all gone quiet because you're waiting for the other book, aren't you? Eh? Okay, next question. It's all about Italy now, the next question. It's not about the regions. It's about football.
Oh.
Get googling, get googling. It's about me and football. What team do I support? That lady there. Go on, say it. Say it. No. Yes. Yes. Get in there. Come up here, young man. Quickly, quickly. We're running out of time. Come on. Come on, let's do this. Let's do this. Come on. Come on. Passo book. Passo book. Get back and sit down. He wants a book as well. Oh, my God. Okay, well, can you wait a minute so that I can let you try the pasta? I've washed the fork. Can you try it? Just let me know what it's like. You don't like pasta? What's wrong with you? Oh, all right. God, you just watched the best chef.
The best chef.
Or one of the best to come out
Britain.
to come out of Britain or Italy. Go on then. Let me see how you. This is how you eat pasta, by the way. Look, you go in the corner, you roll your fork, and then you go like that, and then you eat your pasta. Open wide. There you go. Now, what do you think? Huh? Have you changed your mind yet? Panna cotta. Okay, so he wants the book now. You don't want the pasta still. What's your name? Aki. Please use this book, yeah? Because I have to tell you something very, very personal. This book was written.
Aldo's vegetarian dishes are spectacular for people like me who enjoy a meat-free diet. His cooking has given me years of gastronomic pleasures. Sir Paul McCarthy.
You get the book, don't worry.
Aldo's vegetarian dishes are spectacular for people like me who enjoy a sugar-free diet.
What is
His
panna cotta?
cooking has given me years of gastronomic pleasure. Sir Paul McCartney.
It's okay, one is enough. Okay, so I wasn't joking. I never do. No, don't put the panna cottas in there. What is he doing now? He's ruining my life. Okay, let's boil this water. Right. Panna cotta, ladies and gentlemen, is a cooked cream, as you've seen. But then the next day, when you take it out of the fridge, yeah, you need to take it out of this. So to take it out of this container, or this, whatever you want to call it, you loosen it at the top. You get some hot water, yeah? Put it in the hot water. And then you hope for the best. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, that's a wobble and a half. And you want to see that wobble, it's really crucially important that you see that. And the strawberries and the champagne now are a bit too hot to put in there. You need to cool this down a bit. We put this in there first. But it doesn't matter, you know? If you're serving your friends at home, what does it matter?
Yeah.
You know? Okay, so are any of you interested in winning this pasta cutter?
Yes, I can say
No,
so.
you said yes. I need it from them. I want a standing ovation and a clap. Come on! It's Aldo Zilli here. You got another 2 years to wait to see me. Come on. Pasta cutter. Last question.
Hey,
Last question. I'm looking. You don't even know what I'm asking yet. What? Stop being too keen. Right. What is Italy without Aldo Zilli?
Nothing.
Yes! You won the pasta cutter over there. Give it to that girl over there. You're okay. Come here. There you go. Enjoy it. Italy without Aldo Zilli is nothing. What's your name? Lee, chef, entrepreneur. I do know how to pick him. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, now, let me finish this before I get told to get out off the stage. Where's the sugar that we had earlier? Guys, come on. Thank you. Put it in there. There you go. Thank you. Limoncello onto the panna cotta. Now, if you get a bottle of this, ladies and gentlemen, keep it in the freezer, not in the fridge. Freezer, and then you have a shot of that with a panna cotta, and trust me, it's the best thing you could ever have in your life. When I used to drink, that was me. 2 years ago, this is how I did the show. None of you realized. There you go. I wasn't drunk. No.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, so here we go. A little bit of this dusting sugar now. I mean, it's a dessert that everybody loves. So why not make it? The mint is obviously disappeared. We set this on top. And that's perfection panna cotta. Sadly, the pasta, someone's taken it and eaten it.
It's behind.
No, bring the pasta back. Give me a clean fork. Nobody's eating off this plate, so someone is going to enjoy this. Aren't they?
Yeah.
Give me a clean fork. I've got lots of takers. I've got lots of takers. Just one question. Have you been Googling the whole time I've been on stage? Wrong answer. You were going to win the pasta. Oh my God. Who wants the pasta? There he is. Hey, come here, you. There. He's got the best shirt. She's got the best shirt. No, not you. I meant that lady there. Come on. Sorry. You can share it with her.
Sorry, mate.
Come down here with the best shirt. Come on. The colourful shirt.
You.
The colourful one. Come on, you. There's your pasta. Enjoy it. Share it with that young man there. Who wants to eat my dessert?
Yeah.
Who wants to eat my dessert? Now, because it's a dessert, go on, take it. Take it, eat it. What's your name? Fantastic. I love you. Because it's a dessert, we're going to give it to children. Come on.
Chef.
Come on, children. Come and have your dessert.
We're out of time.
And then we are now, unfortunately, run out of time.
Thank you. Big round of applause
My name
for
is
Chef.
Aldo Zilli. If you enjoyed my show, come back next year.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you. Thank you for coming.
Big round of applause.
Take it. Take it home.
Do you eat
There you
it
go.
and then...
There you go. Go on, take my food. Eat everything. Eat everything up. There you go. Try everything. Take care, darling. Come here. If you have a question, you have anything to do, or you want a picture, stand where you are and I'll stand outside. My pleasure. Go on. Picture, where do you want me? Pictures! Oh my God. Who's taking a picture? Guys, today will be good. My pleasure. My pleasure. Oh, do I need to take this off? Which one? Yours. This one.
It's GTCO Food and Drink. I'm Eve Bangkong, and I'm here with Chef Aldo Zilli. Hi.
Hi, baby.
How are you doing? Oh my God, I could
so nice to be
tell.
back.
Oh, it's wonderful. I mean,
It's-
2024. What would you say is different this year?
They're more exciting. They're
The
more
crowd
excitable.
was in love with you. Oh my
Everybody-
God.
Everybody's, I think there's a lot of repeat business.
Mm.
You know, like people that came 2 years ago, I feel like they're all still here.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm sure they were just like, you know what, I need to come and see him. He's so fun.
They're just 2 years older. And so am I, by the way.
Well,
but
I'm
I
pretty-
look 2 years younger.
Exactly. Nobody can tell. We can't
Exactly.
tell. But hey, pasta from scratch, that's insane. I mean, I watch it all the time, but it's crazy every single time. And when in Nigeria now, everyone eats pasta. We have a saying in Lagos that a proverbial Lagos girl, every time she goes to a restaurant, she orders pasta.
Really?
Like, it's a thing. I'm not even joking.
Oh my God! So it's a big, it's like one of the big trends on food.
Yes, it is.
That's
And there's so many
exciting.
variations, infusions now. We have suya pastas, we
Yeah,
have
yeah.
all those kinds of things. You being an Italian and knowing like the foundations of pasta, how does that feel for you?
It feels great. The only problem we have is as Italians, we like to keep authentic, and we like to keep the recipes.
I was about to come to tradition because people would say,
we like to keep the recipes as close to home as possible, and you know, the regional as well. Italian food is very regional. You know, we have 20 regions, and every region has their own pasta. So. Yeah, as long as that happens, then we are very happy for Nigerians to eat pasta.
to eat pasta.
Trust me.
But what is the wildest pasta you'd say you've tasted? Like, what is the wildest variation or take on pasta that, you know, something that blew your mind?
Well, I went to a restaurant which I can't name in Lagos.
Okay.
And they had chicken Alfredo on the menu, which is unheard of for me. But there you go.
You'd actually get that
and
a lot
they put a lot
here.
of cream in it, which doesn't really work. But this is what I'm saying about authenticity.
Yes, keeping it close to home
Yeah, 100%.
as much as possible.
100%.
But this was absolutely wonderful. It's always a pleasure to have you here. You look amazing. You did amazing. The crowd absolutely loves you. Behind, they're going to come for me if they don't get to you in a bit. So thank you so much, guys. It's GTCO Food and Drink. Chef Aldo Zilli. Keep it locked. It's still with me, Eve Bangkong.
See you next year.
How are you doing? Can I get a big hoo-hoo? No, maybe let me explain what's about to happen here. You know you are here for the GT Food and Drink Festival. And we've been talking about food all day. But we're about to put the drink in the food and drink. So please put your hands together for being in this masterclass, because this is really where it goes down. I'm happy to be here. My name is Shaiton Atigari. I'm going to be the moderator for this masterclass, and I am excited. I mean, if you look behind me, you can already see now. You can see the wine. You can see the wine glasses. Yeah, it's about to go down. But I would like to talk about who is going to be sharing this stage with me very shortly. She serves as the board chair and the president of the McBride Sisters Wine Company. But check this out. This company is the largest black-owned and the largest women-founded wine company in the United States. Please put your hands together for her. Now, that's a black woman leading the charge. I'd like to call on stage, of course, Robin McBride. We're going to be talking about uncorking your wine potential. And if there's anybody that can give us the 411 on wine and everything about it, I believe that you are in the best masterclass. So please, I also need to add at this point that she founded this company with her sister. Yes. She's not here. She's just one half of it. But she can still, of course, tell us everything we need to know. But I just want to ask very quickly before we get into it. When you think about your experience, because this was something that you loved wine, and your sister loved wine, and you lived in different parts of the world. I believe you were in California, and she was in New Zealand. Well, you found each other, and now you have one of the biggest wine companies in the United States. Can you tell us a bit about that journey?
Yeah, so we have an amazing story. Every wine has its own story. We think ours is different than anybody else's, of course. But me and my sister Andrea have been in the wine business for 18 years. We believe we're actually the largest black-owned, women-owned wine company in the world.
In the world!
Not just in the U.S., but our story comes together because my sister growing up in New Zealand, I grew up in Monterey in California. We didn't know about each other at all. We didn't know we had a sister, and I found out I had a sister when I was 25 years old.
Wow.
My sister was 16 years old. We have different mothers, and so we were each raised by our mothers. And when our father passed away, we found out about each other. And then we realized that we grew up in these very, very beautiful places, even though they were a complete world apart, but very similar. And we grew up with vineyards all around us. We grew up with people, winemaking families. We were both very passionate about wine. And so from the time that we met each other, my sister came back to the U.S. to go to school. She went to USC in Southern California. Within a couple of years, we decided we have to do something together in wine. We feel like there's no such thing as coincidence. We believe that everything happens for a reason, and the fact that we grew up not knowing about each other, completely different places, but had this love inside of us that we decided that we wanted to get into the wine business together. So that was 18 years ago, and today we've grown our business to make wines in New Zealand, where she grew up, make wines in California, where I grew up, in the Central Coast. We have 3 brands. We have McBride Sisters Collection Wines.
Yeah.
We have Black Girl Magic Wines, which we have here today.
Are you
with
seeing
us.
that? This is Black Girl Magic. Please put your hands together for some Black Girl Magic up in this house. Come on. We are out here doing things. I'm going to be tasting that wine very soon, okay?
Yeah, no, we're going to be tasting the wine. And some people, I think, are going to get to try a wine cocktail that we're going to make together. But we just continue our mission. When we came into the business, I think people think a lot of times about wine as winemakers, as more traditional men, white men in Europe and California, maybe in South Africa. So when we started in the business, people were like, what do you girls know about wine? You don't look like a winemaker to us. And so it became our mission to not only make great wines, but also to change the image of who can be a good winemaker and who can be a great grape grower and who can help kind of change this industry going forward.
Definitely. Are you guys ready to get into it? No, if it's not loud, I'll pack this wine and go. Are you ready to get into it? Let's do it. Let's go.
The people who are the loudest get to have some of our wine cocktail, right?
Well, there you go. There you go. So let's get into it. We've had desserts. We've had pastries.
I know. Hopefully everybody's eaten, had a lot of food and a lot of desserts, so we can start to move on to
wind down.
So one thing that is also important to me and my sister and with our wines is people have how many people are wine drinkers, wine lovers? Okay, there's quite a few here. A lot of times people feel intimidated. They think that in order to enjoy a good glass of wine, you have to know all about wine. You have to have a white tablecloth. You have to have a glass with a big long stem on it. And we really want to try to change the perception to show that wine can be a part of your meals or not meals. It can be a part of, more casual gatherings, any occasion, including cocktails. People don't tend to look to wine to include in a cocktail. And a lot of wineries don't want you using their wine to make cocktails either. And so we're bucking that trend. So we have made a bunch of really creative cocktails. We have a partner back in the States, a barista called Tiffany Berrier, who helped us create some really amazing cocktails. And today, we're going to make one of our favorite cocktails called Eliza. Eliza.
Where did that name come from?
You know what? I don't remember. I knew you were going to ask me that, and I don't remember how we came up with the name. But as part of our friends, our barista friends who helped us create these cocktails, it uses our Black Girl Magic red blend and a lot of really beautiful ingredients. And I think I have some help today to help me put this together. But it's become my favorite cocktail. And also because I think people think about sparkling wine for mimosas, sangria, right, to make a cocktail with, but you don't really think about like a red wine to make a
okay, so you're about to learn. I think we have one hand, but that's still 0.000 minus 0.001%. But we are here now, and we're about to learn something new, and I'm so excited because definitely this wine is going to be entering.
Have you had
I
red wine
haven't either.
cocktail?
I haven't
Okay,
either, so I'm
it's
excited.
a first for you. Come. So Chef Cupid is gonna assist. Oh, do we have the shaker? No, we're not gonna use that. We're just gonna stir. Okay, so we're trying to figure out how to make the cocktail without me making a whole bunch of noise. So this cocktail, and you have the recipe here. So this cocktail is Black Girl Magic red wines. It has a little bit of Angostura rum in it. It has a little bit of orange curacao, simple syrup, a little bit of orange juice. I think that's it, right? And then, part of the thing of having a good cocktail is that it's really beautiful. So at the end of the day, it's going to taste delicious, but it's also going to look really pretty. So you're my measurer because I'm not good at measuring. I just throw things into a shaker and make it go.
In
So you're
Nigeria,
going to start.
we say, as the spirit leads.
Yes.
Pour.
So I'll let you start to combine the ingredients of the red wine and the spirits and the orange juice and the simple syrup, and then we'll go to show how to make it a really beautiful cocktail.
Okay. So while he's doing
I'm going to
that,
cut a lemon while he does
all
that.
right. So while you're doing that, I'm just going to be asking you a few questions.
Okay.
We spoke briefly about, your relationship with your sister.
Yeah.
But I want you to kind of talk more about starting a business in the wine space, because it's not something that, you've been able to, 18 years, Black Girl Magic, you've been able to go into that sector and really conquer and stand out. So if there's anybody in the room here that is looking to follow your footsteps, what advice would you give them?
Well, I think when we started in the business, we didn't know how hard it was going to be. So I suppose we were very naive. We thought it would be a lot easier to be able to bring these beautiful wines and show them to people, and they would fall in love with the wines just the way that we did, and they would buy them and all would be great.
Yeah.
But instead, because we were very young at the time, my sister was still in college when we started our wine business, and I was a young mother, and we were repeatedly told, "You're too young, what do you know? Women don't know how to make wine. Nobody's going to buy wine from a Black woman or a woman of color. What you're trying to do is not going to work." But that was really our fuel to make us create a really strong business, to make really exceptional wines, and to persevere for what we wanted to do. And so that was 18 years ago, and it's changed a little bit in wine and spirits. But we still have those challenges, right? So I talk to a lot of people all the time who want to become winemakers or want to start a business. And my advice is just always be prepared for that pushback and don't let it, take you off of your course. We had a lot of really good mentors. I think that's the most important thing, is to have somebody to talk to who knows the business, who can help you through those challenges when they come up. alcohol is a hard business anyway.
Yeah.
It's usually controlled by a few, small companies or a few people who really control the sale of alcohol. So you have to be extra smart. You have to really build those relationships and have to kind of be better than everybody else to be successful.
Okay, so step one, make sure nobody tells you that you can't do it. I've got to ask, is there anyone in the room that wants to follow in Robin's footsteps?
Come on, everybody, make wine.
Our own bottle of wine in the future. Yeah, we have some people. We have a... Oh, awesome. So remember, there's going to be a lot of pushback, but it's very important to remember why you got into it and to make sure you follow the footsteps that have been kind of set in front of you.
Yeah.
We are still putting our ingredients together.
We are.
Cut up some lemon over here.
And so the lemon is for the rim. This cocktail has a sugar rim, so we just use a little bit of lemon juice to moisten the rim of the glass before we put the sugar rim on.
So what is he doing now?
He's doing magical things over there. So he's putting all of the ingredients together, and he's going to shake it up for us. Is everything in here already? Okay, so we're just going to put a little bit of ice in the shaker, and then he's going to give it a shake.
Okay, so we got the shaker perfect. That's all right. That's all right.
I think we can use our hands. No, I don't know.
Let's be sanitary. If you're in your house, maybe you can use your...
Yeah, at home you can use your hands for sure. But we want the drink to be nice and cold, of course.
Let me help you with this. Just adjust this. Yeah. Whoa.
Oh, I don't know. What's happening?
Just make sure it comes down a bit. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no. Is it taking my skin off? Okay.
We need like 30 seconds, guys. Close your eyes.
Okay, don't look. Turn
Close your
around.
eyes. Let's just adjust this very quickly.
Is it coming off?
Yes, it is. I just need to bring it lower.
Okay.
And
Okay.
there you go.
Okay. All right, we're good. We're
Round
back.
of applause for engineer Shaitan. Fantastic. Now let's get back into why we're here.
Okay, so we're almost ready. So we're gonna put a little lemon on the rim of the glass, and then we're gonna take, just on one side, we'll take that side and dip it in our sugar, which is beautiful.
So on just the one side?
Well, you can do the whole thing. I find it to be a little irritating if I have sugar crumbs like all over my mouth.
Yeah.
So we put it on one side, and then, it's popping off again. And then we have some dehydrated, actually orange. That's really beautiful. You can also float it in your cocktail.
So I've got to ask, this dehydrated orange, is it mostly for just a visual, visually for the cocktail, or do you think it adds a bit of flavor to the cocktail as well?
It is visual, of course, because I think it's very important that your cocktail be beautiful. But you can also float it into the cocktail itself and add a little bit of extra flavor. So I'm off again. Okay, so are we ready? We're all mixed up? Would you like to pour for us? Are you going to taste this cocktail?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Am I going to taste this cocktail?
Okay. I'll make this one for you. And then I'm going to do another one real quick. Are you going to have you tried the cocktail?
Okay. I'll wait for you, so, I'll wait.
Okay. We'll do two.
That looks very pretty, though. Very, very pretty.
I mean, I think that's half of the thing. A cocktail has to be pretty, right?
Yes.
So there's one. And then,
so we have 3 glasses. If someone from the crowd will join us on this stage.
Do you think that somebody else might want to come and taste
is this what
with
it feels
us?
like to have power?
Any volunteers?
Any volunteers? How do I even pick? Wow, this is tough.
I keep breaking these.
You have to look me in the eye. You have to catch. Okay, all right. I see what you're doing. All right. I think I found someone. Please join us on stage. You're gonna taste. Yes.
Who's coming?
She's coming. Right in front. Yes, you.
Okay.
You don't even want to know the eye to eye walk she was doing from her. I see you, Gale. Alrighty. Please put your hands together as she makes her way to the stage. Who knew that when you were coming for GTCO food and drink, you were going to be tasting this amazing cocktail? This is yours.
Okay.
Let's get in there.
Okay, so cheers to the Eliza, to Black Girl Magic wine.
To Black Girl Magic. It's a Black Girl Magic. Woo!
Cheers.
So let's taste.
That's a really great cocktail.
Wow. Please, can you share with the audience how it tastes, please? No, you have to shout a bit, sorry.
You have to talk into her mouth.
Yes. Very fantastic, very nice. It's very nice. Would you, well, if you went to a bar and they served you this, would you get a second glass? Definitely.
So we're just gonna
Cheers
make a
to
bunch
that.
more for everybody.
Cheers to that. What's your name?
All right, cheers.
Please
Thank
cheers
you.
to Louisa for coming on stage and tasting the Eliza.
And I think that we're going to make a little bit more.
So we're going to make more, I think about 50.
Yeah, about 50 or so, and make some little small tastes, I think, for the audience, for those who want to try it as well. You won't get the whole beautiful glass like this, but you'll get a little sample taste. So.
Not Teresa living her best life on stage, just sipping cocktails. Fantastic. So are we going to try another recipe, or are we going to do the Eliza and have the rest of the audience have a glimpse into what we are enjoying?
I think that we're going to let Chef Cupid go ahead and make some more that the audience can taste.
Yes.
And then maybe I will talk a little bit about the wine itself.
All righty, let's do that.
Do we have another?
You can just go
How about this?
Finish your drink and then you can drop it off before you
let's
go.
see.
No, when you finish.
I'll pour myself a glass. How about that?
Awesome.
Have you tasted the wine by itself yet?
Not by itself, but I have to finish this.
We're gonna get you drunk up here on stage.
That's okay. Today is Saturday.
Yes.
So she wants you to explain the recipe. We already have questions coming in. So if you can explain the recipe.
Does a chef have questions about the recipe? Okay, go ahead.
So she wants you to explain the recipe, how we're able to get this, exactly this.
The portions or how we created the recipe itself? Oh, yeah.
The
so
portions.
we should share them out. So
Yes.
the recipe is roughly...
Please
because
listen,
again,
she's about to share the recipe of this amazing cocktail as well as the measurements. So it's very important to listen to what she's saying.
So it's about 3 ounces for one shaker, which made 3 cocktails. So about 3 ounces of Black Girl Magic red blends, 1 ounce of orange curacao. Oh, I won't reach over you. I'm so sorry, Chef. 1 ounce of orange curacao, a half ounce of fresh orange juice, 3/4 ounce of simple syrup, and a half ounce of Angostura rum.
This one, I mean.
Sugar rim, dehydrated
Black
orange
Girl
to
Magic.
garnish. I know you want to taste this.
That's fine. So I'm just going to take it from the top for those that didn't hear exactly while they're fixing her mic. So she started with 3 ounces of the Black Girl Magic, as you can see over here, right? 3 ounces of that in the shaker. And then 1 ounce of orange juice right here. And then half an ounce of fresh orange juice. And then we have the sugar syrup. Where's the sugar syrup? Here's the sugar syrup here. That's just 3/4 of an ounce. And then finally, half an ounce of this rum. And I got to tell you guys, it was really yummy. I was not expecting that from wine at all. So he's going to make more of that, and I'm going to pass the baton back to you.
Okay, so my mic is back in place now,
Awesome.
so hopefully you can hear me. So I want to tell everybody a little bit about the wine itself, which is our Black Girl Magic red blends. Me and my sister created Black Girl Magic, the brand, in 2018. We made it. It was for us, we felt like it was a time when there was a lot of things to be proud of for Black women. There was Olympic athletes. There was women who were in positions of power being elected into office. There was a lot of amazing things going on that year. Back in the U.S., we have a festival called Essence Fest that takes place in New Orleans every year, which is about 500,000 people, mostly black women, who come to New Orleans to celebrate and have a week of music and parties and conferences and empowerment. And we made the wine initially for that weekend, for that festival. New Orleans had just elected its first black woman as mayor. And so we thought this would be amazing for us to create this label and these wines and to gift it to the mayor as a congratulations for all of these successes. And we made the wines, and we kind of went on stage for the opening weekend. Everybody went crazy for the name of the wine.
I mean, a round of applause. Everybody went crazy.
Went crazy. And we went, we better make some more wine, because we made a little bit of wine. And so, and that was, we started with a Riesling, which was a little bit of a sweet wine. And we couldn't keep up. We couldn't make enough wine for the next 3 years to fulfill the need and the requests of people who wanted the wine. So we started out with a Riesling, we added a Rosé, we added a red blend. This is our highest level of wines that we make. They're all from premier growing regions and vineyards in California, exclusively in California. We also just created a sparkling wine that we've added to the lineup. And within the last 2 years, which is surprising to us, but Black Girl Magic Wines became the fastest growing wine brand in the United States.
Wow.
And it's because people love the brand, they love what it means, they love the fact that it's owned and founded and made by women and want to be supportive. And of course, the wines are good too.
So I have to ask this for my fellow wine lovers that want to get a bottle of this wine. Where can you purchase this if you live in Nigeria? Or are you going to bring, now that you've come here, are you considering?
So while I'm here, I need everybody to help support us, because I want to see my wines in Nigeria. I want to see the wines in Lagos. I have actually, hopefully, maybe here somewhere, an importer who I hope is going to work with us to bring the wines in, because I really want to have our wines exported from California and New Zealand and brought here into Nigeria. So that's a big goal. I'm excited to be here today, but that's my other goal while I'm on my trip here.
Awesome, awesome. So at this point, I have to just let the crowd know that if you also have questions for Robin, please don't hesitate. Just raise your hand up, and someone in the audience, one of the guys wearing the GTCO food and drink shirts, will come meet you, and you can just ask Robin a question directly. I think somebody raised their hand already. So as we start to prepare the next set of cocktails, we're just going to hear from the crowd and just find out what they want to find out from you.
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
I feel like I should have a handheld mic.
Hello? Okay.
Let me sort that.
I wanted to ask, what's the taste profile of your wine, the grapes, and what made you decide on the kind of grapes for the wine? And is there any special taste or technique to preparing your bottle of wine, especially in Black Girl Magic?
Yeah. So me and my sister, for all of the wines that we make, we have our wine philosophy. We have a specific style of wine that we want to try to make, which means it's not overly extracted, it's not super high alcohol, it doesn't have a lot of oak treatment. So we're really trying to make wines that showcase the places where the wines are grown and not interfere with it too much. So like this wine, as an example, it's a red blend. It's primarily Merlot grapes from Monterey in California, and a little bit of Cabernet Sauvignon. And we don't take a heavy-handed approach to the winemaking itself, because we want the fruit to express the places that it comes from. Whether we're making the wines in California, whether we're making them in New Zealand, maybe we'll be making them in Africa. We want to show those places. So that's our particular wine style and philosophy. This wine, which again is mostly Merlot, is the grape, and Cabernet Sauvignon. It has a lot of dark fruit, blackberry characteristics, a little bit of like spice that comes with that, mocha. We kind of call it like a blackberry pie or a blackberry dessert. It has that kind of a feel to it. It's like very dark, but it's got the sweetness that you get in a fruit. And all of our wines, again, we're never going to over-manipulate them or do a whole bunch of oak treatments or flavors. It's going to cover up what the grapes themselves naturally want to express in the wine.
Awesome. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, it does. Thank you.
Fantastic, fantastic. I have a question for you.
Okay.
We have another question over there. If you can just give them the mic while... Yes, so I'll come to you, don't worry. But I wanted to actually talk about... I mean, because from where I'm sitting, it almost seems as if wine we see more like of the older generation enjoying wine.
Yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily see like, you know, my mates or people younger than me going for wine, even though
Really?
it tastes
No, I'm just kidding.
amazing. So I wanted to ask, what innovative approaches can winemakers and marketers make to connect to a much younger, you know, audience or generation when it comes to the wine industry?
Well, so I think that's what I was just talking about earlier as well. One, make a wine a name that people resonate with, right, and want to support.
Like Black Girl Magic.
Like Black Girl Magic. Our other brands is She Can, which is wines in a can.
Oh my
literally.
God, that's so smart. Wine in a can
It's
called
wine
She
in a
Can.
Yeah, and you can take a can to the beach, to the movies, to a party, to a picnic, to anywhere you want to go, right? So it's about the brand, it's about the packaging, but then also the way that you present it. As an example, making a cocktail where a wine can be much more than just, not just, but it can be much more than a drink with a fine meal. You can also have it when you're having your parties and you're having friends over and you want to make cocktails. You can still incorporate wine into that. You can have it for brunch, lunch, dinner, desserts. In all different ways. And a lot of wine companies don't speak to people that way. They want to make it seem like if you're having this wine, you need to have it with a blue cheese or a foie gras or some type of thing that people don't normally eat every day.
Something like
Filet
that.
mignon. But it's like, what wine do you drink with fried chicken? What wine do you drink with a rice dish? What wine, do you drink with the things that we enjoy every day? And so we try to do a better job of showing how you can pair your wines with your favorite meals that you're going to have every day, that you and your family are going to have, that you and your friends are going to have, that you're going to take with you to the beach, that you're going to make a cocktail out of when friends are coming over. And that's how we do it, and we think that wine in general as an industry needs to approach it that way. Otherwise, younger people are never going to learn to appreciate wine and to enjoy it the way we do.
I think that's a fantastic answer to my question. And while our chefs are helping us set up here, I want to kind of take questions from that end because it kind of it happens when you're here, you're focused on here. So I want to make sure I come down here and get some questions. We have a gentleman here in front. If you can give him the microphone. Thank you so much.
Thank
Hi.
you.
You have
Good
forgotten
evening.
me.
Yeah, my name is Ambassador Piegbe Emmanuel Webere. I have two questions to ask you. First, what really inspired you to adopt the name Black Girl Magic? What inspired you? That's number one. Then number two, how do we partner with you to import this wine and distribute it here in Nigeria? And possibly bring a production center to Africa? Thank you.
That's exactly what we want to do.
That is why we're here,
That is
okay?
why we're here.
So please, over to you.
So, I absolutely want to talk to yourself and anyone that can help me to understand how to bring these products to Nigeria, to Africa. We were inspired. I mentioned that the events in New Orleans where we originally created it from, but we were really inspired by our family. For me and my sister, our dad is from a place in Camden, or in Alabama, called Camden. It's right outside of Selma, Alabama. Our father is a Black American from the American South, has been through a lot of challenges and raised by a mother, a sister, an auntie. And we were inspired by those women in our family to create this brand and to create something that was really special and that allowed us to celebrate the beauty and the joy of Black women. And so we did that, and we didn't think that many people would buy it. We knew some people would appreciate it, but we didn't think that commercially it could be successful until, like I said, Black Girl Magic Wines became the best-selling wine in the United States for 2 years in a row. So, that's our dream. Our vision has come to life, and we really want to be able to expand that, outside of the United States. And I'm here in Nigeria today because I want this to be the first country that we export the wines to. And I want to find partners to help us do that. So.
All right, then, and there's a possible partner. Maybe what you could do is wait behind after the masterclass, and then maybe we can have some kind of conversation and see. All right, then. So can we have one more question from this end?
What do you know about wine? Sit down.
Okay, we have someone in the middle right here. Nobody has answered from here. You have a mic. Okay, let's go.
Okay, I wanted to ask about the sugar she used for the tip of the wine glass before she made the cocktail. She coated the tip of the wine glass with sugar. Why is that? What is the essence of the sugar?
Did you get that?
No, I didn't hear all of it.
So she's asking about the sugar. You know, we put it on the rim. So she's asking, what's the essence of putting the sugar on the rim with the lemon on there?
Right. Well, mostly because it's pretty, but also for people who might like a little bit more sweetness in the cocktail. The cocktail's it's a little sweet, but it's not super sweet. So if you like a little bit of extra sweetness, a little bit of sugar, when you're drinking it, you can drink it through the sugar. You can knock it down into the cocktail. And so it's kind of your option. So one, it's pretty. Two, it can add a little bit of flavor and sweetness to the cocktail.
I mean, and just to add to that, remember when we were doing the cocktail, I had mentioned that why did she put it on the entire rim? And I think that was just giving an option to those who don't necessarily want the sugar. You can just sip it from the other half and leave the sugar there. Yeah? Perfect. Okay, any more questions? Can we take her question, please? And then we'll come back to this end. Okay. Don't worry, guys. I got you, okay?
Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Walewe. Firstly, I want to say congratulations.
Thank you.
At least you make women proud. All women in the house, can you raise your hand? Woo! Oh. And I want to say thank you very much. At least in Africa, they don't appreciate a woman. They will say, what is a girl? But you made we girl, you make us proud. Congratulations. I love you. We love you.
Thank you.
Okay, that wasn't a question, but I'll take that. Put your hands
appreciate
together for Black Girl Magic. Okay, so we're going back to this end. Oh, I can see our cocktails are ready. All right, we still have some more questions for Robin. Okay, so we still have some time. So we have some people in the middle right there. Thank you. And then we'll go back to this end. Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to go take a taste of my cocktail
I'm still
as well.
having some more cocktails while we're here.
Good evening. So my name is Bukola. I know you said you have other products that you do. So for those of us that don't take alcohol, do you intend to go into non-alcoholic wine too?
She's asking if you would consider going, for those that don't drink alcohol, maybe you would consider producing non-alcoholic wine in the future.
Yeah, we've definitely looked at that, and we're trying to learn more about what that could be. It's becoming a trend more in the U.S. as well. People who are looking for lower alcohol or no alcohol versions of wine brands, and so it's something that we're exploring right now. We don't have it quite yet because a lot of them we don't think have quite figured out how to make it taste the way we would want it to taste. So it's something that we're working on. We're very interested in it.
Definitely. So that means I must not see your hand on this wine, okay? Because you don't drink alcohol, okay?
Yeah, but for all the distributors and importers, who might be listening, Black Girl Magic can be anything, right? It can be juice, it can be soda, it can be wine, it can be cocktails, it can be spirits. So we want to take this brand and really explore what it can be outside of wine.
Awesome, awesome. All right then, okay, I have to at this point. Gale, is your hand up? Okay, so we're going to do her and then we're going to do Gale, okay? Thank you.
Hi, thank you so much. My name is Kennedy. So you said that you really like wine. So I was wondering what your favorite wine is from your collections and if there was a meal that you like to pair it with.
Oh my goodness. So when people ask me that, that's like asking which of my children is my favorite. It's very hard to say, especially when one of them is listening. But I will say it very much depends on the season also. So right now it's warmer weather, I'm outside. So one of my very favorites is the Black Girl Magic sparkling wine, which I love to pair with salty and fried foods. So a lot of times we're having sparkling wine with fried chicken, French fries, potato chips, fried cheese, pizzas, things like that. Balance and pair really nicely with a sparkling wine. It just cleanses your palate, adds beautiful fruit flavors. It's one of my favorite pairings ever. And that's like everyday foods too, right? Like that's
Yeah.
what I'm having when I get off of work at the end of the day. You know, some French fries and sparkling wine. Perfect.
So, do you drink like wine all day, every day?
I mean, not all day. That might be a problem if I drank all day. But most days, I at least taste wine.
Yeah. Okay.
So I might not be drinking full glasses of wine every day, but I'm tasting our own wines to
Yeah.
see how they're developing, how they're aging. Sometimes new wines, sometimes competitors' wines. So I'm pretty much tasting wines every day.
Awesome.
But drinking full glasses of wine with meals and dinner and things a few times a week,
All
for
right
sure.
then. So I want to come to Gale. I have a question for you. Honestly, I wanted to talk about the health benefits.
Yeah.
Because that's something a lot of people don't even know, that wine
Yeah.
actually has health benefits. But I want Gale to go first, and then we can talk about health benefits, and I'll come to you. My black girl magic. Coming to
Hey,
you.
Robin.
Hey, Gale.
Hey. So I have two questions for
Okay.
you. Chef Gale Gand here. One's an easy question and one is a harder one.
Uh-oh.
Easy one is, where in New Zealand are your grapes grown?
Yeah. You want me to answer that? Okay, so New Zealand is an island nation, right, of two islands. So the South Island of New Zealand, the north part of the South Island is where most of the wine comes from in New Zealand. So the South Island at the top of the South Island. That's
So
the
north part of the
Marlborough
South.
region, which is where Sauvignon Blanc, which is kind of the most popular grape in New Zealand, where those grapes are grown. And that's where our Sauvignon Blanc comes from as well. And then there's a region that's south of that area, which is called Otago, Central Otago. It's a small valley. It's the southernmost wine grape growing region in the world. There's penguins next door, right?
Right.
So, and that's where we make some of our reserve wines. We make a Pinot Noir, a Gamay. That's pretty much it, Pinot Noir and Gamay. And then the North Island of New Zealand, which is a completely different growing environment from the South Island. It's warmer, it's much more tropical. There's an area called Hawke's Bay, which is similar to the growing region of Burgundy, we'll say. And so kind of Bordeaux/Burgundy. Hawke's Bay, which is where we make our sparkling rosé.
Where is that in relation to Auckland, New
So
Zealand?
Auckland is on the west coast of the North Island. Hawke's Bay is on the east coast of the North Island. So it's more tropical, right? It's warmer. You have the influence of the Pacific Ocean. So you have the cold breezes, similar to kind of California, where you have the warmer days, you have cool nights from the breeze of the Pacific Ocean. And that's where we make our sparkling Brut Rosé, which is primarily Pinot Noir and Chardonnay.
You know I have an ulterior motive for this, right?
I feel like you're going
I feel like
somewhere
somebody
with
is
these
here
questions.
joining math.
My daughters landed in Auckland, New Zealand this morning at 5 a.m. So
Oh, they arrived.
Maybe they could get to the vineyard. Anyway, my
Yes.
hard question is, how do you feel
So
about...
they need to go to Waiheke Island. We'll
Okay.
talk afterwards.
Okay,
But that's
perfect.
close to Auckland, and there's
Perfect.
vineyards there. Yeah.
My other question is, as a pastry chef who works with chocolate a
Yeah.
lot, how do you feel about pairing red wine with chocolate?
It's not my favorite pairing.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not?
And so I'm gonna tell you why. So a lot of times people do, like, they think about Valentine's Day, romantic occasions. They want to pair red wine with chocolate.
Yeah.
That's actually not a great pairing because I'm sure you know, with food and wine pairings, you want to match sweetness. So you want the level of sweetness that's in the wine to match the level of sweetness that's in the food itself. If the wine is not as sweet as the food, it's gonna come across as bitter. It's gonna be a bad pairing. So, however, though, there are port wines, there are dessert red
Right.
wines, there are red wines that have much more residual sugar in it that can be a good pairing for a chocolate dessert.
Okay.
But a typical, like this red wine, I don't love that pairing. It's gonna make the wine taste bitter, and it's gonna make the food taste or the dessert taste too sweet.
Too sweet. Yeah, I can understand
Yeah.
that. Okay, thank you.
I'm one of the few. I know people like wine and
I mean-
chocolate, and I'm like, that is not a good pairing.
I
It's
was
pretty.
actually going to ask, is there anybody here that actually doesn't mind pairing wine and chocolate? Huh. Okay, so it's a general consensus then.
I
Apart from
appreciate it.
Gale, of course.
There's Gale.
All right then. So let's reel it back in. I'm going to come to you next, I promise. We still have 15 minutes. But I wanted to talk about the health benefits of wine.
Yeah.
Because it's not spoken about as often. People just think wine, alcohol, it's bad, keep it away from me.
Yeah.
What are the health benefits, and what would you say is the one biggest myth about wine that you've maybe heard and you won't like to bust today?
Well, I think, to be responsible as a producer of alcohol, we don't want to say drinking alcohol is healthy for you. Of course, overconsumption of any alcohol is not good. We don't want you to do that. But there are studies and there are people who are looking into the benefits of moderate consumption of alcohol, particularly red wine, because there are some ideas about it being healthy for heart, for circulation. It's wine and alcohol has historically been used as a digestive, right? So after a meal, you can have a nice a glass of wine and with your meal to help with and aid in digestion. We're very careful because we don't want to ever say that we recommend that people drink wine to be healthy. But I think that if you are healthy and moderate amounts of drinking when added to your meals and incorporated into your diet can be very helpful for digestion and for some people with circulation and heart health.
Alrighty then. So let's come to our, we have like 4 hands here. So you deliberate, who is the local government chairman there? Who? Left or right? Okay, let whoever gets the mic ask the question. All right then, I think at this point, because we have about 10 minutes left, maybe we can...
I know. So we let people start to trying the cocktails? Should we start in the front?
I think maybe we should go towards the back, because people
Towards the back?
in front always get first. Yeah?
Is that all of them?
Are you sure we can do more?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Okay, 16 people get to try the cocktail today.
Okay.
So.
All right, then let's listen to our question while they're trying to figure out how to share it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, thank you very much. I wanted to ask, what meals can we prepare with your wine? Because I've seen like some meals that can be prepared with like red wine and all that. So what meals can be prepared with your wine? And then the second question is, how do you know the difference between the old wine and the new wine?
How do we know the difference between them? You mean how can you tell if a wine is old? Older. Well, there's there's a couple of different ways. One, the bottle will tell you because they all have an age date on here. But you can tell if a wine is, if it's too old, meaning like it's past the time that you want to be drinking it. It will not have any fresh fruit flavors in it. The alcohol will be muted. It won't be very vibrant. It'll just kind of taste kind of brown and dead is when you know that a red wine is like past its, the place where you want to be drinking it and the acidity is low. That's usually a sign that from being very fruit forward or having very secondary, tertiary characteristics, which is more like tobacco and leather and cigar and kind of dark flavors like that, to being very, very fruit forward, which is like raspberries and bright red fruit. It depends on the grape and the style of wine, that the wine was made in. But all wines will slowly start to become more muted and have less flavor over time. And at a certain point, you probably won't love it when it's past its point. But if it's stored properly, meaning in a cool, dry location, not exposed to sunlight, most red wines will last you many, many years.
Awesome. Okay, so I want us to try something because we have about 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
I think we have one more question, and that's the last question, and then we're going to try this.
Okay.
So if you could just give the mic to the woman in brown just behind you. She has been raising her hand since the last masterclass, so please, let's say polite.
Hello, good evening. My name is Angel. Well, first of all, I went through your website, and then I saw that in 2019 you created the first non-profit organization that is, it was created to support the advancement of women in male-dominated industries. First of all, I want to say thank you very much for being an inspiration. And then my question is, my question is, what wine would, for someone who is like a first time, that's not really into drinking wine, that's not started drinking wine, I believe, what wine would you recommend for newcomers?
Well, I recommend, well, thank you also for looking at our information and for seeing the work that we're doing with our fund, with the She-Can Fund and Women's Professional Advancement. I would recommend that you start, if you're new to wine, if you want to explore, that you literally start anywhere. Just start trying as many different wines as you can. We actually have on our website, we have McBride certified. It's called McBride Sisters Wine 101.
Yeah.
We, during the pandemic, during COVID, when me and my sister were stuck at home, and we hated being stuck at home, we decided something that would be good to do would be to start a wine school online, which is free for everybody.
Did you hear that? Hannah's sister started a wine school online that was free.
It's free. It's still there. So
It's
if you
still
go,
there.
If
Still
you go
free,
to
guys.
if you go to McBrideSisters.com, McBrideSisters.com, you'll find our Wine 101, and we have modules that take you through all of the different types of wine. It starts at the very beginning. There's quizzes, there's tests. You can become McBride certified, go through the 9 styles of wine, and it really gives you the basics and starts at the beginning for anybody who is brand new to wine. And when you do something like that, though, the best way to learn is to just try as much as you can. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, at some point along the way, you're going to start to develop your own preferences. You're going to start to understand your own palate. You're going to start to become more familiar with wine. And the only way you can do that is to just taste as much as you can. Whether it's fine wine, not fine wine, whatever it is, the more you can get in the mouth, it's going to help to develop your own basis for the goal being to learn what you like, not what other people say is good, but to find out what you like and how to identify that and find that when you're out in the world, ordering wine, buying wine, and drinking wine. But go to McBrideSisters.com and look for the wine school.
Yes.
We'll help you out.
Definitely. So if you are looking to take like the models, they are free. Just go on the website and you'll find it on there. But I wanted us to do something before wrapping up. Now, all of you that drank wine, I'm coming to you. I want us to try something, right? If you got a cup of wine, I would like for you to, we're kind of scattered around, so we can start from here. And you can just stand up and shout in one word what it tasted like.
Oh.
So you can use sweet, you can use delicious, just one word. Think about it. We're going to go from here to here and all the way over there. You thought you were going to just take free wine and go home. No. You must submit your continuous assessments. So we're going to start with Gale.
Okay, go Gale.
Go Gale.
I tasted fruits. Lots and lots of fruits.
Lots and lots of fruits. I love it. Who else? Who else got some wine? Yes.
It was amazing and tasted fruity.
Amazing. Fruity. Amazing. Who else got some wine? I know there was a few people up there. Yes.
A sweet aftertaste.
Sweet
aftertaste.
Sweet aftertaste. I like this feedback.
I like it.
I was going to say the same thing. Sweets.
Very sweet. So you
Sweet.
definitely get a bottle.
Yes, I
Yes. All right then. Who else got a glass? When people were collecting the wine, you were raising your hand. Now I can't see any hand up. There you go.
It's very fresh.
Very refreshing. Did you hear that, guys? Very refreshing. We have someone at the back.
Yes, it's sweet and fruity. Very nice.
Very
nice
sweet,
aftertaste.
very fruity, very nice.
Thank you.
Love that.
It kind of tastes like fruit punch.
Yes,
right?
it does.
Yeah.
Just a kick.
It's like a mix of
Tasted
fruits.
nice and nice.
Tasted very nice.
Yeah.
Perfect. We have one hand at the back there as well before we come back to the front. If I remember well, we had 15 glasses that we gave out. I'm not seeing hands. But we have someone here. We have someone here. Yes.
It was delicious and it packs a punch.
It was delicious and it packed a punch.
All right.
And then finally,
It was splendid and truly black girl magic.
All right, then we've had it delicious, tasty, fruity, and I love the way he ended it. He said it really felt like a black girl magic, and that is exactly what Robin represents today. Please put your hands together for Robin. And please don't forget, please go on the website, check out the models, check out the classes, and just feel free to send her a message. And I'm sure if you have more questions, you can just stick behind after the class and, of course, ask her any questions. Is there anything you'd like to say to the audience before we go, Robin?
Please follow us, McBride Sisters, on Instagram, and I'll be here for the next few days trying to make sure that we're able to bring our wines to Nigeria. So thank you all.
Then. Round of applause for her. And we have come to the end. We still have 5 minutes. So. We have come to the end of this masterclass. Thank you so much for being here. You are amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And please, if there are any people that wanted to collaborate in... Okay, before we do pictures.
Well, hello. Good, how are you? Let me take this up.
Okay. Sorry. Before we start, there are photographers that want to just take pictures. Okay. Just give us 2 minutes, and then take singles. Let me take it off for you.
It's not on me.
Yeah, it wasn't. Okay. If you could just come smack in the center here, Robin. Yes. Olumide, please make your way to the stage. No. It wasn't steamed properly. 2 seconds. Let me just hop in there. Oh, sorry. Yes. 1 minute. Sorry. You were amazing. You were amazing. And the feedback. All right, then. Are we good? Please step in. You wanted to ask her some questions, please. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Let me talk to Chef Stone. Chef Stone. Chef. There's like 2 people that said they want to talk to her about partnerships. I don't know. Can you?
Talk to her.
Yes, about partnerships. There's that young lady there.
We'll have to get their numbers because she needs to go and do an interview now.
Okay. We paid for the day, so okay. How was the masterclass? Did you like it? I did. The turnout, yeah. Everyone was really interested. Yeah, I thought so. Oh wow. Okay. Got it? Okay. Thank you. All right. Let us know when you're ready. I know. I was like, what is that? So this is usually what's underneath. Yeah, right inside. I didn't know that. Okay. Okay, we're on. Okay. Are you ready? I need to do like a bit of the countdown, so.
I know. 3, 2, 1.
Wait for him.
Five.
Oh, 5.
Okay.
What's up? How's it going? It is still the GTCO food and drinks, and we're having a wonderful time, okay? The last masterclass for the day ended, and it was the beautiful Robin. Hi, how was that masterclass?
Oh, it was amazing. I was so happy to be here, first of all, but the fact that the crowd and the audience was really engaged. They were interested in hearing our story, learning about wine, learning how to make wine cocktails, and we got so many like amazing questions, and I just couldn't be happier.
I can imagine. First of all, thank you for Black Girl Magic Wine, because I mean, Black women are famous for, you know, aging like fine wine. So it really seemed like a good wordplay doing something like that, you know?
I think so.
Yeah, it's a bit of a, it's poetic, you know, for Black women.
Yeah,
so that's
right.
a big deal. But you know, what inspired you and your sister Andrea just, you know, going into the industry to begin with?
Yeah, I think that we didn't really realize how old school the wine industry was. I mean, now we're like, of course, duh. But at the time, we didn't really think about it because we both grew up in wine country. My sister in New Zealand, me in California. We really love wine as a product. The art of winemaking, we really appreciated. So that's really all that we were thinking about. And at the time when we started our business, which was 18 years ago now, we started to see really how much it lacked in diversity. And we started to experience a lot of really negative things coming in as like young women and women of color. But at the same time, that fueled us, right? We're like, well, we've got to be successful.
Now we don't have a choice.
Yeah, now we have to find a way to make this work, not only because we love it, but there's other people who love it as well, right? And if everybody's having this experience, we felt like we took the responsibility to say, what can we do to change this? What can we do to make this a better environment and make it more welcoming for people who just love wine and want to be a part of it? And so we did just that, and we started 18 years ago. In 2018, we actually created Black Girl Magic Wines, and it was really a celebration. We only made a little bit of wines, a few hundred cases, I think, which isn't that much. But just as a one-time kind of celebration, but everybody loved it so much. I think it took us like 3 years to be able to make enough wine to fulfill the demands. And back in the States, it became the fastest growing wine brand 2 years ago.
Amazing.
And which is just amazing to us. It's like, not only is there a place for diverse people to be in wine, but also for consumers that really want to have a wine that they feel like represents them, is a celebration, is positive, and is also really good wine. And so that's our whole purpose for being here. It's one of the reasons I'm excited to be here in Nigeria. I'm so happy that they invited us to participate and be able to showcase Black Girl Magic Wines in a whole other country.
Listen, it's amazing. It's amazing when, you know, you have a sense of community, you have a sense of belonging. And I know everyone coming back to Nigeria now, there's that wave where people just are like, I want to see what's there.
Yeah.
How has Nigeria been for you?
Well, it's my first time to Lagos. It's my first time to Nigeria. It's my first time to the continent. So it's a very exciting trip for me, and it's been amazing. Everybody has been so welcoming. The food is so good.
I love to hear that.
The food is so good. I know I'm at a food and drink festival, so there's lots of food.
No, don't worry. It goes without saying every
But
time.
so much of the food is like really, really good. Everybody's been so welcoming and hospitable. I've met so many amazing people. I've seen beautiful beaches and gorgeous markets and learned all about culture and spices. So it's been a wonderful trip. I'm just so thankful that I'm here and so glad that I could make it happen.
Super wonderful to have you here. Super wonderful, you know, to see women just, you know, breaking the barrier every single day. And we can't thank you enough. Will you be coming back?
I'm definitely coming back.
Okay.
So I've been invited for 3 years and couldn't come for various reasons, COVID, who knows what. This is my first year coming. I'm never missing it again.
Amazing.
Never again.
That is what we love to hear. Thank you so much, Robin. Guys, it's still GTCO Food and Drink. I'm Eve Bangkong. I'll see you in a bit.
Good. Thank you.
Hope
And
to see you next year.
I mean all of that. So.
Okay, let me.